All right, everybody, good morning and welcome to the Ororo Indoor National Championships, the third stop on the PPA Tour. Dave Fleming here and thrilled to be joined by Leah Jansen. Good morning, Leah.
Good morning, Dave. How's it going?
Welcome to the booth.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to spectate this morning.
Yes, well, we're excited to hear your insights into the game, and we're starting with the men this morning, and on the court, we have our number 3 seed, Tyson McGuffin and Jay DeVilliers. They are playing the Arizona product, Decon Conley, and Sean Rodrigo from Hawaii, who is now a local resident. What a differential.
Wow. I bet he's enjoying this.
So we're here at the Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota, and sometimes, Leah, you will play a team maybe you haven't seen before that are locally very good. How do you treat a match like that?
Well, you have to take it as serious as possible, and for Tyson and Jay, I think you're just going to be focusing on what patterns you want to get into throughout the day and kind of get your feel from there. Going into a team that you've never played before, it's always a little bit nerve-wracking, so let's see if they try and feel it out.
Sean Rodrigo, the lefty to serve. Let's play pickleball.
So Jay's now starting on the left. I remember in Desert Ridge, Jay was starting on the right.
Yeah, these two have been mixing that up as new partnership with McGuffin and DeVilliers.
And I think you got to give their partnership a little bit of time.
Yep.
Very few times do you come out swinging with a partnership. Wow. Ben and Anna Lee almost took a loss in Desert Ridge with a new partnership. So you got to feel it out, and I'm sure these two will come into stride.
DeVilliers tried to go behind the back. Perhaps that was intimidating to Decon Conley there, who misses the return.
And here we go. We're going to see a stack from Jay and Tyson. I think this is good with Jay's length and with Tyson's steadiness. Good drive and poach. And so something, Dave, is where I think we're going to see a strong tournament from these two is they're both indoor players. Tyson, obviously from the Pacific Northwest, right. Jay from Wichita. Usually we come from outside to in, so this should be an advantage.
Yeah, and the court is playing slow for an indoor court because of how padded it is, and the players are all saying, and I will let you agree or disagree, it feels great on the legs, but the ball's not coming up like you're used to.
I can't say I've enjoyed it. For singles especially, you weren't getting very many true bounces, and people were running almost into the stands and able to get your putaways. So it's definitely a different feel. But this is day 3 now. Yesterday was a little better for the people, and I think today will be a lot better.
So good start here for McGuffin and DeVilliers. 5 quick points on their first service.
You have to imagine that Conley and Rodrigo might be feeling a little bit tight right now.
Yeah.
This might be their first center court match, playing against a very formidable opponent. Nice.
Good take by McGuffin here. Just if Conley's going to slide over, he's got to come back. Did not come all the way back. Rodrigo and Conley trying to get their positioning squared away, and we have a good crowd here for 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning in Minnesota.
It's a good spot.
That sneaky little across the body, find the right hip by McGuffin there.
It's a really good spot. It's one of the few dinks that actually sat up that you could attack. It's hard to attack off bounce here because ball's just not at the apex ever. Drive.
Oh my.
Good setup. I think that's a good play for Tyson and Jay. They're both 2 of the best singles players in the game. They're going to be playing each other tomorrow. The drive and poach, I feel like, is a great play for them, especially when McGuffin drives. It's a pretty deadly drive.
Big drive and a big man to go clean it up. There you go, Rodrigo.
There we go, on the board. Let's see, it's what they need to get going.
That stays in. And now Conley's jumping around. Towels off after 2 points.
There we go.
Let's go, Decon.
He's feeling it now.
Yes.
A little swing from the transition
Yes,
zone.
exactly.
I wouldn't recommend it against these two, but good leave, 2 good leaves. So the ball is flying here. That's one thing I do really notice. The ball is still traveling through the air pretty fast, so you're going to see a lot of ones let go, but you're also going to see a lot of people not be able to get out of the way once you get up to the kitchen line. Me and Thomas benefited from that quite a few times yesterday.
Wow, yes.
Callie and AJ really hit a few going into the curtain.
So we had a paddle clank and a foot in the kitchen there. Only one of the 2 of those things is a fault, Leia, and that would be the foot in the kitchen. So
all right,
timeout is called by
good timeout.
Decon, Conley, and Rodrigo. Down 8-2 on center court, trying to fight their way against a formidable opponent. I'm Dave Fleming with Leia Jansen. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, we are back. First round action in the men's doubles. Women's doubles will start later today, and one of the top ladies on the tour is joining me, Leia Jansen, in the booth. Conley and Rodrigo just took a timeout. That did not slow down the momentum. I like the idea of it, though.
Yeah, I love it. Never lose a game without taking your timeouts. It's hard to sometimes, but you got to do it.
They have no value back at home, do they, Leia?
Nope, 0.
Good job by McGuffin of reaching in, and Conley not set, and we are already at a game point. Nice flick.
Play.
Good flick by de Villiers. You'll see it here. Catches Rodrigo up high, and
Quick first game.
very quick first game. The talent of de Villiers and McGuffin obvious. So we'll take a break, see if Decon Conley and the local hero Sean Rodrigo can rally in game 2. This is the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Game 2 ready to begin. Tyson McGuffin serving to Sean Rodrigo.
It'll be interesting to see how the coin flip goes, because a lot of people with the coin flip were wanting to end on the far side where Jay and Tyson are. Now, I didn't notice too many visuals, but I think with the windows in the back, a lot of people were getting affected by it. We kind of have a glare.
Yeah, so there was just the depth of field is farther, and then the window, so that in combination. So the end that Conley is serving from is the least desirable. See if that continues to play out that way. I've seen a lot of people choosing to receive too. What is your opinion on that?
I'm a big receiver. I think a lot of it comes from tennis. You're hoping that, you know, the person with the first strike is a little more nervous. And I like getting a quick side out and then 2 serves. I don't like just starting with 1 serve and getting a side out. That's my mind frame of it.
Okay, there you go.
In tennis, we were always taught to receive first.
Yeah, if you can get a break because they can't make a second serve because they're nervous, that's huge.
Yeah, some people start slow, you know. Ben yesterday was a slow starter, but strong finisher.
Very strong. Yeah, lost their first game of the day and then just went on a rampage.
That's a great look.
So
Great
let's
look.
talk about what you look for in an Ernie. The head goes down and then you see de Villiers jump it.
Yeah, also the positioning. Tyson Stink was really bitey and moving away, and Jay knew it was going to take a lot for them to go cross court, and if so, they weren't going to be able to kill him down the line if he jumped.
Now some wishful shot choices by Conley there, backing up, trying to beat McGuffin down the line.
I love the play where Tyson's just basically standing in the middle of the court trying to take the third, and Jay just releases and goes. That's where Tyson and Riley really started having a huge strength last year. And Jay's third, I would say, is a lot better than Riley, so Jay is a consistent second option, so Tyson will still be able to get a lot more looks. By the end of the new Guffin partnership, Tyson wasn't getting very many thirds.
Yeah, so we'll see how McVilliers, as we continue.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. Continue to evolve their partnership in tournament 3 here. Incremental improvement from 1 to 2. We'll see what happens today.
Exactly. They went from nothing to 4th to, we'll see.
Right.
It's a long year. There you go. Jay's really looking for it. Oh, he's on it.
Conley had a good look at that, but pushed it deep.
No timeout yet. So Dave, when do you recommend, if you were coaching someone, to call a timeout?
No more than a run of 3, and depending on the score, if it's, you know, in the 7s or 8s and they get 2, that's, you can't take it home, as we talked about before. So make them think about it, and you just, even if you don't say anything to your partner except we're fine, we're good, and it's that, great. If there's something strategic, you have 2 chances to have that conversation, because in the middle of the point, you don't.
You know, I would like to see the statistics of calling a timeout and coming back and winning a point, because I did them one time with Anna Lee Waters, who I would say is one of the best timeout callers ever. Her timeouts were effective up in the 70 percentile. So it taught me a lesson, especially in singles, to use them.
See if Conley and Rodrigo can get on the board. Got to make your thirds. When you're playing a team that is more talented, you've got to make every third, make them earn every point. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there. On the board. Sometimes all you need just to get off and running.
Get rid of that goose egg on the scoreboard.
Exactly. It always feels good.
Again, Teresa Martin is our referee. Supported by head referee Don Stanley.
I love the 2 referee system.
You just make sure, you know, you got 4 eyes, not 4 sets.
So Conley tried to drive there, which I think is smart. He's been struggling with his third. He just seems to be overcooking them, a little tight and forcing it.
Yeah, you enter a tournament like this, and then they say go get on center court. Dave and Leigh are going to talk about you, and there's a bunch of people looking at you, all gathered around you. This isn't typical pickleball for some people.
Yes, exactly. And don't get me wrong, but I think Conley is actually a type 1 diabetic. And I can tell you right now, just the way he's playing and kind of overcooking it, I've been there before, I would guess his blood sugars are up in the 200s right now.
And just to give everyone, why don't you give everybody a quick why you would know that in your own knowledge in that area?
So, yeah, I've actually just kind of become aware of it, but I'm a type 1 diabetic. I wasn't taking care of it ever since I got diagnosed up until recently, and that's kind of why you guys seen me kind of out and pulling out of some tournaments. But I've learned it affects your athletic performance, both mentally and physically, if you're not at a perfect number. And to maintain that number is a lot of hard work, and stress and nerves, which pickleball provides, go into it.
All right, we have a quick timeout. So Conley and Rodrigo, they don't have an earpiece to us, but they used the timeout here, Leia. So we'll take a quick timeout as well. We'll be right back. De Villiers and McGuffin rolling here in round 1.
Jump around and stuff, I can tell.
All right, we are back. Jocelyn De Villiers serving to Sean Rodrigo. They choose to not stack this one. Let's see if that helps them out of the timeout.
Change it up.
Absolutely.
Give your opponents a different look. So Dave, what are you looking for? I'm sure we both have faced these deficits. What are you telling your partner? What are you trying to do in order to stage a comeback?
Let's do our absolute, what we're great at. Whatever that is, hit it and make them beat us with our best. If we've already done that, then we're going to switch sides like they have for sure, just to give another look. And then if that isn't working, if we've been driving, we drop it, just empty the vault on a series of things that you know have gotten you out of this before.
Yeah.
You yesterday saved just under 11,000 game and match points down. It was unbelievable. You got to believe.
Yeah, you can go from a bad day to a good day.
And you can see the difference there. Conley and Rodrigo well off the kitchen line, still swinging away. You want to reset that when your opponents are set. So,
it'll come with experience.
Exactly. The best way to learn this game is to play against people that are better than you.
And now they have the tape to improve.
Exactly. So, lots to learn. De Villiers and McGuffin look very good to start the day. Dave Fleming, Leah Jansen will be back with another match here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Thanks so much for watching. We'll be right back.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
go.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming here with one of the best players on the tour. What a treat. Leah Jansen, thanks for joining me this morning.
Thanks for having me. This should be a match. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yes, we've got the 4 and the 5 seed, AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson. We'll start with Thomas. Thomas was your partner yesterday. Tell us about him and his game.
Okay, first off, Thomas is extremely talented. He's very raw. If you notice, he still has a few things that, just because he hasn't been playing very long, nor he just kind of plays for fun, that he doesn't have. But what you will see is amazing hands, amazing foot speed, the best forehand on tour. And he's a great competitor and super fun to play with.
So when you say raw, what do you mean, just so the folks at home understand? What do you think he's going to need to work on to even get better? And he already is a terrific player, as you mentioned.
I think if he just goes out and actually drills and just like learns the minute things of pickleball that like Ben and Colin and Tyson and Jay and Matt have all done, you know, just kind of going out and learning all the shots, adding different spin. The big hole in his game is he doesn't have a backhand flip. So, and he's pretty, on the backhand side, he hasn't really developed that. He has a great forehand. So just kind of adding in a little more pickleball than tennis. But without that being said, in my opinion, he's a top 10 guy.
Oh, yeah.
And it hasn't taken very much.
No, no, the forehand and the foot speed is obscene.
And his touch, he's got great touch.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't really know what a reset is and was resetting.
Yes,
so
I told him that yesterday when I saw him. Like, hey, I saw resets there.
He doesn't even know what it means.
Yeah.
So yeah, and he's playing with his cousin, AJ Kohler, who is, I mean, to me, these two are the most talented athletic guys on tour. AJ also kind of came into his own last year, and he has lightning quick hands.
Yes.
Dare I say the quickest on tour. He's definitely up there. And he is one of the most aggressive players on tour as well. So he's fun to watch because he's going to want to start some hand battles and move around and everything. And then we have...
And he also, just on AJ Kohler, shot selection all over the place.
Yes. So
top spin lobs, he'll drop it.
Yes. If AJ will bring the whole playbook out on you. We didn't see very many lobs yesterday,
I wonder why.
Yeah, kind of interesting. He might just be, maybe Callie reined him in on those. You never know.
Could be. We will definitely see lobs. On the other side, we got the lefty, Tyler Loong.
Yeah, we have a super steady team. So Tyler Loong is the Ernie King of the PPA Tour. He is also kind of a tantalizing talent. He has great hands and he's super steady. And along with Callan, so I don't think you're going to see a lot of misses. I think you're going to be seeing a lot of hard countering from them. And yeah, so it'll be interesting because AJ and Thomas like to play a faster game, drive, poach, speed up, whereas Callan and Tyler want to slow the game down. But if you speed up at them at the wrong time, they can make you pay for it.
Oh yeah, you will definitely eat it. You can see on our graphic here, Callan likes to play with his hand well up the paddle. What advantages does that bring to his game?
So I'm not familiar with I think Callan is the best dinker in pickleball. He can take your spin and move it around, and I think the grip does help him with his dinking. The one area I would say in Callan's game that if you want to pick apart is his thirds. I think it does hurt him on his thirds, but besides that, he's super steady in every other way. And I think it's cool. A high-level athlete who's never even touched a tennis racket.
So we've got Tyler Loong to serve to Thomas Wilson. A battle of styles. Let's see how this plays out.
And there we saw it right away. You give AJ a jet dink, he's gonna flick. That's great, Ernie.
Okay, so
We saw quite a few of those in mix. Callan's been reading it well.
the Ernie King sees his fellow teammate here actually get the first Ernie for their team as Loong.
Same guy.
Same guy, I know. Great Ernie, missed return. And as you mentioned, Leia, the ball is not sitting up off the bounce, but moving quickly as it does typically in an indoor setting.
It's not a great formula for a drive. I didn't find it well in singles. But however, Thomas Wilson will still be able to find good drives. We are not Thomas Wilson. Nice. That's a great play.
Yeah, and the tennis players have to get used to 1-2. It's not a one ball put away, and Wilson was ready there.
It's something that Ben brought into the game that we've all picked up. It's the 1-2 combos. It's not about your first one, it's about using their counter speed for the second.
Great hands by Dawson, flicks it behind. And we're tied at 1.
Drive from Dawson. So actually, this is a match with 2 of the lob masters. I would say these two, Kyle and Dawson, brought lobbing into pickleball, in my opinion, and AJ Kohler has reinvented it. So it would be interesting to see how many lobs we have. A few missed returns, though.
Yeah, 1 on each side, and the lob count is 1 for 1 as far as effectiveness. It's a good handle of a good drive by Loong there.
Yeah.
Kohler and Wilson playing straight up here, meaning Kohler has often just played the left.
Yeah, we'll see how it continues to go. AJ is one where if he's moving, he's pretty dangerous. It's better moving than not, I would say. There you go. A little ambitious, I would say.
Yeah, big swing at the Ernie that was not in the position he had hoped. That sails deep, we're at 2-3. Ron Ponder and Jim Price, our referees here, just making sure of the call as he was looking at the Tootsies. And with the lefty, that is a pattern that Loong needs to be looking. As you mentioned, Dawson, a great dinker, and he likes to short hop him, which takes time away and will give Loong opportunities.
AJ has a knifey dink, and for Callan to be able to just short hop and take it is very impressive. It's tough to see at home too.
How much spin is coming and the sharpness.
Yeah, the pace, and I realized when I was sitting out, the pace of the game is just different when you're watching it or even playing it live. At home, it looks a different speed, but then when I got out here this year, I was like, man, people have improved. The speed's a little faster.
Yes, this game gets faster literally every quarter.
Good leave. So a few loose airs. I think we see that a lot of the time in the beginning of matches. Yeah.
And this is a quarterfinal match. Loong and Dawson and Wilson and Kohler both having won a match earlier today. All right. Here's another look at Callan Dawson. We rightfully called his partner the Ernie King, but it is Dawson with 2 successful Ernies so far.
Yeah, that's new. He's been really adding that in. Pro Kennex power coming at you right there.
Exactly. And then Lung with the step back in the midcourt.
So Callan Dawson is one last year was having some injury problems and injury problems, I guess you can call them health problems. And he really, this year, it seems like he's healthy and he's playing extremely well. It's good to see.
Yes. I love the different styles that people bring, and his is definitely unique, and it's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
A little miscommunication on the middle ball there.
Just long.
Yeah, throwing the ball up in the air is not a bad play in this sport because it's so hard to put the overhead away.
It's amazingly hard. And even as a tennis player, where my favorite shot was my overhead, I struggle with the pickleball one. So if you haven't, like Callan and AJ played some high-level tennis, it's a really daunting shot. I've seen a lot of drives by Callan. I like it.
Thought he could catch Kohler sneaking into the middle there, but pulled it wide. We're at 3-5 game one quarterfinal men's pro here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Wow.
Tremendous hands on both sides there.
Yeah, that's a great point.
And
For Thomas to pick off the Pro Kennex counterpunch is no small feat.
Yeah, and again, getting used to the shot and point construction, using the big forehand to set up the next ball there and being ready. Oh my.
Miscommunication.
Cousin clank in the middle there because Wilson got what he wanted.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough, but Thomas is so fast. He can close the middle like nobody's business. Yeah.
Hey, Callan, I'm the guy that does this. Great move by Lung
This might be
there.
the best Ernie team out here today. They already got a couple.
3 for 3 so far here, so good hotly contested quarterfinal here.
That's what we hope for. Yeah. I'm actually surprised AJ didn't put that one down. He was pretty on it. That's what he wants a lot of the times. If a cross-court counter comes at him, he usually
able to go straight down at the opponent.
But they're on the bad side, so he might have lost it. I know he was struggling with his vision yesterday.
And sometimes the net giveth, and sometimes it pushes the ball just wide on a dink you really liked.
Good pressure.
Yeah, keep them back. That's something, when they're both back, keep them there. Well done by Wilson. Again, AJ Kohler in the blue to serve to Callan Dawson. If you're just joining us, and it's 6 apiece in game one. Yeah, and you can see how you can turn a lob into offense. They're hitting forehand drives off overheads hit at them.
We're gonna see a lot of defensive lobs this year. You saw a lot of teams yesterday just throw them up. If you don't have a shot, you can't make a drop, just make them put away an overhead.
Yeah, be ready to defend and then find one you can cut into the kitchen and get it back to 50-50. There's Kohler stepping in front of Wilson and attacking.
I like it. I think
So we had both a foot fault and the ball sailed a bit deep, so they're still threatening there, Ernie.
so far it looks like Thomas can't really dink down the line. Otherwise, they're going. That does get in your head a little bit.
Oh my. Oh, it's
wow.
in. Oh my.
Man. Such a crazy point.
Tremendous get by Leung on the sideline there.
No backhands for Wilson.
There's the Kohler lob, and it is a beauty. And again, as we said before, there are offensive and defensive lobs. Offensive lob there, a little top spin, push your opponent off the line.
It's a great ball from the kitchen. It is risky in men's doubles, though.
Better find the non-paddle side shoulder or have an apology letter for your partner ready.
It's a great play. There it is, the partner combo.
Yes.
Thomas is ready for him to fire, and he cleans up. It's never good if your partner's not ready.
No.
So. It's pretty impressive. The balls that Callan Dawson can short hop. It's amazing, and hit great dinks on them.
No, he doesn't leave anything up.
There's only a few people I would say who have the hands in touch for that. Callan's one of them. It's been working the left side. Person has been jamming Tyler up, and he hasn't been able really to get on it.
Tremendous point all around there, and we are at game point number 1 for Kohler and Wilson.
Yeah. So offense beats steadiness in the first game.
It does. We were at 6 apiece, and then 5 in a row run off by A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson to take game 1 of this quarterfinal. Leung and Dawson, will they have an answer in game 2? We'll be right back from the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, we are back in the 4-seed. Kohler and Wilson win game 1, 11-6. We talked before the match started about pace versus finesse. Where was that going to net out? Pace and some of the flicks at the kitchen line after being tied up at 6 served Kohler and Wilson well. Let's see how Leung and Dawson counter, and beautiful job by Leung there being on that backhand of Wilson in the middle, rips the forehand. Good start. Again, Kohler and Wilson attacking Leung when they are in front of him. The Kohler lob effective again after some great hands by Leung. The lob was not out for Kohler and mixed yesterday, but certainly on display in the quarterfinals, 2 for 2 on effectiveness. You do not get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign on the net, so a gift from Leung. And again, Dawson on the Ernie attempt, but Ron Ponder catches him in the kitchen. Oh, third shot lob, and it is a beauty. Tremendous third shot lob. Here's the Ernie attempt before where Dawson clearly lands in the kitchen. And we got Kohler landing on the sideline there. So the Ernies are being watched closely and correctly by our referees, Ponder and Price, all over it. Good pressure again by Wilson and Kohler. Dink's just up high enough where you're able to attack it, and they catch Leung. There's a clean Ernie. We've had 2 dirty Ernies in a row where their feet
Already,
were caught. Feet were caught in the kitchen.
On it.
Just the ability to get the paddle there. He's so compact and on balance is Kohler. You think there's something there, and he's able to reply almost every time.
Team is tough to attack, and they're being extremely steady right now. So it looks like Callan and Tyler are kind of at a loss. If they're just thinking, they're initiating. I think that's what we have to see more from Tyler. He needs just to slide and slap a little bit more.
Yeah, sit on that forehand and go.
Yeah, pick a side and switch to it. It's usually better than sitting there like a sitting duck and giving them multiple targets, I always say.
Yeah, and it's amazing how much that slide, fade, whatever you want to call it, is entering the game because people are sick of having their body blown up, so why not sit on something?
And you start to see it more because you have to anticipate more. If you notice, a lot of girls are starting to wait, and then after they go, they're sliding. And it's just from practicing it and anticipating it.
Yep. Nice inside-out forehand reach volley there by Leung. Stays in the court, and they've got their first point of game number 2 here.
I think we need to start seeing a little bit more of that. Just Leung stepping in and initiating. And I say so with his forehand because Callan doesn't really have a forehand off-bounce attack. All right, but they're on the board.
They're on the board. They're going to choose not to switch here, so let's see how Leung on the left side of the court looks.
I like it.
Wow. Pulled his whole body to the right, went behind Wilson, and incredible quickness to be able to get that back. Got to be ready for the next ball, though, there, too.
Yeah. There you go. It's great.
One
Great
of the
setup.
most violent finishers in the sport.
He can really finish. Him and Ben Johns, I say, are in debate for the best put away. Nice. That's a great point. Well-constructed point all the way around.
And look at that track down by Dawson. Kohler can't believe it because he was able to sort of sky hook that down at his feet. Kohler's fine if you hit it hard if it's up above the net because he'll put away the next ball because he lobs ready. Great get by Dawson.
Almost another one, too.
I know. You mentioned his fitness and feeling healthy and good here this year, and you're seeing that on display here, moving extremely well.
Yeah, I think last year's results for Callan were a little bit disappointing, but I don't think they were due to anything other than health. And I know he had his right arm was pretty bad for a while, and it's a tough thing to have in pickleball if your right arm's not feeling good. So he took the proper time off, and now he looks ready again.
Kohler and Wilson took game 1, up 5-2 here in game number 2, quarterfinals of the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
But you see, it's never a clean winner usually. Tyler smacked that ball, and you can still somehow, some way, try and get a paddle on it.
And a lot of this is the sport that we play and the ball that is used. You can't bounce it into the 30th row like a tennis ball.
And it's especially a good play here yesterday, me and Thomas realized, because these courts are so slow. You can run a lot down.
Yeah, and you have to do the work off court to be able to play longer points and do that and be fit.
He's on that one.
Good job by Dawson there. See if they continue to creep back. 3-5.
Nice.
And with 2 forehands in the middle, you saw Dawson leave it for the better finisher there, which is Leung. And again, this is that battle of styles we talked about, is the finesse and keeping the ball, moving it around, countering, going to beat the aggression of Wilson and Kohler. We're at 5s. We were at 6-all in the first game.
Exactly. So I think with Wilson and Kohler, you can't let them get hot. But when they do get hot, and I think Tyler and Callan know this, that they'll start making a few errors and they'll kind of let you. It was 5-1, and now we're kind of back in it. So it's just a matter of sticking with their game plan and finding their own opportunities. Oh, another one.
We'll take a look at this again. Yep, lands right on the sideline again. He's done that twice here in this game, where he's jumped and landed about half an inch on the line, but on the line is on the line. So that is a fault and a point for Dawson and Leung. Oh, and now we got
another foot fault. That's pretty demoralizing right there. At this point, I would take a timeout.
Yeah, 2 of those in a row. You saw him rotate his body like all tennis players do to hit an overhead, but your foot slides forward when you do that. Lands in the kitchen. And now this really feels like a timeout. Yeah, here it comes.
There we go.
Yeah, 2 faults and a missed dink is a recipe for a timeout. Perhaps the point before that, but they decide, we recommend. So Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. We'll be right back. Look at this. Leung and Dawson, 7 points in a row, have a 3-point lead here in game 2. We'll be right back.
Bottle can take the heat.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen, and Leung and Dawson have snuck ahead here on a nice run on Callan Dawson's serve on the 2. Oh, and that lob volley just goes deep. And
got a match, though.
We have a great match. We were hoping for it. Little indecision, but it's okay. Thomas Wilson throws up a lob. It's infectious.
I know. I even said Kohler, but it looked like it was just Wilson trying to get in on the action. You see a lob, you just assume it's there. Oh, we have another football call. Yeah, I mean, we always step in with our front foot. Yep.
Okay. Great hands by Dawson there.
Great hands. Kohler's gone to that forehand spot a few times now, so I wonder if he's just going to change it up to his backhand.
I love where we say hands. That was only the right hand of Callan Dawson there. And
see, and this is where this type of game style can get a little bit dangerous. If you're not picking the right opportunities, they've gotten a little gun happy and let them back in it.
Oh. Love that he was engaged, knew where the next ball was coming from and went for it, just caught the top of the net.
Just a few loose airs. I would even take a timeout right now if I were AJ.
Yep, 9-6, 2 points away from forcing a game 3.
He's not going to stop coming, though.
No, no. No, the strategy is the strategy. That's a great volley on the run, because when you're unwinding a stack like that, it is hard to hit a good volley on a good drive like that. Great ball by Dawson.
Got it down at his feet, too, because AJ was crashing.
2. Oh.
Just nothing you can really do with those.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. Can they get to 10? Oh, tweener. Oh.
That's a great point.
You want to win the point with the tweener in it, because then it's in the Loong highlight package for life, but now it will not be. So unable to score on that service. Now.
Wow. So I would say the biggest difference in this comeback is Tyler is sitting on AJ's attacks now. AJ was kind of having his way in game 1. Now Tyler is reading, like we said, and picking a side and just kind of slapping. That's not going to work, though.
No, that's again, we talked about the 4th ball. If the 4th ball is up, the 5th ball is a problem. And that was a big problem. Within 2.
I thought they were on that.
Yes.
They had such a good counter.
Net is helpful for the Cousins, and we got a timeout on the other side of the court. So
good timeout.
Nip and tuck here. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. We'll be right back for the conclusion of game 2. Will we see a 3rd game? Got to stay with us to find out. We'll be right back.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court,
And at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
All right, we are back. Leung and Dawson call a timeout. They're up 9-8. Wow.
Oh man, just missed it.
What a fight to get back to the kitchen and have a very
it's a good
attackable
shot.
ball. Oh, it's a great shot.
But just overcooked it. There you see just throwing up a lob. It works. These courts are so slow.
And Kohler leaves a dink up in the middle, and Leung is ready, and there's a game point on the Pro Kennex paddle of Callan Dawson.
Here we go.
Oh, and a flinger. Oh my, this is so close.
Yeah,
Really close on the sideline there.
good sportsmanship.
Yep. And the second chance can't be cashed. So 2 game points saved. Wilson following in the Wilson-Jansen footsteps of yesterday, saving game points and match points all over the place.
Let's see. Yeah, on those 2 game points, if I'm Tyler and Callan, if I look back at this, I just want to get up to the kitchen line on the game point.
Yep. And that stays in.
Great hands all around right there.
Unbelievable stab by Dawson in the middle of that point, and it's going to take more than 11 to win game 2. Wow.
Point of the match right there.
Longest dink rally, and Wilson started the fight, got in trouble, got out of it, and then ends up finishing it, and
No timeout.
now we're looking at a match point. Candy just sitting there ready to be crushed.
Man, you saw both Callan and Tyler breathe a sigh of relief on that outwardly.
They saw their name heading to the back draw, but no, it's deep. Second try. carving dinks.
Great point.
And
That-
Lou.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe they got it. I can't believe he went for it. Can't believe they got it.
Unbelievable hands by Wilson on match point.
What a game. That's what we wanted to see, Dave.
What? I can't even put my hand. I got to put my hands back down. I can't believe the get by Wilson there.
I can't believe Luke made that
I
play
know.
on a down match point. That is the Ernie King right there.
So Kohler and Wilson saved 2 game points and finished the match on their second chance. We'll see that one more time here. Look at how far Loon
He's
came.
on the middle line.
Wow. That's athleticism right there.
That is. That's fun to see. What a way to end it.
All right, we all need a quick deep breath after that finish. Tremendous match between the 4th and 5th seeds. Kohler and Wilson moving on to the semifinals. We'll be right back after this. Tremendous pickleball here in Minnesota at the Ororo Indoor National Championships at Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Happy Saturday to you and yours. Thanks for watching Pickleball. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. Let's set the stage of what has been happening around this facility here.
Some shakeups today.
We've had some shakeups. So in a quarterfinal, we had Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith knock out the #3 seed and send them to the back draw. So we saw Tyson McGuffin and Jay DeVilliers. They lose to Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith 11-7, 11-5. So Taylor and Smith will get the winner of the match that we're about to have here in front of us. And that match features a couple of local boys doing well here.
Here we go. I love to see it.
So Amrik Donkina and Johannes Vance are here in the quarterfinals to play Ben and Colin Johns. Donkina and Vance beat Pat Smith and Ben Newell 11-7, 13-11 to get here.
Okay, so a good day for them. And now they're on center court playing against the Johns Bros.
What more would you want when you wake up on a cold morning here in Minnesota? You're from Minnesota. Now you're on center court. The place is packed, and you're staring across at older brother on the screen here. Tell us about Colin Johns, Leah.
Colin Johns, I would say, is the most underrated player in pickleball. He is wickedly good. If you hit it to his forehand, he will slice and dice you up all the time. So on the other hand, if you go to the left side, you have to go to his brother. So as we see, it's a tough team to face, but I mean, the conditions are in these guys' favor. So let's see. At this point, you just go and swing.
Johannes Vance serving, and here we go. There's going to be so many nerves running through these boys. Are you kidding me?
We might see a few missed thirds.
There's Colin Johns serving Johannes Vance.
There it is. He missed it, and he can't believe it because he never does.
He loves to hold that paddle high, and then you're not sure where it's going. Deception being huge.
Colin has a very bitey dink, so if you bite towards the middle and you're the right side player, he can get you running the other way. So it's very hard. They kind of have people on skates up there.
saved an out ball there.
I don't know when he's going to decide which one's good enough. I think he's just having fun back here.
This is not a drill, folks. Wow, I've never seen this before. This is unbelievable. Johns is going nowhere.
So right there is like, yes, the offensive power of Colin and Ben is good, but they're such complete players. To win a point is exhausting. You have to play a perfectly constructed point. It's a good driving coach.
Yeah, great job to pick the first one off on the backhand and then finish on the forehand. You know, Vance got to settle in. Donkina got to hit a lot of balls on that last point, so at least he's gotten.
You know, I'm surprised he didn't change up the area too. Ben seemed pretty in control of the drops. I would have maybe tried to go to the other side.
So here we go. Let's see if Johannes Vance can get this going and get them on the board.
Oh, good luck though. Good luck.
Donkina flying in after a real nice forehand drive.
Well, I like that play though.
Yeah.
With Team Pro Kinetics is going to have some firepower, why not? Do some drive and poach here in cold Minnesota.
That's right. Now they got a name, Team Pro Kennex over there. So
there we go.
Good eye and good leave. And you know, as you mentioned earlier, teams that are used to playing indoors, there's an advantage just getting used to the lighting, the court.
I will say it is day 3, and I think it's a little easier to transition outdoors to indoors.
Yes.
Especially on these slow courts, because normally the speed gets you, but these slow courts have taken that away, and honestly, we're not dealing with a ton of elements like we usually deal with, so the transition is usually a little easier this way.
Yeah, I will not be mentioning the wind or the sun today.
Yeah, Mesa, that was a factor for sure. Oh, yeah. But even then, Colin is sliding over and would have tattooed that as well.
Russ Dennis and Mark Thomas are our referees. And again, Vance needs to settle it down, settle it in, get that return in.
Good timeout.
Yep. So John's brothers up and running 6-0 against the local boys. The Minnesotans have called timeout. We'll be right back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfect. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
All right, we're back. John's boys are up 6-0. See if the timeout helps Vance and Donkina. Oh, ambitious Ernie attempt there by Amrik Donkina.
It's the perfect word, Dave. Wow.
And the focus on Ben Johns. Yeah, they're up 7, now 8. That doesn't matter.
Yeah. It's a little more focused than the early part of the day yesterday. Ooh, he's on it.
Okay.
All right, let's see if they can get on the board.
The Minnesotans are trying to encourage their locals.
There we go. There it is. He holds it so long, and what I mean by a hold is he keeps the paddle position in the same place for a few seconds, so you never know where he's going. Yep.
And there's that just
Signature.
Talk about holding a paddle face. The John's backhand, you just don't know where it's going.
The most impressive thing about Ben, too, is after he hit his shot, he was moving to where the counter was going. He picks his spots, and he knows where the person's going to hit theirs, and you have no chance.
It stinks that he's the best player, and he knows what shot you're going to hit off of his ball.
It's definitely why he's the best player, though. Look at that. Jeez. Amazing reach.
Yep. And
So if I were them, I like Ben is on the other side. I know it's daunting, but you kind of want to look at maybe going to his side.
yeah, keep him honest.
There we
they
go.
Let's go. Let's
Nice.
go, Johannes. Great ball there by Vance. He does not have an earpiece, but Jansen gave him the exact formula there.
Let's say he did.
Let's just say he did. Let's get him mic'd
Yeah.
up, and then I can go behind you too, though, brother. So the Johns boys rattle off 11 straight, looking fantastic as they go. We'll be right back with game 2. Can Vance and Don Kina at least get on the board and get something going? We'll see. We'll be right back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
We are back, Dave Fleming, with Leah Jansen and the Johns brothers, showing why they are the dominant team so far this year in the PPA Tour, not giving any favors to the locals. And again, Vance can't believe it. He missed another return here, just so amped up here on center court.
I mean, we've all been there. I think at this point, if you're my partner and we just lost this game, what are you telling me, Dave?
Just play and have fun. Let's learn from this, but let's have fun.
Exactly.
When we woke up this morning, we didn't think we were going to be on center court, with all due respect to these very talented gentlemen. And here they are. Have some fun.
I think also you got to tell yourself, trick your mind. I always say it can't get worse. Maybe it can, but you got to tell yourself it can't. It's something to look up for. If you're going in kind of defeated, no, 0 is an easy number to beat.
3-0-2.
Great shot.
Nice inside out ball by Don Kina there. All right, so we see the North Star pickleball shirt on Vance here.
I just don't think that's where you want to go.
No.
In the middle to Ben. I think they really have to. Ben's getting the ball anyway. You got to go to his left foot.
Well, and he was in a hurry in the transition area there too. Vance, just slow down. It's all good.
There we are, yeah.
And I like the Don Kina drive. We've seen some nice low ones. They just haven't had the ball a lot to be able to see more of that, see if they can get that going.
Yeah, these paddles also are in fast conditions. That's a good spot right there. Collins sits backhand, so if you can find his right hip, it's a good spot. But the Pro Kenix paddles, you know, we talked about the drives flying. Great power, great paddle, but you're definitely not going to be able to swing full out. And he looks a little amped and swinging full out. There we go. Jammed him up.
Donkina smiling there. See if they can get on the board.
There we go.
All right, Minnesota. There we go.
Colin cracked a smile, but Ben did not.
Yeah, no, he did not. Okay. And Vance has to learn no hurry.
I don't know what's going on. Little.
We will find out at the next break what the discussion was.
Maybe it's spin on the ball or something.
Could be on the serve. It seemed to be a question about what Vance's serve was doing.
Yes.
2, 3, 2.
Big
All right, another big swing.
At that. So now the Johns are even more engaged here. And Ben a little amped up there. Goes for a big serve, hits it deep. Oh my. Sorry, not sorry from Colin Johns on the drive third. Nice finish by Vance. Okay.
All right. Already better. Just out. It's a good look, though.
Yeah, Donkina's got it. I mean, in this match, anything that's yellow zone, you got to go.
I agree.
You got to go, especially when you're serving. You can't lose a point.
That's tough.
That knifing backhand return of Johns. And Colin Johns ready for the cross-court attack.
Yeah. Cross-court attack through Colin's backhand doesn't usually pay dividends.
Get your partner in trouble.
Yeah, I like trying to go for the right hip, though.
Yes.
It's a hard place to find on Colin. There it is. I mean, it's so good. You think he's going the other direction, and he's been pulling you all different areas the whole match.
And throws his body to the left, too, as the ball goes to the right.
It's unfortunate, because in mixed doubles, people don't really let Colin see too many of his forehands. So.
Oh, nice job by Vance going behind Ben.
That's the put-away spot, I think. Ben can close middle better than anyone.
Yeah, get beat on your outside shoulder is what he's thinking. Vance was able to do it there. job by Vance to survive that. Oh, big swing and a foul ball from Vance. Consider a timeout.
I would by now. As we say, you can't get him back, you know?
And that return sails deep, and
no
they're gonna,
timeout.
They're gonna play on.
They're gonna do it. Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot try and keep the ball deep with a floater with John sitting in the middle. And gentlemen, you do have timeouts if you'd like to use them, because you're 2 points away from the end of this, and now 1. And a paddle attack there by Vance on himself, and we're at our first match point. And another
that'll do it.
Return sails deep. So, folks, the Johns boys advanced 11-0, 11-2. We are going to find out what the issue was, and we'll have that for you when we come back with our next match. But the Johns boys are looking good and moving on. We'll be right back.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community, and now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen, and we've got a very intriguing match in the back draw here, don't we, Leah?
I mean, I think we're going to see some fireworks. We got two of the greatest showmen in pickleball since I've been involved in pickleball with Rob Cassidy and Dave Weinbach.
Where's Hugh Jackman when we need him? The greatest showman of all. Here we go. So, yes, Weinbach and Cassidy love to play to the crowd.
Yes, and both great players in their own right, facing Ben Newell, who is from Kansas City and an up-and-coming player, along with Pat Smith, who's from the Wichita area, so they're pretty familiar with each other.
Yeah, Newell is going to be bringing heavy pace to this court.
Yes.
Big forehand, lefty. Weinbach and Cassidy lost in the top draw after a first-round win, lost to Riley Newman and Matt Wright. And here we go. 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8, and the greatest showmen clank their cymbals there in the middle. And
I would like to see Dave take that, just because he's already established up at the net.
Yeah, so build on that. I think that's a great point.
Oh, so when you're receiving and you're facing a drive, there's oftentimes miscommunication, but a lot of good teams that you'll see, the person who's up and established, not receiving, or what we call the off-ball player, will slide over and take that middle drive, because as we know, when you're running forward and getting a ball hammered at you, it's a tough volley to make. Oh.
Okay. So we had Rob Cassidy down on the ground, we had Weinbach ready, and we have a stare down, and we're only 2 points in here.
That's what you're gonna get, peeps.
2-1-1.
It's a good Ernie right there. Classic
Yes.
Rob Cassidy, staying bold. He's taken a few worse hits in his career.
For sure. He ain't afraid.
All right, a few backhand dink airs. I know we keep saying it, but I mean, I can tell you because I've been on center court a few times, and each time I get the butterflies. So people who are new to center court, oh boy, the first time you're really thinking about it. So we're gonna just see a few airs, but as we've seen, as the game gets in the thick, people loosen up and get more into the flow. Maybe. That's a no. That's a no bounce.
So that's a no bounce, and welcome to the booth. You have to send apology letters as well for the announcer, Jenks. Leia.
There you go. The taunt back down, I love.
Bounce it. Lots of lobbing and a defensive posture again there.
2-3-2.
Oh, Newell thought he missed it. Howard Simon is on the call as the head referee, with Ron Ponder as the second.
3, 2, 1.
And there's
Can't go there. He's ready for that one.
the quick hands of Weinbach.
4, 2, 1.
Yeah, Ben's gonna have to kind of look to body him up a little bit, get on his right hip paddle side. Dave Weinbach has made a career off of that backhand counter.
And it's this unique swing that he has at it, and he's so ready.
There it is. If that is not a Cassidy point, I don't know what is.
He's down, he's rolling on top of it with the whole arm. He, like we talked about Callan Dawson earlier, slides his hand up the paddle.
Yeah, ping pong player as well. And I'm a huge fan of Rob. He's a hard worker, and his game these last couple years has really risen.
Oh, no doubt.
Very much so. You don't ever really want to see Rob Cassidy in your side. He's always lurking.
And the effort will be 100% every time. You got to earn everything.
Yes, exactly. And you know most of the fans are going to want Rob to win. There you go.
Just even the way he prances around the court is entertaining.
2-1-2.
Oh.
So Ben, you can tell, really likes to drive, and if on these heavy slices that are staying low on this court, that's not bouncing up, it's really tough for drivers. We kind of saw Ben on mixed day, especially. I want to say his drive to drop ratio was 90-10, and usually Ben is driving at the girl. Tough serve, no bounce.
And Pat Smith claps the paddle at the serve, and again, as we talked about, the court is playing slower and the ball is not bouncing up as much, the players have to adjust. And there is a Rob Cassidy shot of shots there. Comes sliding across and a little flick.
Yeah, Pat's paddle wasn't even up. So I know we've been saying this, but I would like to see a timeout at maybe 5-2. So we're going to go into the side change, which is a free timeout. Usually you want to use all three.
All right, and Cassidy and Weinbach are so excited. They're throwing their paddles at each other's feet. They're kind of fist bumping, and Smith and Newell have got to regroup. They're down 8-2, as we mentioned, 1 game to 15 in the back draw. We're switching sides. We'll be right back after a quick break at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
All right, we switch sides.
See if they can get it going. Although they are on the tougher side.
So Newell has removed the red jacket that he was wearing and is now ready to go. 6-point hole, got to go. 1 game to 15, 1 by 2.
Yeah, I mean, their drive, this is a, they're using very poppy, spinny paddles. So this team really likes to drive. Balls aren't bouncing up and they're not really adjusting with their footwork. Not the same contact point each time, and it makes it a little bit tougher. Ambitious.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Little fire up from Pat.
Yeah.
See if they can get it going.
Yeah, they need the loud, positive screaming from
Yes.
Pat Smith to get this thing closer.
When Pat is playing flat, it's not good. Pat needs to play a calm, firing up after big points. That's when I see Pat play his best.
Unbelievable.
Oh, we got a chest bump.
There's no doubt they were coming in this match.
Rob Cassidy is the epitome of come at me, bro. He wants you to just go at him, and he will do that with a stare down each time.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
my.
mix up on the switch.
Complete miscommunication, bumper cars at the kitchen line, and the ball in that mess sailed deep, so they got away with it.
We got backhands in the middle. That's so good. Knee raise and a slap to his partner. There we go. Double slap.
Double slap.
One thing is, so when Pat was playing with Jay, he was mainly the right side player. So playing with the lefty is probably a little more awkward for him, and I think that's why they're staying with the backhands in the middle. Celebration gonna happen.
Oh boy, Clankaroo, is that going over? Yes. Oh boy.
I knew it.
And the beautiful little touch drop. And
into the chest bump. Cassidy wasn't even going for the chest
no,
bump.
he was not. He was going for just a. Oh, now he's talking to the opponent. Now we got the grunting going on. The whole package we thought we'd see, we are seeing. And this is out of control now.
Yeah, we really, there we go. Timeout.
Yep.
Long overdue.
So Newell and Smith have a lot of work to do as the Weinbach and Cassidy show. Saturdays, tune in. It is in full swing here, and they're looking good, up 12-3. We'll be right back.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious.
It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious.
You saw nothing.
All right, we are back. Weinbach and Cassidy are rolling. All the antics are working. It is a big lead, well played. Can Newell and Smith come up with something out of the timeout?
I would say they both look a little bit unconfident right now, from my perspective. So when you're feeling like that, you got to go to your bread and butter. Oh, lots of movement. There you go. And that, to me, is Pat's bread and butter. He can take a lot and flick it and start a hands battle.
And just be out in front. He does a great job. Doesn't need to reload anything. His hands are in front and ready. So can they make a run at it with the ball back after the good timeout?
Their thirds have been a problem here. It's a good shot.
And that stays in. Just the right amount of top spin keeps it in.
It's a 12-3 shot right there.
Get a missed volley on the drive.
There we go. So they're going to stay with Pat on the right side.
And that is the problem with no forehands in the middle right there. Perfect placement over power by Cassidy right there. Just the right amount of direction, and you know there's two backhands in the middle, so the reply is not going to be strong off the bounce. Now they go back to a more traditional set, and that does not prove well. Smith's talking to the ceiling, talking to himself. Not as sharp as he'd like to be, for sure.
No, and kind of like how I was talking about with Callan last year. That's Pat Smith this year. He's definitely, his body is not where it was last year, and it's always tough when you're not your full self.
Trying to clap his partner back into it here. Huge hole, 13-5 again. One game to 15, win by 2 to move on in the back draw. Here's a match point. Oh.
Like,
oh my. And the Cassidy running overhead off the tape winner. Why not? And Cassidy and Weinbach look very good.
Very good.
Showtime on a Saturday in Minnesota.
Not surprised they get a win on center court.
No, this is where they're going to play well. We're going to switch back to the top of the draw, and we've got a tremendous semifinal featuring Riley Newman, Matt Wright, AJ Kohler, Thomas Wilson.
This is one that we wanted to see.
Don't miss this one, folks. We'll be right back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. I'm Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. See you in a bit.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Happy Saturday, everybody, and welcome back to the Ororo Indoor National Championships, the third stop on the PPA Tour. What a great place to be playing pickleball. The fans in Minnesota are out, Leia. You get to play next to the best players in the world like yourself. Look at the calendar and see if we are coming near you and you can get that same experience. We're going to Florida after this. We're going to Texas. There's North Carolina. There's Cincinnati. There's California. It's all in there. So check it out. Be a part of this sport that is on fire.
It's not just a sport. I would say at this point it's an event,
yes.
You know, and it's really cool to see. And even sitting back today and just watching for the morning, you kind of feel the energy. It's really cool and so excited to see what the PPA Tour does this year.
Yeah, there you see our next 3 stops. So barnstorming across this great nation.
Let's go.
Arizona, Minnesota, Florida, Texas, and Utah is where we have been and where we are going. And let's talk about where we're going here. First semifinal. Thomas Wilson, your partner from yesterday. If this is the first time they're seeing Thomas Wilson on the telecast, which I hope it isn't, but what are they going to see from him?
They're going to see a great forehand, some great foot speed, and a really just dynamic and great athlete that you see. And like we talked about previously before, the scary thing is he's still very raw. There's still shots he has to have, shots he doesn't even know what the names are to and what he has to learn. But high level of tennis, high level athlete. He's a great player and he's an awesome person to play with as well.
Yeah, you guys had a great run yesterday, saved just under 10,000 game and match points against throughout your run. So
which wouldn't be possible without Thomas's positivity, let me tell you. And then we have his cousin, AJ Kohler, who we've all become familiar with. He's come on big, and he's great to watch play, as we saw previously in the broadcast. He's going to bring the fire. A lot of times we see dinking in men's doubles. AJ's not there to dink.
No, he'll grind it out until it's time to attack, get one up, or throw up a patented AJ Kohler lob. Yes. On the other side of the net is a new partnership this year. Matt Wright.
Matt Wright is, I would say, one of the, this guy would go in the Hall of Fame. He's one of the original players. The fact that he's still so good at his age, an extremely smart player, great hands, and just an all-around great player.
Yeah, so they've done a tremendous job of figuring this out, and he's paired up with Riley Newman.
Riley Newman, another kind of tantalizing athlete out here on this court. I would say him and Matt might have the best pair of hands as a combined team together, and they also will bring a lot of offense.
Yeah, so they've been trying to work out. It's a couple of Lions that showed up and decided to pair together.
2 alphas on the court. They've done a surprisingly great job to me.
Am I going to play left? Are you going to play left? My name's right. Should I play right? You know, what are they going to do? So they're going to start out.
Riley on the left.
So they keep mixing it up, trying to find out what's going on. Steve Hast is our lead referee. Pennsylvania man. Love that. Let's play pickleball. So the spot on this team when they're playing in this formation is
middle.
Dink middle.
Yeah, it was the same thing with Catherine and Riley in their formation yesterday. Riley's grip is very unique and it lets him pancake, but it does not let him speed up off bounce. And now a lot of players know this and they're not fearful of going to that.
So we'll see how Newman and Wright deal with dinks in the middle that bounce. In the air, they're going to be just fine in the middle. Thomas Wilson skittering out of the way of Kohler, who just kept coming.
Like a freight train. AJ can close as well as anybody.
And the hockey player doesn't mind a little body contact.
No.
Wright really active, looking for Ernie's here early, but it is nice. Thomas Wilson with the Ernie.
You know, if Thomas Wilson and Riley Newman combine together, we have one of the greatest backhands and one of the greatest forehands, but neither of them like the opposite. If they combine their shots together, that would be a deadly player.
See if we can get that in the lab.
Right's usually on that.
See him following through there.
3-0-2.
Again, semifinal winner is done
Quick
for
start.
the day and playing on Sunday.
You either go shower or you go to the backdrop.
Exactly.
It's always what I say about the semifinal. It adds a little more to it with this no comeback around.
0-3-1.
Good move.
Oh, and Thomas Wilson active and hard to read where that forehand was going.
Yeah, they're working that middle dink. And Matt's just kind of missed.
Wait, Thomas is calling. Thomas is calling himself that it just ticked off the paddle and went deep, off the net, off his paddle and deep. But obviously that's a point.
All right, so we're gonna have some straight up play here now.
1-3-2.
Okay.
I think that's smart.
So maybe that was the decision. We just hadn't seen it because they hadn't scored yet. Now the middle dink has all sorts of things that can happen.
Has a lot of options, almost too many. We'll see how they work them out.
So you
Unlucky net love.
Yep. Kohler and Wilson smiling over there. And you Steve Haas just asking for a clear out call. A lot of noise on the court, everyone packed around it.
Oh, that's a great attack. Reaching in and attacking the person on the left side when they're closing middle is always, it's an ambitious move, but it's been working out pretty well. There we have a speed up. So when the ball's high enough for Riley, he can do it. It's, the thing is, you're not gonna see too many dinks that are sitting at net height. Great hands.
Yeah, it's the level of athlete you have to be to compete right now. You saw it by Wilson. And he's holding that paddle up like a snake. Just where am I going to strike? And it is an effective forehand.
And when he uses it and is aggressive with it, that's when he's at his best. Line skidder right there.
So Kohler and Wilson maintain their 3-1 advantage. The fourth seed versus the first seed. That's the way the draw, air quotes, was supposed to happen, but a lot.
It's where the coin flip turned today.
Exactly.
All right, and a hot start. We're going to see Thomas stay on the left.
I know it.
He's feeling it right now. If you're playing straight up with somebody, I always say who's ever feeling it goes on the left. So that's the ambitious part. If you're firing cross court, if you don't get him, that ball's going wide.
5-1-1.
All right, no timeout call.
Nope.
Oh, maybe it's a good thing.
Maybe they knew. They knew something.
5-1-2.
And it's interesting that Wilson is dictating the pace here for a team where Kohler usually does. That's the scary part of this partnership. It's growing.
Exactly, and I think as you see Thomas more and more, it's just going to be more and more weapons. When someone is this talented and I don't want to say he's put no work in, but I wouldn't say he's put as much in as most. The ceiling is very scary.
Yeah, and he had to make a decision, and he has decided to play more ball.
And why not? I think he's great for the game. And the best thing about Thomas is when he goes back and listens to this commentary, he'll be almost embarrassed that we're talking good about him.
Yeah.
There we go. We have a timeout call now.
So just an absolute cousin onslaught here as Kohler, Wilson looking great. Newman and Wright got to figure out how are we going to stop the madness. 7-1, game one. We'll be right back. This is the semifinals of the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, we are back, and the 1 seed is being pushed. Kohler and Wilson looking very good. Newman and Wright have made tons of comebacks in their life, so they're not worried, but they need to go now or we're going to be looking at a game 2 quickly.
Yeah, I think they need to change up the game plan a little bit. They're trying to go to Thomas's left foot, knowing he doesn't really have an attack there, but unlike in mix where Thomas is covering so much of the middle, AJ's right there, so he's really kind of off the court using his forehand.
So we're back to
there it is.
Newman on the left side. No one wills the ball over the net better than Riley Newman. That was a full jump in the air and the ball hurt him.
He's usually right.
Yeah, I know.
Always when he does his little jump, it's going over. Something to it maybe. Here we have the middle ding.
Yeah, in this formation, that's where the ball's going.
Flat out.
And
Now,
right.
Matt's missed a few of his off-bounce ones. I think he's picking a little bit too small of a target, avoiding Thomas rather than trying to body him up.
They're going to switch to right on the right.
That's a good spot.
Second serve.
Right hip twice in a row.
Yep.
7-1-2.
It's always fun, too, when you speed up on a person known for a good counter punch.
Yes.
You know they don't like it, and you do.
Wilson had a good look at something there, so they are unable to add to their lead.
All right, let's see if they can get some points on the board. Oh, he's on it, too.
That's that 1-2 combo, a little inside-out flick, got the ball he wanted, and got 2 on top of it.
This is kind of what we're expecting to see with these two teams with a lot of firepower. If you notice, it's kind of like every 5 to 11 balls before we're seeing an attack on most points.
Wright and Newman survived some early indecision in the middle.
Yeah, you can't go to the pancake, though.
No.
AJ knows that. He shakes his head after knowing that was dumb.
And against a lot of players, that's a great ball because you're going to their paddle side hip. Not this player.
Nope.
7-1.
middle dinking.
And
Just
again,
missed it. He's not going to keep missing those. They're getting closer and closer now. But if you notice, in the middle, the ball bouncing, there's nothing they can do. Right when it reaches their outside foot in this formation, then they're seeing their attacks.
Yep.
There it is. You get it to the outside foot, they're going.
so you really need to narrow the court, but narrow it in the middle, not on the outsides.
I think Riley and Matt know this, so the first ball they get, they're just gonna.
Like that one.
Yeah.
Perhaps a cousin timeout here as their lead is but 2 now.
Yeah, I like to see that. Yep.
That just goes deep. I like the choice. And
Yeah, just a little deep. It's the right place though. Nobody was home.
no. Nope. Only the Nest doorbell.
I like to see AJ just let Thomas have that ball.
And it took a tie score to get a timeout call. So Newman and Wright were down 6, called a timeout, and look where we're at. 7 apiece. Lucky 7s for somebody. We'll be right back. Big finish to game 1 coming right up. All right, the score is tied at 7. Each team has used a timeout, and Newman and Wright have chosen to try a few different strategies, but Newman on the left is working, and when they're getting a ball on their outside shoulder, they're attacking.
Yeah, and I think right now AJ's just being a little bit ambitious, and I like them making a change here.
And Matt Wright again just can't believe these forehands that are his real special shot are sailing just a bit long.
It won't last, but yeah, that's usually his bread and butter. Now, I don't want to blame the courts, but I do think the ball's not bouncing up as high that Matt is used to, and it's just throwing it off just a little bit, but he'll adjust. There's a rare dink miss
on that
by
two-hander for sure.
I mean, he is usually unforced there free.
So they tied it at 7, but Kohler and Wilson sneak ahead. Oh.
2 in a row. Riley's frustrated with the line.
Just a little slider there. So Kohler and Wilson, though, choose to just keep playing it straight up, meaning stay where the score dictates us.
That's a good spot.
Wilson unable to get back there, and again, leave it on the outside, be ready for pace, leave it on the inside, safety. that's a third missed dink in this series, and Newman can't believe it.
I think it's a tough dink. He obviously prefers his backhand, and he was moving over, and his body weight kind of let it fade wide. So it's still no timeout.
No, and this is a game point for Wilson and Kohler. Oh my.
Oh, there we go.
And a winner. We saw that before with this team as a clean winner on the bounce, and that's the danger of that formation for these two. Wow. So they come all the way back to tied at 7-all, and then Kohler and Wilson rattle off 4 in a row. So
pickleball.
The 4 seed takes game 1. We'll be back with game 2. What strategic changes will both sides make? We'll find out. Dave Fleming, Leah Jansen. We'll be right back.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
All right, we are back. And yes, Kohler and Wilson withstand a rally. We're playing the ball to the outsides. That sets up the Newman and Wright game. Brought the ball back to the middle. Got some mistakes on the dinks from Newman, and game 1 is in their pockets.
Good start to game 2 as well.
Yeah, short return. And now they're going to stack Kohler to the left. Okay.
I would say the first game is definitely like a classic pickleball game of runs. It's how you manage the runs.
Yes.
I mean, they're not straying away from this game plan.
Or should they? Oh my, the lob volley on a ball he might have had a chance to clobber.
You look like a genius when you do
Yes.
it, and then you look like questionable when you don't pull it off.
But that's part of the magic.
It is.
AJ
That is
Kohler.
AJ Kohler for you guys. That's why we love watching him. Always on the edge of our seat. You're always on the edge of your seat playing with him, against him too.
Sure. Good inside out volley by Wright.
There we go. See if that's where they need to get going.
Yeah,
They're sticking with this formation, which is interesting because Riley plays a lot on the right with both his sister Lindsay and Catherine.
Yes, and mix for sure.
There we go, a few loose ones, and now they're back in it.
Yeah, and if the right forehand attacks off the bounce start going in too, then that confidence will continue to pick up.
They're coming.
Oh, indecision again in the middle. And that threw off the whole point. But got a gift on the sweet piece of candy sitting there for Thomas Wilson.
I think Thomas was shocked that came right to him so easy.
Even the best in the world. Now Kohler.
Kohler's on it. Yeah, he's one of the best at, taking a fourth and covering behind him, or taking a dink and covering behind him. He does it extremely well. He can almost finish points covering behind.
Sure. Oh, and then a miss.
Same person.
That's what you got. You got to write him a letter too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's though they're unwinding the stack, so you're trying to hit a return before you get in position.
It's tough, and you remind yourself all the time, but then you get the adrenaline going. I know I definitely made that mistake quite a few times yesterday. It almost cost us a few matches.
So that ball is pulled wide, and Newman and Wright suddenly up 5-1 on a couple of errors on the Wilson and Kohler side.
There he is. That's a good point.
That's the pace they would like to play at.
They want to cause chaos. When Riley is chaotic, he's playing his best. When the game is slow and he's having to hit a lot of forehand dinks, it takes off his rhythm.
Oh, got the scorpion from
Wow.
Wilson, but then he gets tagged.
It's a tough shot to take that ball from that low with 2 hands. All right, they've
And
seen enough.
My, how things have changed, Leia.
Pickleball.
Indeed. So, Kohler, Wilson, we're up 7-1, 7-all. Then they rattle off 4. And now we've had 7-1 lead for Newman and Wright. We'll be right back. Number 1 seeds are rolling in game 2.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water. Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on me.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before, and it will continue to save me.
All right, folks, we are back. Dave Fleming with Leia Jansen, and the 1 seed's looking a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable, getting some mistakes that have set up the scoreboard in their favor as well. Let's see if Wilson and Kohler adjust, and how do they adjust? They've played both sides of the court throughout.
I think Wilson and Kohler definitely need to just cut down a few of their unforced errors. They're so offensively potent and dangerous. As long as they're playing textbook, I think they can really pull this game out. But how hard is it to play textbook, Dave? It's so easy for me to sit here and say it, but yesterday I would say that's my biggest complaint about myself as well.
The score, the situation dictates, and
That's a good attack. As Thomas is closing middle, catching his outside hip.
yeah, you want to play by the book, but sometimes just adrenaline and your mind don't let you.
Yeah, it's very interesting, especially when I see it from both perspectives, just how clear the game is from here. Yeah, that's good hands. I just think AJ's taking that attack to the wrong spot. He's pulling it across and not just going back behind Riley. He still is on it because he has such fast hands, but AJ has the ability to do more with his second shot.
Great deep return by Kohler forces a third off the tape that skitters just wide.
Riley
Beautiful.
Newman shimmies more than any player
Yes.
in pickleball. He's always using
All that basketball, the head fakes, the pump fakes.
faking out. But there's AJ going back behind Riley, which I think is a great play. Oh, that's how you got to put it away. Angles.
Yeah.
Can't go through the baseline, you got to go through the sideline.
Yep, Kohler and Wilson wanted to throw that higher, but they actually hit paddles. Oh, my. So Matt Wright, who has a very good lob, left that one well short. Kohler able to finish that one. And a nice, patient point, waiting for their opportunities. And Newman and Wright finish it, get the ball back. Just 1 point gained by Wilson and Kohler. Wilson not happy with that miss, and we are at 8-2.
8-2-1.
And Matt Wright sitting on the backhand, handles the first two, and then finishes strong with the forehand, and the top seed's looking very confident.
Nice. Oh, you can't believe it. Great job by Kohler just to fend those off.
Yes.
That's a hockey player for you right there.
Standing in front of the goalie with vulcanized rubber coming at him.
There you go. Nice.
Beautiful lob there, tracked down by Wilson.
There you go. Now Matt's really starting to feel his forehand, as you can see.
And as you can see, we are at game point for Wright and Newman. Steve Hast and Alan Roman are our referees.
And there we go.
Smash
Game
the
3.
paddles. Smash the paddles, finish the game. Let's play a third leg.
I love it. It's what we want to see from a semifinal.
We do, and we've seen a lot of adjustments. We'll see who makes the right adjustments going into game 3 when we come back with that pivotal, decisive game 3 here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
All right, we are back. Kohler and Wilson take game 1. Newman and Wright come flying back and take game number 2, and game 3 we will switch sides at 6. From a visibility standpoint, the side that Newman and Wright are on is the least favorable, so that would favor them in a tight close to game 3 if that is the case.
Oh, wow, that's good. And you're starting to see a lot of guys do that in mixed and men's. They're taking that middle dink, and instead of going back middle or to the outside, they take it and go back behind on the outside foot of whatever side they're on, and it's a really awkward angle to hit a dink off of. Wow, great hands. Great hands by Matt to fend that off.
Yeah, the hands battles at the end of game 2 were going in favor of Wright and Newman. Kohler and Wilson have to feel good about getting the first one of game 3.
For sure. It's always good to get that first point off.
Wilson has no reason to run around the backhand there.
He's a little frustrated with that decision right there. Riley running around to use his backhand.
Oh my. So both sides have had some issues on balls moving at less than 4 miles an hour in the middle, because there's an expectation of the forehand to be grabbing that, and it wasn't taken there, and then Kohler not ready.
Yeah, I think a lot of it too is when they're in this formation, AJ is so aggressive.
Yeah.
He's used to just going towards the ball, and it's a great mentality to have. And like Matt and Riley have had to figure out, you have to know which balls you can go for and not go for when you're playing with just as big as Alpha.
Yep. Spent the first half of this point playing in the kitchenette, just an inch
It's a little deep.
over the
Wide.
Yeah, and the angle, because Newman is sliding in, that hard, sharp cross-court angle is not the same, and if you hit the same ball, it's going to sail just wide. We've seen that a few times, certainly at the end of game number 1.
That's such a great shot. Bodied him up so good right there. We said there was no way that Matt's forehand would keep missing.
No, and that one out of the air, inside out, catches Wilson.
I think Matt's starting to recognize that Thomas hits heavy forehand.
Oh, got away with it. And that dink just
A
wide.
little wide. Let's see it. Let's see it. All right. Thomas doesn't agree, but Matt seems to stand firm. Our refs are...
So Steve Hast and Alan Roman are...
No replay for us? All right. I don't know what the call... Okay,
Matt
so
Wright.
Matt's standing firm. AJ and Thomas don't agree, but I don't think AJ and Thomas are going to win this argument. The refs did not overrule.
Okay, so we're gonna.
I don't know what the verdict.
Everyone is certain of what they said. And Kohler is standing.
Kohler is looking for. All right.
All right, we're going to play on, but Wilson and Kohler are very unhappy with where that netted out, but
Are we having a replay or? No.
oh.
Are we replaying the point? I'm very confused.
All right, Steve Hast is getting us set. Okay.
Okay. I was going to say,
All
I
right.
think it's 2-1-2.
All right, world, we're going to okay, now we're back. Okay.
So the ball is out. We're at.
The ball is wide, 2-1-2. Here we go.
Let's play.
We did not have a replay to be able to show you. And look at that.
Oh, there we go. Give it back.
Ball off the net after all that. Just want to get the call right. So Kohler and Wilson down 1 here in game 3. Oh, there's that inside-out flick, but Wilson ready with the scorpion move to get the paddle up like the scorpion tail ready.
Got him. And that's taking it back behind as he's closing middle. It's a good play. Thomas just with great athleticism just to keep that point alive. That's just reflexes and being an athlete. So good.
Oh, okay. And Kohler.
Let him know.
Kohler with a yell and a stare down, and they're up 3-2 as Leia gives me a stare down in the booth here.
That was a good play. It was a good counterpunch by Riley and
really
a great
nice.
close.
There you had 2 players sitting on one side. That ends up being neutral. And
That's really good. Kohler's letting them hear it.
So
good flick.
Newman and Wright call timeout as Kohler and Wilson are up here in game 3. Lots of discussion, but it's Kohler and Wilson ahead. We'll be right back with the conclusion of game 3. We'll be right back.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
All right, we are back. Semi-final number 1, game number 3. 2 people in the booth, Dave Fleming, Leia Jansen. And that little bit of controversy on the line call seems to have inspired the Cousins, Leia.
I would say so. Definitely AJ is looking to be more aggressive, and you don't really see him stare down too much, and he is. I love it, though. This is pickleball.
Let's have some fun. Let's entertain.
Yeah, we're playing for money here. We're not here to make friends.
Oh.
Ooh. He was feeling it, and he wanted to keep going.
So they get one stop out of the timeout. Will they get a second one? That would be an emphatic yes. You saw Wilson give ground at the kitchen, is what you should do when you're being attacked, but too much from Wright and Newman.
Oh.
Got there, but just no margin to bring it up and over the net.
Not a lot of bounce. We haven't seen a lot of people able to play a lot of balls off nets here this weekend.
Again, we'll switch sides at 6.
Wow, it's a good combo right there. Dangerous place to go, but Thomas was ready.
Ready with the forehand, and again, the new partnership getting used to where paddles are. Good little flick down the middle by Kohler. All right, the lead is 1. The tension is high. A chance to play on Sunday is what's on the line.
Yeah, that's really good.
And that's where if Riley runs around that middle dink and hits a backhand, there is no room to drop that and make it bounce if Kohler leans in as he did there.
Ooh.
So a couple of chances to increase this lead have been on the Kohler paddle. That one catches the net. See if they go on 2 and get that side out, which can, or that side change, I mean, which can inspire confidence. No, we get the side out.
There we go, and a fist pump by Wright. It's a big side out, minimal damage. I like how Matt's starting to step in and take those.
Right back to the middle.
Oh yeah, that's big. You want to win that point. That's a momentum point that we like to call. Instead of being within 1 on a first serve, they're now within 2 on a second serve. Yeah,
And Wilson,
that's a good move.
Flying in there. Great finish again.
Foot speed.
If you're athletic enough, you can take what most people like to do, which is drop it to that backhand corner, but you also bring the Ernie into play if the player can do it. Can they win this point and switch sides up 3?
Yeah, that's Riley's best attack. And it's a really difficult attack to take a two-hander down the line, and he holds it, again, keeping the paddle position in the same place for so long.
So beautiful. And that's when the ball's on the outside, more choices are in play. Yeah.
Doesn't have to be hard.
No, just ready. You just have to be ready. Wright was ready on the forehand, even though he's usually backhand facing. Got that up and Wilson's attack is thwarted, as is a chance to switch sides with the lead. Oh my, this is,
Oh, you get the fist pump.
that is the best. That's better than sorry, not sorry there. The fist pump on a double bouncer.
Yep, this is game on right now.
Wow, okay.
There you go.
And again, running around that ball in the
off.
middle. Running around on that ball in the middle to hit a backhand. Just the margins get a lot tougher for Newman to throw that aggressive topspin down on the ground. 5-3 for the 5th hour.
And now Thomas, when he's on the left side, is adjusting. He's starting to slide more and just slap his forehand, both when Matt and Riley are going at him. So you know AJ has middle. What a great get.
Oh my.
Oh, with the finger wag.
So we got finger wags, we got fist pumps on net cords. Everything is happening here in game 3 except points.
Yeah, we've been stuck on 5-3 for a minute now. So let's see if they can get off.
And not only is it the 6th point, but it's the momentum of a side change, which is just huge in a 3rd game.
And the far side has been winning all of the games so far. That's good.
Great job by Wilson. And the Cousins got the footwork worked out there. Kohler let the ball go to Wilson, who finishes. So we're going to switch sides. Kohler, Wilson up in game 3 by 3. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Wilson, Kohler, pushing. Got off 5. Got the side switch.
Now they have the glare.
Now they have the harder side from a harder infractions. You got to throw that away. If you even talk about that on the switch, you're doing it wrong.
Exactly.
Keep all the positivity.
I think for them, they just need to get up to the kitchen line on this, work the point. It's pretty demoralizing when you find a 7-3 lead.
Yes.
That's really good from Matt.
Beautifully ready for the second ball. So Kohler and Wilson gonna just play this straight up.
Now, if Riley and Matt can't see any points here, I would like to see a side switch. It's really good.
And if you had that predictor of winning the point, it went both ways there in the middle, because Kohler had a ball to hit down and finish, wasn't able to do so. Wright was ready with the next one.
Two-handed. Oh.
And the right forehand off the bounce has just not been, it missed by an inch long. That one missed by less than an inch into the tape.
Yeah. So it seems like Wilson and Kohler want to keep the ball in the middle, and Matt and Riley want to keep it to whoever is on the left side's backhand, because there's not a lot of offensive potency there. So it's really both sides have figured out the weaker side.
Everyone has a safe place here. We all want to have a safe place. Oh, my.
Oh, man. I didn't even think he was going to be able to go on that. And there we have it, 6-6. So I like to see a timeout right here. I don't know about you.
I would have loved one,
There
and
we
guess
go.
what? The earpieces we have put in all the players' brains is
there
working.
We go.
So, game 3, 6-6. What a finish. Winner plays for gold tomorrow on Championship Sunday. This is everything you want. Don't you dare miss the end of this. We'll be right back.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Six,
6-6, Leah. Leah Jansen, Dave Fleming here, and Leah's watching her mixed doubles partner, Thomas Wilson, from yesterday, scratch and claw who's going to get to the top of this one.
This is a great match. And kudos to both teams. They both made the in-game adjustments. All right, on a 2, let's see if the timeout proves to be fruitful. Oh, he just was going.
Read it perfect off the paddle, but it was a little too far inside.
That's the risk, and when you're going, you have to make that decision before you see the ball. And just low enough.
And now 2 fourth ball errors out of the timeout.
On a switch as well,
Yes.
so I would probably do a stay. They're gonna fake, it looks like.
And a big screaming come on from Matt Wright there.
When Matt Wright is feeling good, you hear him. So I would call a timeout right here.
Because the first timeout has proven to not stop anything. It's fueled the fire.
There. So Matt they've adjusted because Matt's just taking all of them with his backhand, which I think is better than Riley running around and using his backhand.
And just like that, 6-all, then a timeout.
There we go.
4 in a row, and another timeout. And Wright and Newman are pumping fists on the other side of the court. High five, and we're going to keep it right here. All right, Leah, you love the strategy. You love everything that goes into it. If you're the coach of Wilson and Kohler, what are you saying? It's match point down.
So, I mean, it's so hard because pickleball is such a momentum sport. You don't want to feel the momentum, but in my mind, you just want to make sure they hit 2 winners to win this match. You don't want to give it to them, and you want to make it tough as nails. Also, I just feel like they've gotten a little more passive on this side, but you know, it happens because one thing you're not thinking about is both these 2 on this side are very new to this situation, whereas 2 on the other side have been here quite a bit. So that does add in a little bit mentally. I remember, I mean, I still face it. I'm still pretty new. So like going out here and finishing matches is the toughest job.
So as we mentioned, yourself and Wilson saved countless game and match points yesterday. Can Wilson go to that well one more time here?
I think he can. Just swing and be mindless. ATP.
Oh my, what a get. And that
There
stays
we go.
in.
All right, they stay alive. What a point.
ATP defense, then some other just wizardry in the middle of that.
Are we going to have some epicness, Dave?
I hope so.
Right?
It already is. Epicness plus.
That's very good. All right, Riley doesn't
Nope.
want to see any more. I think that's smart.
No consultation either.
No.
Called timeout. Matt, we called timeout, by the way. FYI.
That's a Newman timeout for you right there.
FYI, the paddle is down. Okay. We have a match point saved. Now we're at 7-10. What are you, Leia, telling Matt and Riley if you're in their court?
I think they made the right decision. They just want to slow this momentum down. They want to make these two think about it more. They're the ones who've done this. You want to make Thomas and AJ really think about this. And they did a good job of it. And also, as we said, this is a game of runs. Riley knows when these two get hot, it's hard to stop. So I think he made the right decision in just pausing.
Because it's 1 point on the scoreboard, but it's the saved match point and then a point. So that's 2 rallies in a row that had lots of emotion tagged to them. Put the paddle down and get over there and just slow down.
And that's a good veteran move by Riley, I think. He knows that 8-10 is a little more in your mind than 7-10.
So here we go. Thomas Wilson serving. They're going to leave Kohler on the left.
That's a good spot. Jammed him up. And that's, I think, in a week, if Thomas goes back and looks and just sees, oh, I just got to stop and reset, he makes that ball every time. There it is.
Oh, my.
Oh, Kohler with the two-hander.
Oh, my.
He did play tennis, Dave. Not hockey. He played tennis.
He did play. He played something. Wicked slap shot winner for Kohler off the overhead. Hits a nasty cross-court winner there within 2. And there's Kohler I formation.
Foot speed.
Oh, my. And the ATP is short. I don't know how Wilson even could see that the ball was going to the right side of Kohler.
He couldn't. He's that fast that once the ball got past, he could still get there.
9-10-2. And that stays in. And they have put 4 in a row together.
He, I guess, just has the magic. All right, let's see if they can finish.
Kohler inserting himself. Wilson with the finish, and now they have a match point, a championship Sunday point. You wanted more epicness, well, you got it.
I asked for it. All right, here we go. See if they can finish. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. They're sticking to the game plan.
Oh, Newman wills a couple over. Who is gonna pull the trigger first?
It's gonna be Kohler.
It's Kohler with the flick down the middle.
Oh my gosh, what a match. I knew Kohler would be the one to pull it. If anyone's going to pull it, and it's Wilson time. He's got the magic. Bronze, 4th place, and now a championship Sunday. I don't think this will be the only times, too.
After the most patient, safe 50-50 balls, even 70-30 balls, they dink them back, and Kohler flicks one down the middle on the line. They save a match point on a crazy point where Newman, who hits a great ATP, had it and it was defended. Kohler goes for the I formation, and Wilson appears out of nowhere to save that point. The Cousins, in sync, rattle off 6 in a row to move on to Championship Sunday.
How do you follow that one up?
I'm not sure I'm capable, but guess what? I got the Johns boys on the court next, so that's how we will follow it up. We will talk to the winners after this, but that's what pickleball is all about right there. Thanks so much for watching. We'll talk to the winners. Hannah Johns has them right after this.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Everyone, courtside at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. I have the pleasure of introducing our first finalist of the day, AJ Kohler, Thomas Wilson. Guys, you couldn't have made that match any closer. I know the last couple of times you played that team, you didn't come out on top. I know you guys were talking strategy before this match. What did you use to unlock this team today?
That's private information. That's private information.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any unlocking this team. Very experienced team. Obviously, they're so smart. They're hard to break down. We just kind of had to stick with it, keep our head down. I have no idea, but we got it done.
All right, talk about the final point of the match. You guys were down in game 3. You came all the way back to get your first match point in game 3. What were you thinking?
I'm not sure I was thinking. I think I blacked out, my eyes rolled to the back of my head, and I was like, AJ, I hope you just go for it, man, because I'm not.
thing is, Thomas has been that way for the last 30 years, so it's nothing new.
All right. And guys, then moving on ahead, you're going to see either of these teams who are about warming up, watching this. You're going to stick around and watch the semifinal, and if so, how you prepare for either team.
Yeah, we'll watch it a bit. Obviously, both two really good teams, so it'll be a tough match. And yeah, we're happy about the win today. But as always, it means nothing without the next one.
All right, guys, congratulations. And we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with our next semifinal. Don't go away.
There we go.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com. I host a show
in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, men's double semifinal. Come on, let them know you're here, Minnesota!
All right, folks, we are back for semifinal number 2. Dave Fleming here. Leah Jansen's got to go play ball, so Dave Weinbach joins me for the second semifinal, and we got Chuck Taylor serving to Colin Johns. And Chuck Taylor's coming out ripping forehands.
Wow. Rips it 2 in a row right at Ben Johns, keeping him honest early.
Impressive win by Taylor and Smith in the quarterfinals, knocking out Jay DeVilliers and Tyson McGuffin 11-7 and 11-5. Nice job by Taylor of reaching in and catching Johns.
Great patience and discipline there. We got the Utah tandem of Spencer and Chuck from the Salt Lake City area. Get to practice a lot together.
And we got brothers on the other side.
They're kind of new to the game.
Yeah, brand new. Hope they do okay.
1-0-1.
Oh dear. Oh. Great get. Good hustle by Taylor. He created the problem with a drive that was way too high.
1-0-2.
And older brother bailed younger brother out. You don't usually see the Ben Johns backhand up like it was there, but easily handled by Colin on the attack by Taylor.
A lot of balls early heading over to the Ben Johns backhand. Spencer and Chuck trying to keep him honest and keep him over there so he doesn't smother the middle with his forehand. Like that.
Yes, the full smothering there. The tape had a lot to do with that. And Ben and Colin have their first lead. We got Howard Hepworth and Scott Schreier as our referees. And there's the tricky Colin Johns forehand. He can put that anywhere, rolls it down the line, perfect pace. You can see Colin Johns not quite ready to get on top of that attack from Taylor, finished by Spencer Smith.
1-3-1.
Just so many options with that backhand. Rolls it. And Taylor cannot get there. So you see that tennis forehand from Spencer Smith, just not quite the right height. And Colin and Ben up 3 early.
Colin Johns very comfortable now on this right side of the court. He and Ben drill almost daily in Austin, Texas, where they reside now, and Colin Johns has become a real force on that right side of the court, pairing with Ben.
And we see all these new pairings, and a pairing that knows each other this well. Blood relatives to boot. Makes them even tougher to beat. Oh. Colin wishes his arms were a little longer.
That was maximum stretch there.
That was every last. Good thing he had a longer paddle, or he would have not been able to reach it at all. But
1-4-1.
That was 100% edge guard earning.
Yes. Oh my. Taylor looking to shake and bake that. Just a great job by Johns, Colin Johns.
1-4-2.
On that drive.
And sails just long, so that's a freebie point there to get Chuck and Spencer at 2-4-2. Chuck loves that one-handed drive. It's what makes him a very good singles player too. He's a tough out in singles, as is Spencer Smith.
And what makes him a tough out in doubles, as McGuffin and DeVilliers found out earlier today.
Yep. Yeah, they won that quite easily in 2.
Good job by Taylor of being ready for the Ben attack.
Spencer Smith and Chuck Taylor with terrific backhand drive shots and backhand punch shots. I'd say both of them, Dave, are stronger actually on their backhand side than they are their forehand side.
So no harm done there, and the lead is but 2. As you can see, just people packed around this court here in Minnesota on a Saturday afternoon, enjoying the best pickleball and the best players. Ooh.
Oh, great catch there by Chuck. Oh, and Johns, even though he was sitting on that backhand, could not handle that attack ball.
Good drive by Spencer Smith, who loves to crack that forehand. And it's 4s all around here. Unlucky there because they got a short return that was very attackable. Net was unkind. Again, semi-final number 2 of the day. Winner goes to Championship Sunday.
Oh, and it was there too. He just missed it.
Taylor had a good look at it, but kept it wide. Couldn't roll it all the way and shape it in the corner. So we're tied at 4.
And that ball gets behind Johns on the forehand side, and that will sail wide here, but they got another shot at it. Trying to get to 5.
Just deep. Good idea, because he beat Colin on his left shoulder, but ball sails just out. All those drills helped the first 2, but couldn't fend off the third attack.
4-5-1. 4-5-1. Oh, and the Spencer Smith slaps that backhand for a winner.
Yeah, and the 4th ball was up, which you don't usually see from the Johns boys, but you got to take advantage. So obviously Smith and Taylor coming into this match with a lot of confidence and playing them even, 5-5. Third comes up short. I will send you a letter. I'll take the jinx on that one after praising your play from earlier, boys. For those of you looking for women's doubles, coming up. About to get that draw started, so you'll see the ladies. Oh, look at that ride the rail. Winner of this match will play AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, who won an epic semifinal of their own, saved a match point and won 12-10 in the third over the number 1 seed Newman and Wright. So
epic is right. I mean, you could feel the drama in the air in the second half of that third game. And that's gonna just sail long. So that gets the Johns boys to 7-5. Second serve.
Oh, tried the ATP, but had the dreaded HTP and hit the post.
Had an opportunity earlier today to play on this main court, Dave, and let me tell you, this is an electric atmosphere. You can feel the energy having built up in this beautiful Lifetime Fitness here in Lakeville, Minnesota.
Such great support of this tournament.
Yeah, Midwesterners have been craving the PPA, the Professional Pickleball Association, to finally get to the Midwest, and here we are.
Here we are, and the play has been extraordinary, as was that 4th ball by Colin Johns with the winner into the open court. So, again, 7-5, game number 1, semifinal number 2. Doesn't even need to reload. He's ready, got the forehand ready, finishes.
He's going to win that hand battle 9 out of 10 times. Oh.
Just wide on the inside out by Spencer Smith. You've got to keep him honest, or else that forehand will roll the middle.
I thought that was a great choice by Spence, just didn't execute it.
9-5-1.
Oh. Ben smiling to himself because he recovered beautifully to set up a ball in the middle that he could do something with, and then pushed it deep. And we are at a game point. Smith and Taylor not calling timeout, or haven't so far.
That's a very rare Chuck Taylor backhand dink in the net. Usually he gives a lot of respect to that net and is a great backhand dinker.
And Colin Johns comes after Chuck Taylor on the last point there, and after it being even early, it is not even late. The Johns moving to game 2, winning game 1 11-5. We'll be back with game 2 right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Some free samples for you to try out, ladies and
All right, we are back. Ben and Colin Johns pushed early, and then they settle in and rattle off to an 11-5 game 1 win. They're looking to punch their ticket to the gold medal match tomorrow against Kohler and Wilson. The cousins get there, so we will have a different matchup no matter who gets there tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Let's see if the boys from Utah have a response.
That's usually Chuck's favorite shot, is that swinging backhand, but that time all his weight was going
moving one way
to his right side.
And it's the deception of the Ben Johns backhand. You think it's somewhere and it ends up in a good spot, but your body isn't there and a problem happens. Now a missed return.
Chuck and Spence can't afford, Dave, to get down early in this game too.
Oh, beautiful little deception of his own. Chuck Taylor inside out, and Ben Johns was forced to catch it.
Do you get 2 points if you catch it?
You should. You should nullify the point on the other side and get one of your own.
That was pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah. And Taylor comes at the backhand side of Johns again. So, little confidence here, and they're going to stack Chuck Taylor in front of Ben Johns, or at least play. Oh my. Okay. All right, Chuck, I've seen you running around enough.
And the reason they're doing that is Chuck Taylor is better on his backhand side with the pokes than he is his forehand side. So that's a strategy I've seen Chuck use over the years with various partners. He loves crashing to his left and swinging that backhand, and he's great at it.
So we get the side out.
They're going to switch here. So now Chuck's backhand's in the middle. That was a little ambitious,
yes.
even for the number one player
yes.
in the world.
Yeah, a little low, a little low. Oh my, the defense. Great finish there. Taylor again ready in the middle with the backhand. Can they play big when they're serving? Yeah, if you leave it up anywhere within 2 feet of the middle of the court, it's over. That's the no-go zone for Ben Johns.
Yeah, Ben will always hunt that ball down is the way I describe it. Oh, wow. What hands by Chuck Taylor.
Yes.
I mean, Ben thought that was done.
Over. This is over. Not over.
He was walking back.
Yeah. Yeah, not over at all. That's a great point all around. Colin Johns sets up baby brother Ben with the inside out forehand.
And Taylor with the sorry, I'm not sorry.
Yep. Colin, just go take a chair. I've got this. And that's what can happen when he gets in the middle. There's Johns just pushing the pace, holds that forehand paddle up. Where am I going? Where am I going? Slices out wide. No ATP option for Taylor. Oh my.
Look at the D. And Ben says that's enough.
Enough. Relentless finish. They're going to call timeout after that. So you feel like Taylor and Smith are putting a lot of pressure on him. We've seen Taylor flying all over. Smith hitting these big balls. You look up at the scoreboard. It's 5-2. The Johns boys up by 3. They're up by 3. They're up a game. We'll be right back with the conclusion of Game 2 at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Lucy, I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
All right, we are back. Ben Johns and Colin Johns looking to head to Sunday with a chance for a 3rd consecutive gold medal on the PPA Tour. Spencer Smith and Chuck Taylor would like to thwart that effort, but they've got work to do. And coming out of the timeout again, Colin Johns initiates. Spencer Smith saying you got to punch that with more pace on it, or else it's all about Ben Johns finishing.
And Colin knows he has the green light anytime on that initial speed up, Dave, because if the ball gets misdirected to younger brother Ben,
it's over.
He knows Ben is there all day with the best hands in the business.
Or he can finish it himself. Great job. Look at him speed up, reach. Nice job, Colin Johns. nice finish down. So no chip away there by Taylor and Smith. Oh, and Ben Johns has his mouth open as wide as Mr. Bill. Can't believe that that wasn't finished. Little misdirect. Chuck Taylor knows on this climb out of this deficit, can't give them a free one on the fourth ball. Oh, and just a perfectly placed little flick by Ben Johns.
That was so good. That was a thing of beauty, just perfect pace and weight and spin.
And this is getting out of hand quickly after the timeout. And Ben Johns is there again, and we are 2 points from this being over. And again, early in game two, it's very even. Chuck Taylor really playing like the force on the court.
And that is correctly called long. And after this match, folks, don't go anywhere. We have the pro women's double bracket
about to get
starting.
underway. Oh. Good try by Spencer Smith again, showing that follow through. Got to hit that with more pace or down.
Oh, I think Taylor might have hit an out ball there, that high one to his forehand.
He might have hit an out ball, and Spencer Smith definitely had a ball to drive down lower. So 2 points from Sunday. Oh. Not sure if that was going to come to the line or not. You can't be sure, and we are at match point here, folks.
If you're not sure, folks, you have to hit that ball.
Got to play it. So match point for the Johns boys.
And Spencer Smith says not yet.
No, here's a beautiful play. Anticipated it. That's where you've got to go to beat Ben Johns, is on that outside shoulder. Easier said than done. Done there by Spencer Smith. So they save 2 match points. 8 is the deficit, though.
And Ben went for an ambitious 10-2 finish there.
Sure.
He normally would not try to attack that ball.
Oh, little drop volley. Showing these fans all the arrows in the quill. And that third's way too high. That's the partner killer right there. So try number 3 for Ben and Colin to close this match out. Just not in a hurry. See you at the kitchen line in a minute.
Great blocks there by Colin to work his way in.
And he goes for the attack down the line. And Ben and Colin Johns get the applause of the locals. Well deserved. They will battle AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson tomorrow for gold, but the Johns brothers looking fantastic here. Great job by Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith to make it to the semis. They will fight their way back and try and get to the bronze medal match. We'll have a trio of Johnses on the court. Hannah will talk to the winners right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
All right, and welcome back to the Ororo Indoor National Championships. I have our second round of finalists here, Colin Johns, Ben Johns. Guys, you are through. That was a new team to face in the semifinals. How do you feel like your game's matched up against them?
I've actually played Chuck recently, both in mix in this tournament, but some other tournaments leading up, so that helped for sure. We've definitely seen Spencer before, another great player, so we've never seen them together, but luckily we played pretty well and took it to him.
Guys, tomorrow we're going to be airing all of our finals on Tennis Channel. It will be the second time in history that they've aired pickleball live. What does this mean for you guys, coming as you do somewhat from tennis, or somewhat from tennis on this side and very much so from tennis? What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think it's just great for the game. It just speaks to the growth of the game that, Tennis Channel, which, we grew up watching, and a lot of us have, I'm sure, tennis grades playing on Tennis Channel. So it speaks a lot to the growth of the game and where we're headed, and I'm excited to play on there again, and hopefully a lot more.
All right, guys, a lot of amateurs and other players around the sport ask this question: what is the diet of a pro player? And please, please don't talk about the addiction that you have to milk and cookies.
Yeah, definitely milk and cookies. That'll set you right. I don't eat as well as I used to, but usually a lot of carbs, like chicken and pasta the night before. You can't really go wrong with that, so that's my personal favorite.
How about you, Ben?
Bubble tea. Bubble tea's amazing. No, for sure, like you said, brown rice, white rice, vegetables, chicken, salmon, that kind of thing.
Just making the sport look amazing, guys. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow on Championship Sunday on Tennis Channel. Dave, back over to you. Oh, wait, one more thing.
One more thing. We did want to give a shout out to our grandparents. It's their 50th wedding anniversary today. So, Jerry and Larry, we're dedicating this day to you, and shout out to you. I'm sorry we couldn't be there, but all the best, and we hope to have as good a marriage as you have.
Someday, in the distant future. Congratulations, guys. Back over to you, Dave.
All right, so Ben and Colin Johns moving on. They will play AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson tomorrow as part of Championship Sunday. We got our first match of the ladies here, and let's run through it for you. Yana Grechkina, tremendous tennis player coming to pickleball. Another one of these Missouri, Kansas area folks. She is just 24 years of age. Huge ground strokes. You're going to love watching her play. She's paired up with Irina Tereshchenko, long-time dominant player on the tour. Beautiful topspin roll forehand, hits the two-handed backhand, as does Grechkina. This pairing is getting more and more of a weapon, and they are to be watched here today. We just watched a pair of men from Utah. We are now going to watch Megan Dazan, now from USA, of course, and California, but 27 years of age. She's going to play with Elise Jones. Elise Jones will be flying all over this court, diving, getting every ball back. Jones and Dazan are a formidable pair for Grechkina and Tereshchenko. So this is our first look at the ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first women's doubles match of the day.
And as you can see on the scoreboard, Grechkina and Tereshchenko are the 4 seed. Jones and Dazan are the 5th seed.
Let's hear it for Irina, Yana, Elise, and Megan. Come on!
I'm very anxious to see this matchup, Dave Fleming. We got the Utah girls.
Yes.
Just had the Utah boys, now we got the Utah
exactly
girls.
Exactly what I just shared with our fans watching. Good get from Dazan.
Dazan and Elise Jones bring a lot of energy, a lot of electricity to the court. They're a lot of fun to watch. I've gotten a chance to watch them at Nationals and in some big matches, and they are highly competitive, Dave. Very high energy players.
So there's those dinks that Tereshchenko loves to dictate with pace and topspin.
First match of the day for these players. Nice forehand roll attack there by Megan, really leaning in at that kitchen line and giving herself a great angle of attack to get that ball down.
Big rip by Dazan, catches the tape. Little indecision on who's going to take that rollover.
And that is correctly called wide. So, you know, a great first round matchup here in the women's pro doubles.
Got the 4 and 5 seed. Winner of this will face Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith in the next round, who have battled to take the first 2 golds. New team, great start. And Irina Tereshchenko dominating the kitchen line and pumping that fist. The crowd is loving her, as they always do. So here you see Megan Dazan serving. Just trying to get loose here is Dazan. There you see some calisthenics. So that's the type of rallies that Elise Jones loves, dictating where the ball goes at the kitchen line, off the bounce, off the dink.
Really nice drop there off Megan's forehand. Really soft hands, you can tell, just by the way that ball comes off that Pro Kenix paddle.
And a little run here for Jones, and Dazan moves them in front.
4-3-2.
Great job by Grechkina of just keeping them deep, make them have to get back to the kitchen line. Sometimes you can panic when you're in control of a point. Very much under control. No big swings by Yana Grechkina there. There's something Dazan can keep adding to her repertoire. As she's got the length, use that long arms and finish. Off the tape, but not long. Held the word sorry for about 7 seconds there on the R's. That's still sorry, not sorry, no matter how you say it.
Oh, look at the D.
Again, great pace of attack from Grechkina and Terashenko.
4-3-2.
So another freebie there gets them to 5-3-2 in this first game.
And we've seen that a lot when you're unwinding the stack, meaning you got to run to your position. You're not set for that fourth ball, or you miss the return because you're in a hurry. Great defense throughout that point, but Dazan and Jones come out on top, and the 5 seed is snuck in front of the 4 seed, 6-3. Oh, and Grechkina had an opening as Elise Jones came over, but pulled it wide. Didn't need to hit that with as much pace because the court was open. Getting dangerously close to a need for a timeout, but a missed volley will serve the same purpose.
3-7-1.
Elise with a fake poach, trying to get her opponent thinking about what she's doing and trying to promote an error.
Absolutely. Even if you're not a big person, you can be moving around and make yourself big just by shuffling those feet. Give them something to look at. Great hands by Dazan. Grechkina hits a heavy dipping ball. Not an easy reply there.
Anytime you can get your opponent thinking more about what you're doing versus executing their shot, you are more apt to elicit some error. So I like that movement from Jones at the kitchen line.
For sure. That ball ate up Dazan. Smile from Elise Jones. These are very supportive partners. There's the speed. Oh! The speed and the hustle from Jones. The ball sat on the tape, but did not respect the speed and the hustle.
3-7-1.
Oh, pretty.
Hello.
Pretty. We saw AJ Kohler win the men's semifinal with a roll forehand winner down the middle.
And then Megan said, who's got center field?
Exactly. And Jones goes there again and gets a pop-up and a finish. So one was clean, the second one was a perfect setup. So something for Grechkina and Terashenko to look at. Good leave by Terashenko there. And when you're Jones and Dazan and playing well, you want to take advantage of opportunities against a very dangerous foe on the other side. Oh.
Great D there for a while, but that last ball went off the edge of Jones' paddle and disrespected the net. There's Elise again with that movement, Dave. I really like what she's doing up there.
Baiting Grechkina to drive it down the line, and that puts them well behind in the point.
3-7-2. So they got a second serve here at 3-7-2, game one. Nice deep return.
Oh, a third shot lob.
And Terashenko not sure of the call, and if you are not sure that that ball is out, it is in.
7-3-1.
So let's see if the Utah ladies can get off a 7 here. That will not help their cause, but they do have another.
Here we'll see that overhead again, clearly in the court. Thanks to the truck for showing that to us. Oh boy. Howard Hepworth. No, that's not Howard Hepworth. That's Jim Price.
Jim Price
and that is Mark Thomas. They give me a nice little sheet, and I left the one from last time. Apologies, Jim. I know Jim for a while. That's Jim and Mark all over it. And look at this.
An unforced error, Dave, on the Terashenko backhand volley, and that's going to get them to 9-3 and a very quick timeout.
Yeah, you need the timeout there. They've waited until it got to 9 again, unwinding the stack. So Jim Price, Mark Thomas calling all the action as the referees. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach. We'll be right back.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
All right, Grechkina and Terashenko take a timeout, down 9-3. Jones and Dazan just playing very solid. They take a short return there. Oh. Jones again dodging spectators, advertising. Small children. She's fine. 3-9. So the timeout works. Can Terashenko and Grechkina put something together? That'll get them going. So 4-9. Again, this is first match of the day for all four ladies, as the women's draw started much later than the men's. So Grechkina's trying to beat Jones down the line or whoever's in front of her, and they are up to the task every time so far. And Dazan wins the battle at the kitchen line, so 9-4. Jones and Dazan 2 points away from winning game number 1.
Wow. Terrific hands.
Best point of the day for Dazan and Jones. Both Dazan and Jones showing that defensive wizardry that they have, and they're staring at a quick game 1 point here. Grechkina.
And Jones knowing she missed out on an opportunity there on that high forehand.
She had a finish on her paddle, but they get a missed return from Grechkina. So Grechkina and Tarashenko drop game 1. Jones and Dazan playing very solid. Grechkina and Tarashenko looking to rise to the occasion in game number 2. We'll be right back.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand. With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament. I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, game 2 underway. Nice drive by Dazan. And a good biting cross-court slice from Grechkina. Let's see if they can find their best game to force a game 3. Another beautiful overhead by Elise Jones. Grechkina falling away. When you are falling away, you don't get as much depth on your lob.
Or accuracy, for that matter. All these players, ex-college tennis players, and tennis players all have great overheads. Oh, I love that. I love Irina's backhand slice cross-court. I think that thing's filthy.
Yeah, because she looks at maybe there's an ATP in there, so you got to slide with that, and then she cuts it back cross-court.
Tarashenko doesn't hit many flat balls.
No.
Everything is got either topspin, slice, side spin. I noticed she doesn't really ever hit a hard, heavy.
Flat anything.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Well, that she tried to go off the edge guard.
Not intentionally.
I wouldn't
certainly.
recommend that.
No, we don't. you know, we see some trick shots where people play a dink off that, but Grechkina and Tarashenko quickly call timeout. Game 2 is not off to the start they had hoped after dropping game number 1. We'll be right back. It's the 5 seeds from Utah in command.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
All right, we are back. Game 2, Jones and Dazan just playing so solid. Win game 1 and are up in game number 2. There's a good finish by Grechkina coming out of the timeout. Can they get the second stop they need to get the ball back and get that 0 off the scoreboard? Just caught the line. And that inside out from Dazan does not catch the line, goes deep. So good timeout. Let's see if Tarashenko and Grechkina can get their game style going. Push Dazan off the line, unable to handle that reset. Sometimes it's just getting rid of the 0 that can get you going.
And that ball correctly sails long, correctly called by both Yana and Irina.
Yep, and the players, oh, nice by Grechkina. So nice change of momentum here on the timeout. And Dazan and Jones are like, all right, your timeout worked. We're going to do that ourselves. So 3-0 is now 3-3 in game 2. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, and 3-all, and both teams have used a timeout. So game of runs, and Grechkina rips that big forehand. Lots of topspin, lots of pace. Well struck there right out of the timeout.
We didn't see that in the first game at all from her.
Took some swings at it, but certainly wasn't executing it. So now finding the range. Great place on the dink to find that left foot of Grechkina on the right side of the court. You have to be worried, is there a forehand lurking there? There was not. Good ball by Dazan.
Just a few too many unforced errors by Yana in this match. To me, that's really been the difference in this match, and no surprise that the Utah girls recognize that, and they're really targeting Grechkina.
Sure, you've got a newer player versus a talented, wily veteran in Irina Tarashenko. Yeah, and Grechkina has the pace, has all the shot selections. It's refining that and being able to play in the transition area. She is going to be dynamite as she continues to add to her game. Right now, just got to be settled back in. So now the lead has flipped back to Jones and Dazan, up 5-4. Just sails wide. The defense has been played mostly by Jones and Dazan in this match, but it was Grechkina and Tereshchenko's defense that wins that rally.
And Tereshchenko, one of the all-time great defenders on the women's pro side in the history of pickleball. I thought she could have done more with that ball.
Oh my, oh. Great move by Grechkina, and apologizes, and Elise Jones is so tough. She said, nice shot. Just I'm not the least bit upset about what just took place here. Love the fire of Elise Jones. Great move by Grechkina. Oh. That's the ball Tereshchenko definitely wants. Just big rip, be committed, and then just percentage. Got to make more of them.
It's obvious in this game that Grechkina and Tereshchenko wanted to come out a little more aggressive than what we saw in game one and try to really initiate some action.
Really making Grechkina work there, and finally able to get a ball up and finish.
Jones with a terrific forehand topspin roll that took a strange bounce because of all the spin on it, and Grechkina can't handle it. Oh, pretty drop.
And that roll sails deep. Tereshchenko not happy about that. That's the sound of a timeout. The paddle hitting the ground. We will take a brief timeout as well. That is their second timeout. They will have no more. They've got to get going. They're down in game two, are Grechkina and Tereshchenko. We are at Lifetime Fitness in Lakeville, Minnesota at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Playing 8 days a week, playing tournaments all over the place. On June 8th of this year, I had a heart attack. I knew that I wanted to get well as fast as I could. I was talking to a friend of mine. He sent me a sample pack of the stack. Now, even post-heart attack, I love being able to compete with the kids. The Jigsaw products, I think, are what are allowing me to do that. Anybody that wants to have hydration and endurance, they should be taking these products.
All right, we are back. Jones and Dazan was tied up at 3, but now they've got the lead. They've got game one. They're miscommunicating on the middle, but got it fixed.
Another unforced error, so that's going to get Jones and Dazan 3 points away here, Dave, from advancing here on Women's Pro Doubles Day.
Yeah, and the switch of Dazan to play the right side of the court has paid major dividends here in game two, excuse me, and they're up 9-4. So Grechkina and Tereshchenko chose to switch there. That results in an error, and we are at match point It was 3-all like 2 minutes ago, it feels like, and now we're at 10-4. And a missed return, and that'll do it. So Dazan and Jones moving on convincingly. 11-4, 11-4. They will play Kovalova and Smith in the next round. We will be right back after this with more awesome pickleball here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships, the third stop on the PPA Tour.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Go.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, folks, we are back. We got the 3 seed. I see Mom and Daughter Waters out there, and they will face Leah Jansen and Christine McGrath. Christine McGrath, longtime pro player, paired up with Leah Jansen, who joined me in the booth this morning, and will probably filter her way back here later today. But talk to me, Dave, about what you know about the games of McGrath and Jansen.
McGrath been around a long time. I played against her a lot and with her a lot, and a very, very accomplished player. One of the original two-handed lady backhand weapons, and still has it in her bag, both off the bounce and out of the air. Christine McGrath can hurt you in many ways. One of the best dinkers we've ever had on the women's side. Hasn't played a lot of tournaments, Dave Fleming, in the last really 2 years, but not to be underestimated. And talk to her about the rise of her partner over these last 6 to 9 months, Dave.
Yeah, Leah Jansen has been a force in singles, has been learning the game, loves the strategy, shared that with our viewers earlier today, loves to analyze her game and the game as a whole to become a better player. She's from the Washington State, outside of Spokane, and she is a dominant player. She and Thomas Wilson yesterday finished 4th, saved just under 102,000 match and game points. She's gritty, she fights. And on the other side, Mama Waters, Lee Waters, a tremendous player of her own, and this is what the crowd loves to see. Anna Lee Waters, the 15-year-old, she is ready to bring it. Let's play pickleball. McGrath to serve to Anna Lee. Nice ball by Jansen, just catches the line there, and you saw Anna Lee sneak well in front of her mother there.
Well, that's the issue. If she's going to come that far over, she has to recover much quicker going to her right.
Great job by McGrath there, and that goes off Lee Waters' paddle. So quick 2-0 lead for Jansen and McGrath.
McGrath with her signature Franklin paddle. Of course, Lee and Anna Lee, long time sponsored by Paddle Tech.
Why would you mention that, Dave?
And Princess Leia, sometimes we tease her, recently signed with Franklin and loves that paddle, Dave.
Indeed, and playing very well with it. Was when you're new on the scene, everybody kind of goes, huh? And then got to find what works for you. She certainly has, and they certainly like the start they've got here, up 3 on the first service.
And there's Anna Lee, loves to step to her right and unload on that two-hander. You and I talked about it on the air yesterday. As a matter of fact, all 4 of these ladies will do that in this match.
Yeah, you got to fade and set yourself up to hit something. Jansen was ready for the next ball, and wow, timeout coming. There it is. Paddle Tech paddles on the ground, and it is 5-zip, and the Waters have not served yet. That is what has happened here. So the Waters are going to regroup. They're not upset about it. They're not happy about it for sure, but they'll get this straightened out, I'm sure. But kudos to Leah Jansen and Christine McGrath coming out on fire. We'll be right back.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx. They deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows soft.
How does he know all this stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
All right, we are back, and can't run tournaments without the pickleball tournaments team. Pro events being managed remotely on site. Dee Sinicki doing a tremendous job. Over 310 amateur matches today in Mini. Unbelievable job by that crew. They get here early, they stay late. We can't do tournaments without them. Thank you to all of those folks for letting us play the sport we love.
So let's see if that timeout was helpful, and it was a good break. So let's see if the mama-daughter duo from the Delray Beach, Florida area can get on the board here early.
And there's Lee Waters coming after. McGrath started it, but the counter was good and the finish even better. So
sometimes, Dave Fleming, that first match of the day, it takes a little bit to get going. So not real shocked to see the slow start by the Waters. It's just a matter of time before they will get this flowing. And right there is a quick 2 points. So they are now at 2-5, still on the first serve here. Oh, Anna League did a great job defending those first two, but that third ball gets deep down the middle. Always a great place to attack in pickleball, folks, is deep down the middle.
And a run of 3 is the reply. Great hands by McGrath. And Lee Waters ready for the look away down the line by McGrath. And now Jansen and McGrath call timeout. Jansen hasn't even served yet, folks, and it is 5-4. That is what's going on here. So 2 timeouts, 0 serves from Jansen, 9 points on the board. We'll be right back.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we're back. Runs galore. Waters now within 1. Bringing that pace that they love to play at. And just no panic. Dropping the first 5 points on the very first serve here. Lee Waters to serve to Christine McGrath.
Can they get 5 in a row here?
Just caught the line. Waters weren't sure if it just caught the line. If you're not sure, play it. And we're at 5 apiece. And usually when you're unwinding a stack, it is the person who returned the ball who is a target. But McGrath on the short return was still in motion, and she gets tagged. Oh,
Lee got the one she wanted. You know, that's one of her absolute favorite shots is that high ball to her backhand. She loves to unleash on that two-hander. That's a rare miss.
And there's a Jansen serve, a rarity in this match.
That does catch the line. Oh, maybe.
Way too high on that dink, but they'll get a second ball here. That stays in.
So we got a tie ball game here. It's been an interesting route to get there, but we are at 6 up.
Great drop by McGrath there. Ooh. And look at Leah Jansen sneak in there with a forehand and whip it cross court and then finish on the next ball. So good job closing the middle by Jansen, and they take the lead back.
Boy, Lee getting some power and depth on that volley, making that ball almost impossible for McGrath.
Yeah, high drive, and you know, the compactness of that volley. You don't want to take a big swing, let the pace come to you. Great tennis player using some of that with her pickleball volleys.
Oh, and that's going to sail way long off that tape.
Went for the big body attack of McGrath, but the net got in the way.
No surprise that Mama Waters and Daughter Waters are targeting Christine McGrath. You know, she's not real tournament savvy right now, Dave. Has only played, I think, 3 tournaments in the last year.
Yeah, a lot going on off court.
Yep.
But certainly up to the task so far at 7-6 with the lead.
Oh, and a great duck there by McGrath, recognizing that that ball was going to sail out. It was out, but not by much.
Oof. So McGrath with a great first attack. Got to be ready for the next ball. 1-2 is the key to pickleball, especially the way people counter these days. Sometimes it's 1-2-3.
Here they come.
Tremendous ball by McGrath after all that work to keep Lee Waters deep, and it is 9-6 McGrath and Jansen.
What a terrific cross-court roll forehand dink. Caught Anna Lee leaning left.
And McGrath sees the two-handed backhand attack from Lee Waters, up to it, puts it in the middle of the court, and folks, Jansen and McGrath have withstood the comeback and now have a second run of their own, and they are sitting on a game point. We'll see that when we come back here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
I got it. I got it.
Thanks, Ben.
I got it. I got it. Thanks, Ben. I got it. I got it. Hello, this is Jigsaw Health.
Thanks, Ben.
I'm on a call. Uh-huh. Yours.
Thanks, Ben.
All right, we are back, and McGrath and Jansen looking very sharp here in game one and have a game point on their paddle. The Waters use their second timeout. And that will do it. McGrath withstands a lot of force coming at her. Jansen sneaks in and finishes. And Jansen and McGrath, very impressive in game one. Will the Waters recover in game two and force a deciding game three? We'll find out right after this.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We are back live here at the Ororo Lifetime Fitness PPA Championships. Folks, if you want to play where the pros play, follow the PPA Tour all over the country. We are going to the best venues. This is Dave Weinbach, Dave Fleming in the booth. Start a game two after Leah and Christine with a tremendous performance there in game one.
Ooh, good hands by Jansen. Might have been sailing wide, but if you're not sure, you got to play it.
Yeah, Lee wasn't sure, and it was a very tentative swing. I look for Annalee and Lee to come out much sharper here as we move on here in game two. That was their first game of the day.
Good job by Leah Jansen, and their first game of the day too. Their energy is where it needs to be. So McGrath and Jansen coming out and keeping the momentum going here in game two.
The KG veteran, Christine McGrath.
Okay, there's your announcer apology.
She played a really good first game.
Great first game. Oh, Jansen unable to react to a ball that ended up in a weird spot off the backhand, but in the perfect spot. So Annalee Waters hadn't been able to get the come-ons going in great supply here. And there's the missed return off the unwinding the stack.
The winner of this match will move on to play Catherine Parento and Jessie Urban in the next round. They were 11-0, 11-2 winners in their first match over Katie Gaines and Jennifer Tavernier.
Coming in hot is young Annalee there.
Well, until you play against Annalee Waters, you cannot appreciate the pace that ball comes off that Paddle Tech Bantam paddle. maybe an early
trigger
speed
pull
up there.
Yep. I mean, if you're going to do it when you're serving, but still. Great job by Lee Waters as Leah Jansen was coming and McGrath was right behind her.
One, two, two.
And McGrath again up to the attack.
Great 1-2 punch there after that initial drive to Mama's backhand. She finishes strong with that forehand cross court, and Annalee just can't catch up to that.
And Annalee on the left after the switch of sides, and she catches the net, and Jansen and McGrath are up 3-2.
3-2-2.
Wow.
Great job by all players there. The reply from Lee Waters just caught the line, and then Annalee finishes by filling the middle. And McGrath ready again to hit the ball where Annalee came from.
Annalee made a great move. She just didn't get that ball down.
Right. Got to go down when you're going to poach like that. It was definitely the ball to go get.
But I love the activeness of Annalee here in this match.
Oh, double bounce, great get, Lee Waters. We got fireworks. Oh, okay, so that is that's a ball that hits the bar. This is a do-over when we have a net of this type. So we will replay.
That's a do-over, and it's actually a do-over as well if the ball would have come over the net and then bounced back into that bar. That's absolutely a do-over as well now.
Oh dear. So McGrath didn't get on top of that and actually set their team up for a good ball for Jansen, but she misses it deep. We're at 33. Nice job. Jansen has been very aggressive in the middle, playing that left side and playing it well. And McGrath has done a good job dictating with her forehand.
3-3-1. And that's an unforced error on that forehand there by Lee, so gives Leah and Christine the lead here. Game 2 after taking game 1.
Job by McGrath getting it back to even. No Ernies from McGrath or Lee Waters, so you can keep dinking straight ahead because there's no danger of an Ernie.
4-3-2 here, game 2.
Great dig by Jansen. Oof. Got it past Jansen. McGrath ready. Good partner support here shown by Jansen. McGrath playing well, and they've got a game lead and a point lead in game 2. So there you go. If you do not slide or fade to the right, McGrath's body is in play, and she got jammed up there on a nice drive on a higher dink by Lee Waters. Oh, great catch.
Miscommunication there.
Still playing. Not anymore.
Just intense pressure from Mama and Dada Waters there was just too much to handle. So we are at 4-4, all tied up here in game 2. Anna Lee looking for that opportunity.
That's going to go wide. Great backhand drive down the line by Anna Lee Waters, sets up the next one, and they are going to play straight up here a little bit. Anna Lee now on the right side. Just looking for something, just lurking in the middle. And again, McGrath able to get the paddle up and in front of her body and drive that cross court. But the Waters have edged in front. Now they're up 6-4 game 2. Christine McGrath the serve.
It's a long way to go, and she got there late, so by the time she got there, the ball was below the net.
So then you got to hit up on it. Up is hard to keep in. I like the take, just not the execution by Anna Lee.
Just got behind her a little bit. She got it late, and that's what made that ball go wide. So we're at 5-6.
Great overhead finish by the former tennis star Lee Waters. Okay. 6-5. And McGrath has not been very aggressive on attack. She's been waiting to counter. Got aggressive there.
She actually prefers the two-handed backhand attack versus the forehand.
Again, McGrath ready, and Jansen finishes, so second serve. This truly is a showdown of McGrath and Lee Waters in front of each other. How does McGrath fight off an attack she knows is coming?
She'll get there. And a big two-handed backhand followed by a come on by the 15-year-old phenom.
And we got a timeout on the court. So you hear Alan Roman, our lead referee, tell you it's 8-5-2 in game 2. Scott Schreier helping him out as the second referee. We'll be right back with the rest of game 2 here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
All right, we are back. Anna Lee and Lee Waters up 8-5 in game 2. Jansen and McGrath call timeout.
8-5-2.
Jansen just laid on a backhand that was up to attack.
9-5-2.
Just wide.
Correctly called wide, yes.
So we're at 5-9.
And that's a rare air there by McGrath. She has been in fuego.
Played very solid at the kitchen line. Left that reset in the transition area short. That one as well. So.
And another announcer's curse. They are 2 points away from tying this match.
Beautiful lob by Waters. Jansen can't get there. The paddle hits the ground and timeout's coming with it. So Waters and Waters will have a game point when we come back.
Bottle can take the heat.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. It's game point for the Waters. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach, and Waters have righted the ship. Smoother waters here in game 2. And that is just a nasty dipping dink. A lot of left hand in that. And the crowd gives its approval to Anna Lee and Lee, who have forced a game number 3. We will have game number 3 for you right after this.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, folks. Dave Weinbach, Dave Fleming, here at the Ororo National Indoor PPA Championships. Folks, if you want to play where the pros play, follow the PPA Tour at ppatour.com. We are back with you to the start of Game 3. McGrath serving to the younger Waters.
Get low and finish. Look at Leah read that from Lee. Oh, tremendous read by Leah Jansen in the middle of that point to see where that attack from Lee Waters. Lee to Leah. First point goes to Jansen and McGrath.
The key in this third game, Dave, is going to be to see if Christine McGrath, that's the key player in my view,
for sure,
if she can go back to the level that she played in Game 1, I think they have a very high probability of winning this game.
Beautiful ball as Jansen is trying to reset from filling the middle. Fan has the ball and just rolls it behind Jansen.
I love when Lee takes a little off that forehand. You know, she hit that 75%. I called it a 75% roll and got the ball down.
Yes. Placement over power.
Easier said than done, but placement is more important in this game than power.
Pulled wide, and in a hotly contested Game 3, you cannot give freebies on fourth balls. That was not a serve attempt, just to be clear, everybody. Checking the ball. Great job, and there's a quick yeah by Anna Lee Waters. So they start rolling. It's dangerous. This is a team that lives on runs, lives on pace. And the presence of Anna Lee Waters creates a mistake from Leah Jansen there, and that beautiful first point has quickly been forgotten as the Waters score 4 in a row. They're up 4-1 in Game 3. We'll be right back.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. That's why I stay out of kitchens.
Welcome back. The Waters out in front. Timeout called by McGrath and Jansen. See if it can slow down the Waters. They do get a stop on the missed dink from Lee Waters, so Jansen and McGrath looking to cut into a 3-point deficit.
Oh, Lee got away with one there, going high to the McGrath forehand. But as I said earlier, McGrath actually prefers to attack off her two-handed backhand, so she makes more errors on the forehand side. And I think Lee and Anna Lee are recognizing that now.
Good get by McGrath, but in the no-go zone to Anna Lee Waters. Good night on that ball. Get it back, no harm done. The purple-clad Waters up 4-1. Oh, what a lovely lob there, as her paddle positioning was the same as a dink and threw it over McGrath's.
Well, she's gone behind Leah so many times today. Leah was leaning left, and nobody had center field there. So just a terrific lob.
Great handle the fourth there. I'll have to ask the Waters if the purple is in homage to the Minnesota Vikings, who wear about that exact Pantone color here in the Minnesota area.
We are about 18 miles from the Minnesota Vikings headquarters. Drove by their practice facility last night.
So side out, it's time to go. We will switch at 6 here in game 3.
I really like how Annalie is smothering middle and trying to capture as many of those balls as she can.
Yeah, if you're the off ball non-returner, you got to take what you can because you are in a set position. And there's Lee Waters ready for that down the line attack and redirects it cross court. McGrath cannot handle it. Okay, a little coaching, a little discussion of the chore chart. Here we go. Whatever play they called there did not work out as they had hoped.
Well, that was really forcing the action. Annalie made up her mind before that ball even got to her that she was going to drive it. And when it gets that low, you don't want to drive it. You have to block it or reset it so that you and your partner can move to the kitchen line.
Annalie frustrated with 2 chances to add to the lead here in game 3 that go astray. And Lee Waters keeps the pressure on. Just wide on the backhand drop there by McGrath. So again, can't get off one. The Waters get one. We will switch sides. And that just goes deep. That was in a very dangerous spot for McGrath and Jansen, but tape helped them out there.
Annalie doesn't miss that one very often. That's her favorite shot, is that two-handed backhand attack.
Oh, a little inside-out cross-court attack. So that is the 6th point. We will switch sides. While they switch, we will switch to a quick break. Appreciate all our sponsors, especially our title sponsor, Ororo Heated Apparel. We are at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. All right, we are back. Annalie and Lee Waters up 6-1 here in game 3. Great finish by Annalee Waters. Got some candy and finished. Really nice forehand dink that pushed McGrath wide to set all of that in motion. It's often a ball 5 shots ago that set up a winner, and that certainly did there.
And Jansen signaling a switch here.
Another beautiful lob. Annalee Waters has gone to the A.J. Kohler film study room, and they will use their last time out as McGrath and Jansen are now aware they are but 3 points against from not moving on. We'll move on and be right back after this.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
I've been playing professional pickleball for a little over 4 years now. Throughout the day, I would take salt tablets, I would take electrolyte tablets, and when it was hot and it was a long day, I just feel my energy drop. I started taking Electrolyte Supreme in the fall of last year. I played great, and I recovered perfectly. I was like surprised. I know I played a lot over those 3 days or 4 days, and afterwards I wasn't even sore. If you're not drinking electrolytes yet, then you probably haven't tried them.
All right, welcome back. Jansen and McGrath use their final timeout. Oh, and another lob over the left shoulder of McGrath. It works again.
That's so effective, Dave, because not only is the ball deep in the court, it's over the left shoulder, and that backhand overhead, one of the hardest shots we have in all of pickleball.
And a beautiful shake and bake, which is what the Waters have been known for since they hit the scene, and it is match point. So after dropping game 1, they win game 2 and are convincingly ahead here in game 3. Oh my, if they win this. Behind the back by Lee Waters.
Mama Waters said, I can do it all.
There she goes.
Great catch there by McGrath.
Oh, and the big swing goes off the net. McGrath cannot reset the paddle. Second try to dig in a little deeper. Try and get something positive going. And Annalee said, go ahead and hit it down my line because I'm taking a ball to my left. Match point number 2. And Lee Waters finds the baseline. And after a slow start, they lost the first 5 points of this match. They come roaring back and win in 3, end 11-1. They're moving on. We're moving on. What a great finish for the Waters. We'll be right back with more great pickleball action in just a minute.
ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Go.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we are back, and it's the 1 seed taking center stage here. Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova playing against the 5 seed, Elise Jones and Megan Dazan, who won a very impressive match against Arina Terashenko and Yana Grechkina earlier. This is a semifinal. Winner plays on Sunday. Loser has more work to do. The other semi will be the Waters, who we just saw, who will face Catherine Parento and Jessie Irvin. And there you see Callie Smith from Utah. A lot of Utah on this court here. Callie, tremendous tennis player, tremendous fitness expert. If you want to see great fitness videos, check out what Callie puts out there on her social media. Callie is paired up with Lucy Kovalova. Lucy and Callie are a first-year partnership, and guess what? This partnership has won the first 2 stops on the PPA Tour, winning gold in both of those matches. So they are excited to keep their momentum going. On the other side, you've got Elise Jones, scrappy defense, can finish, will give you everything you've got, and she will be paired up with Megan Dazan, got the big 2-handed backhand. And interestingly enough, in their win against Terashenko and Grechkina, it was the switch of sides that really inspired them, putting Dazan on the right side. We'll see if that is what they choose to battle the formidable foe. Again, Kovalova and Callie Smith are back in black. In fact, all 4 ladies dressed in black here. So Kovalova and Smith excited to be on center court, ready to play. I'm Dave Fleming. Before we get started, I want to thank all the referees. I want to thank all the volunteers who do such a great job in making sure everyone is set and ready to play. I want to thank all the fans who are packing it in here at the Lifetime Fitness Resort in Lakeville, Minnesota. And thank you guys so much for watching, growing the sport of pickleball, elevating this game. The level on the court just keeps getting better and better. It takes so much. I've been saying it. Sometimes it feels like you got to hit 11 winners to win a point. That's how good the defense is. That's how good these players are. And it's the work they're doing off court that is what enables them to be ready when the lights go on center court. So once again, a team won the toss and chose side here. So Jones and Dazan chose the side that they are currently on. And Smith and Kovalova, which has been a trend today, chose to receive. So let's play pickleball. Semifinal, winner plays tomorrow. That ball was up, crushed by Kovalova, and they get the ball back. So that's the strategy from a choosing to receive. Get a stop, and then you get 2 shots at getting on the board. Others would say, I'd rather take the ball and get a lead. No one is wrong. What works for you? And look at the little flick by Dazan up high on Kovalova.
0-0-2.
Callie Smith coming in feisty, beautiful ball on the forehand in the corner.
Coming in hot.
And
1-0-2.
they take the first point of this semi. Great recovery by Kovalova. Oh. And this pair is going to only get better and better, and that is the danger here for all the other ladies. Smith and Kovalova feeling more comfortable each time they're on the court.
They really complement each other's skills and personalities very well. Got to see them play a lot here over the last few tournaments, and they're getting along really well, having a lot of fun, and that's such a key.
Yeah, you know, the partnership gets off to a good start. You win the 2 tournaments. Winning is fun as well. So winning plus the fun plus the attitude, it's only going to get better. Now that is a very ambitious ball when receiving by Smith there. Again, that's Megan Dazan to serve to Callie Smith.
Yeah, Megan's dig just flew about 5 balls too high there, and that's an easy put away for the Slovakian special, Lucy Kovalova.
Good job by Elise Jones, and one of the quickest sorry not sorry paddle waves I've seen. Oh, Callie Smith flying across again.
We had Megan and Elise on earlier where they put on a very impressive display over Terashenko and Yana. And let's see if they can keep that momentum going here as we move through the field here on Women's Pro Doubles Day.
Okay. Dazan tries the lob, right area of the court, just not executed. That's
look at the
unbelievable get. That is the Elise Jones highlight reel kind of point there, where she rips a ball, resets, dinks, and then finishes. Early lead for Dazan and Jones. And Dazan tried the Riley Newman, will it over the net, didn't quite have enough of the Newman spirit or her own backswing into that one.
She knew as soon as she hit it, she had mishit it.
That is the no-go zone, but hung in there for a couple more before Lucy Kovalova actually finished on the forehand. So with the ball on the left side of her body and sliding that way, she tried to redirect to the left, which is giving a degree of difficulty you don't need to add to that shot.
Boy, really Lucy and Callie directing these points, controlling the points, getting Elise and Megan moving backwards almost consistently in all of these points.
So big finish there by Kovalova, and Smith. They're having fun, they're smiling, they're up 2. We'll be right back.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious.
It tastes like berries.
Very delicious.
all nothing.
All right, welcome back. Jones and Dazan take a quick timeout there as Smith and Kovalova forcing the issue a little bit, up 2. And the timeout forces a drive that sails well deep off the Callie Smith paddle. Second service here from Kovalova. And look at that beautiful ball. Kovalova likes to sit backhand ready, so that area is open, but the margins are slim. Great job by Dazan.
Dazan and Jones hailing from the same area of Callie Smith, that Salt Lake City area, which has become a absolute pickleball hotbed.
No doubt.
We talked about Chuck Taylor and Spencer Smith, Tyler Loong earlier. A lot of great players from that area, so a lot of super rec play, making everybody else better. Great stab volley there.
And the flick by Callie Smith sails deep, so 2 stops and a mistake out of the timeout. Mark Thomas, our referee, getting everyone positioned properly. Ron Ponder, the second. Yes, we had a ball come flying over a very high net, so that must have been quite the edge of the paddle that threw it over here. So we will play again. 3-4. There's Dazan pushing the pace, and the timeout has paid big dividends.
I loved how Megan kept moving forward after she hit every one of those balls. She took another step in.
Oh, trying to find that same spot she found earlier from the kitchen line. Not happy with the way she finished there. But we're tied at 4. Semifinal winner goes to championship Sunday. And that drifts just wide. There's that same ball that Callie Smith has missed a couple times, trying that one-handed flick, but getting too much roll and not enough down.
Oftentimes you'll see her put both hands on that paddle and roll it instead of flick it, and then she can generate more topspin to bring the ball down in the court. Let's see if she makes that adjustment as she gets that opportunity again.
And Dazan just rips it right down the middle with the perfect amount of pace and topspin on the line. No harm done for them, so they're within 1 and have the ball. Oh. See Elise Jones saying, "I'm so there," and she so was, but she so missed it, so we will play a second serve.
Yeah, you can't drive it to Lucy Kovalova to her backhand or at her body. If you're going to drive it at her, you got to get the ball either down or on her forehand side, because as you indicated earlier, she sits strong on that two-hander and can really make you pay.
That's what she wants. Oh my. What a dig. And they can't quite scrap their way back to the kitchen line. And the paddle is down after all that defense. They're gonna call timeout. They're scrappy. Try scrap in your Wordle today, folks. We'll be right back. We are at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Not today. Break's over. You dropped something.
That's a wicked backhand.
All right, we are back, and sometimes you call timeout because you've played a couple of really long points. That seemed to be the case there, so Jones and Dazan call timeout, use their second of game one. And Kovalova just keeps the pressure on, a little bit inside out with that forehand, but plenty of margin pushing Dazan off that kitchen line. Jones not happy with that execution.
Very disappointed. She knows she had an opportunity there.
And against this duo, you need to take them when they're there. Whoa. That was a bizarre shot choice by Callie Smith. It was like a short hop lob, which is almost impossible to execute that over a talented player. Smith just flying, hitting backhand overheads, hitting forehand overheads, and winning the point.
Well, Megan thought that ball was out, but didn't call it right away. Elise Jones appealing it, and that ball is going to be called in.
I love the look at the paddle by Callie Smith. How could the paddle possibly hit the ball there? Here's the replay on the overhead, which was very tight to the line, but just caught it there. There's that little inside out forehand. This time Dazan is ready. And earlier today we had a situation where there was uncertainty on the call and neither of the players appealed to the referee. Got to do that. That time Kovalova is able to get the ball behind Dazan.
I love how active Jones is.
Constantly moving. And another odd lob selection there, and that is crushed by Kovalova. And you have to be in great shape to move as much as she does, because there are players yourself, you don't move a lot at the kitchen line at all. That conserves energy. If you're moving a lot, you have to be in great shape. Certainly Jones is.
Elise just wasn't in the right position there to execute that lob, so I would question that shot choice there.
Oh.
As I would on that as well. So Elise getting a little bit
over her skis just a bit here in Minnesota. And we got a game point for Lucy and Callie. Drive down the middle, chase your own ball, and Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova looking very sharp after being pushed early, extend that lead out, and they win game one 11-5. Again, they take game two. They'll be playing where they've been in stops 1 and 2 of the PPA Tour Championship Sunday final. We'll be right back.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Dave Weinbach on the call here. Women's semifinals at the Ororo Indoor National Championships, and Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith looking very good in game number one.
Oh, terrific 1-2 punch there by Elise Jones.
Yep, got some help with the ball off the net and finished. They need a good start here. This is a team that will absolutely fight and claw for everything. Sorry, not sorry on the ball off the tape that lands well in the court, and Jones and Dazan get the first point of game two. So Jones had a chance to do more with the ball she got, and Dazan got a chance too. And these are the finishes you have to have when you're playing this talented of an opponent.
Dazan wants that one back. That's an easy high forehand that she's going to make 90% of the time.
Hands by Callie Smith, back in it. And Dazan again, great spot for, we had a fan that pulled a hamstring there running across the court, but he made it. Haven't seen a lot of that from this new duo.
No, Lucy apologized immediately. She knows she's not supposed to stick her nose into that middle backhand.
No. Let Smith hit the forehand. Now she's going to step around and hit one 20 feet long. So just a little calibration there. Tremendous hands by Jones. Just the complimentary pickleball by all ladies on the court there. These are teams that are well in tuned. Smith unable to finish.
Love the grittiness and the determination of Megan and Elise. They never give up on a ball.
Oh, the floor was lava for a second there, and Callie Smith has a forehand she'd like to get back, but finds the net. No bonus points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign.
Well, she's got to be careful going over that angle because she's going over the highest part of the net with the least amount of kitchen to work with. So not a very high percentage play.
And Elise Jones pulls that across. This is, you'll see Kovalova favored the backhand and gets beat on the right side. Very slim area to put the ball, but Jones did it perfectly. And they're up 4-0. And Dazan shrieks like a young child saw a spider there. Just can't believe it after being so in tune on the dinks there.
She knew she shanked it as soon as it came off her paddle.
Kovalova able to finish that one, so Smith and Kovalova get their first point of game, number 2.
Smart attack there by Megan, getting it to the Kovalova forehand side, where she couldn't catch up to it, and that sails long. And she tried it again, Dave.
So Jones had a ball to really punish, but Smith able to handle that counter, and Jones not quite able to finish the next one, but another long point. So Jones and Dazan take the timeout, up 4-2 here in game number 2. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Dave Fleming here, and sometimes you've played some really long points. You have timeouts available for all sorts of reasons, and this reason is just we got a lead. Let's be at our best physically. So Dazan and Jones call a timeout, and here we go. Callie Smith serving to Megan Dazan. Dazan can't believe she missed that coming out of the timeout. You hate to make them feel good after you called a timeout. It's fun to feel good. It's not fun to give them a point. Oh, Jones frustrated. Few times on the forehand. She's seen it, been on it. Just a tad late and a tad down and a tad in the net.
Callie Smith got away with a high ball to Elise's forehand. Nice drive there by Lucy.
And that time ready on the forehand side. So if you just keep going there, the top players will adjust as she did there. And Smith and Kovalova have the lead. The question is does another timeout come? It won't come right here.
Another backhand unforced error there by Jones gets Callie and Lucy to 6-4-2 in game 2.
Now they're trying Dazan on the forehand side, which had success in their last match. Oh. So much defense. Oh! Oh! And Elise Jones, tremendous effort. Everyone is clapping for that.
The point of the match.
Point of the day right there. Just
tremendous athleticism displayed by every player in that point.
And let's see that again. We'll stay right here. We'll get that reloaded. They switched the momentum in that point to the place where they were attacking, were Jones and Dazan. This ball right here gets her back to the kitchen line. And then that is looking like a good place to come back in. And that's the one she thought she had, and Kovalova windshield wipers it, and Jones goes flying back there, hits the deck. What an effort.
The crowd loving this pickleball here at the Lakeville Lifetime Fitness. Folks, if you want to play where the pros play, check out the PPA Tour schedule on www.ppatour.com.
So another timeout for just pure physical damage. Skin on the court, literally leaving everything out there. All fans love effort, and no one gives more than Elise Jones.
Wow.
This is not a replay of the last point, folks. Oh, she's there. Unbelievable get by Kovalova, and she's laughing as she goes back. Twice she has fended off an attack after they were forcing the issue.
And a great ovation for all the players by this very engaged crowd here, Dave, all day long. Oh.
There's that Dazan lob. This one is a beauty. Kovalova was looking for something. Just catches the sideline. And Kovalova again uses all of her reach off the one ball off the net And all these crazy points are going the way of Smith and Kovalova, but the entertainment value is off the charts. And that overhead goes deep, and we are staring at a match point, a clinch Sunday point, a gold medal defense opportunity point. Good job by Dazan there. She says, not right now.
So Jones and Dazan get the ball back at 4-10, trying to make their own run here.
Oh my, and unlucky off the net. Lobs everywhere, overheads, defense, and then a net cord. Good job by Dazan of anticipating the cross-court attack and finishing. The hill is big.
And a great decision there to leave that ball. Sometimes that's the hardest thing to do in this game, is to let out balls go out.
All right, opportunity 2 to head to tomorrow. Oh, big rip of the forehand. Kovalova and Smith smiling. Callie says, I love it. They are playing so loose. That is dangerous, folks. Great combo platter by Dazan. Beautiful lob when Smith went to Ernie, and a even better finish, but the lob was perfectly placed. It's a great tactic if someone is running at you with Ernie's. So they save 2 more. And Smith and Kovalova throughout this match are moving the ball around. No one is able to get comfortable. Oh, the defense is fantastic. Just couldn't quite will that backhand drop over. That was like a 39th shot drop there.
And another chance to close this match out right here. And that is going to sail wide.
Try number 5. Oh, Callie Smith looking for a highlight reel finish, a walk-off. Wasn't there. Oh, and Kovalova was coming middle, and it just got a bit behind her and couldn't get the paddle there. So 5 match points saved, 5-point deficit. Unbelievable angle by Callie Smith.
What an overhead off a very effective lob. But the Division I former college tennis player says, I got that.
I got it. But you don't got that one. So degree of difficulty difference there significant, but made the hard one, missed the easy one. Within 4 now. Can they keep pushing forward after saving 5 match points? Oh.
Oh, what a dig by Callie Smith.
Oh.
Megan will get there. And another good lead by Dazan.
Yes.
So they are clawing their way back into game 2 here.
So you've got to be a great athlete to play at this level. You're seeing it on this court. You're seeing it all day long. And Elise Jones will serve. They have no timeouts. They must press on. 7-10. Jones screams out, but Dazan hits a winner anyway. And folks, it is 10-8, and guess who's calling out timeout suddenly? It's Lucy and Callie. 8-10-2 coming up when we come back in game 2 at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
I used to keep the mustard packages and pickle juice in my bag.
Just water. Because I don't drink enough water, and most of the water I drink, I just pour on it.
Do you ever have any problems cramping out on the court?
Sometimes, yeah, and when it's hot.
I'm a big-time cramper.
Occasionally I do, yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because I play hard.
This right here, the cocktail, the pickleball cocktail, is what saves me in my tournaments. Has saved me before, and it will continue to save me.
Jones and Dazan will not quit. 8-10-2, 5 match points saved. But a missed little forehand volley dink gives Kovalova and Smith their 6th opportunity.
Is number 6 the one?
Oh, and a paddle clank after some incredible defense. Another big cross-court overhead by Callie Smith, defended by Dazan. Will it be lucky number 7? It will not. So a big yell of yes from Elise Jones, and they have the ball back within 2. Oh, and Dazan trying to will that ball over, could not do it.
She was begging, but they still got another chance here to get to 9.
That lob is well in. That ball lands on the line. Oh my. Oh, and Dazan, after both teams were in control of the point, goes for a little too much. It's match point 8 for Kovalova and Smith. And an inside-out attack from Elise Jones hits the net, and an incredible second game sends Kovalova and Smith to Championship Sunday here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Tremendous effort by all 4 ladies. Athleticism, strategy, grit, and at the end of the day, it's the 1 seed who will get to defend their 2 titles they started the year with tomorrow. So we'll be back with the men's bronze medal match, and we'll talk to these ladies after we take a few breaks from all the great people that support our sponsors. Are up now.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll 1 sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Welcome back, everyone, courtside at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. We've got our finalists going to Championship Sunday, are Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. Ladies, they played you a tight match. You were able to still come out on top. Sorry, Matt. How are the bodies feeling going into Championship Sunday now?
Well, feeling great. You know, we're always pumped to be on Championship Sunday, and we're just here to win, so hopefully we can accomplish that tomorrow.
You guys shared some smiles on court throughout the first and second game. We love to see that. How important is it to be both a fierce competitor, but also maintain that element of fun on the court?
I think that's what pickleball is all about. It's fun, right? So if you're not having fun, I always say you're not doing it right. So it's a very important part of the game.
And I want to talk about, some people have asked, you live in Kansas, you live in Utah, obviously. How do you come together and be such a phenomenal partnership when you don't even live close to each other?
Well, once you're a phenomenal player like Callie is, I don't think it takes much to figure out how to play together. But now we played first tournament two tournaments ago at Desert Ridge, and we just came early, warmed up, played a couple games with random people, and had fun, and now we are here.
It's that easy, folks. Congratulations, Lucy, Callie, you're at a Championship Sunday. Give them a hand, guys. Dave, over to you.
All right. The new duo of Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova continues to march into Sundays. They're 2 for 2. Will they go 3 for 3 tomorrow? We'll find out, and we'll find out who they're playing in a little while. That will be a match. The Waters will be playing Catherine Parento and Jessie Irvin. Don't miss that. But before we get there, we've got a bronze medal match. The 1 seed, Wright and Newman, will be facing Tyler Leung and Callan Dawson. We'll be back with that one right after this at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, we are back, and it's bronze medal time. So this will be 2 out of 3, 2-11. Riley Newman and Matt Wright, the 1 seed, facing Tyler Leung and Callan Dawson. Seen a lot of the ladies. We'll see some more of the ladies. But this is our last men's match of the day. And another little jam up in the middle. So that is where these two continue to work out the air traffic control.
This is an interesting matchup. I had the pleasure of playing both of these teams early this morning here, Dave. And it's really contrasting styles. And what we're going to see in this particular match, and we got maybe the guy with the best earning in the history of pickleball in Tyler Leung, hailing from Provo, Utah. had a lot of Utah representation
That's
today.
a good day. Good day for Utah. Good day for pickleball. Wright Newman looking to get going here. Certainly lost a heartbreaker, had match points to get to Sunday against A.J. Kohler and Thomas Wilson, but weren't able to finish, so hoping to get a medal nonetheless. Ooh, and a little flick by Callan Dawson there, just doesn't squeeze over.
You can see how Dawson actually steps to his right and then sits backhand. He much prefers his backhand over his forehand, both on dinks and drives and blocks. So one of the targets that Matt and Riley will have today is getting the ball to his forehand side.
There you see Wright setting up for a backhand and keeps his team in the point. And then Dawson's finish sails well deep. You have to protect your body. You can do it by favoring a side. You can do it by fading your body altogether. It's the way of pickleball.
Good hustle there by Newman.
See the threat of an Ernie. Oh, we had, look at this, I formation twice. A lot of smiles. Great get by Newman there. Beautiful lob volley by Callan Dawson. The lobs are everywhere today. I see you're set up for a backhand and I raise you and I raise you and I raise you and then I win. So Dawson wins that exchange.
I think Newman and Wright got to be careful about bringing pace to the Dawson body or backhand side. That's Callan Dawson's biggest strength, is counter punching on that backhand side. Oh, terrific weight there on the Newman backhand right into the corner. Very tough to read.
Yes. So they switched midpoint and Newman went for the attack of the Dawson body, and that is successful.
Look at the hands.
Hands me very much, and then Wright misses a much easier ball at the end of that rally. Tried the same ball down the line, but pushed it well deep, so.
He made the right decision there. He just didn't execute what he wanted, but I like the spot.
Yeah, Link sitting forehand in the middle. That's how you clean up and set up your partner. You just have to slide with them. If Newman is standing on his side of the court, he does not get that candy. Trick or treat right there.
Dawson going for a rare forehand drive.
Been driving
the
a lot today.
On the third. Yeah, I thought that would be a little bit more of a popular spot that Wright and Newman would target, is the loon backhand, but it has to come from cross court. You cannot dink down the line to loon. He's got the quickest and most efficient Ernie ever. And he just tried it there.
Wow. Great head-to-head battle between Dawson and Wright. Goes to Dawson there.
Great job by Callan by getting that ball down at the right feet.
And the left feet too. So we got the foot, the push off right there,
Yeah.
clearly seen
Yep.
on the replay as Dawson again rotated to hit the backhand overhead.
Stepped forward with his right foot and obviously never reestablished that, so great call by the ref. Howard Hepworth, assisted by Don Stanley, is our second ref in this bronze medal match.
Dawson just sitting on that. That's a no-go zone.
And that sails long. Good read, though, by Callan.
Yeah, that was a ball he would love to have another opportunity to hit.
Well, you called that match earlier, that epic battle with Kohler, Wilson against Wright Newman. Wright Newman had one match point?
They had, I believe, two. I would have to look at notes, but they definitely had the ball on their paddle, and a ridiculous point ensued that they did not win.
That's a great win for Kohler and Wilson.
Yeah, so we will have a different opponent for the Johns boys in the gold medal match. This, of course, is the bronze medal match.
Great hands there by Matt Wright, anticipating that ball coming right at his body, and flicks that backhand down the line for a winner.
Another big swing in the middle on the forehand by Dawson goes deep, so sitting backhand gets the forehand there, but a little too much of a swing in the recoil. There's a great ball, bringing it across the body of Matt Wright. The ball's high, you get choices. Good one by Dawson there.
Yeah, he saw Wright sitting strong backhand and got that ball over to his right hip. Excellent identification there by Callan Dawson.
I think just caught the sideline. There's what Matt Wright was not quite as happy with his forehand attacks off the bounce against Kohler and Wilson earlier. That is the combo we're used to seeing. Well done. These two keep clanking paddles in the middle. They'll get it worked out by more play. Wright and Newman up 6-2. Again, this is the bronze medal match, so this is 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2. Done. Leung and Dawson playing well on defense. Can they get some points going? Look at the spin on that return. And there's the right forehand off the bounce, starting all of that.
And Newman says, that ain't coming back.
Not that time. So Dawson able to read that the forehand's coming across his body and punishes it. 3-6-2. That sails deep. Get a freebie, a little cocktail there, and it's 4-6-2.
Oh, great hands there by Leung.
Yeah, Leung hasn't seen a ball in 2.5 revolutions of the sun there, and yet ready for an attack. And they're within 1. Nice run here by Dawson and Leung.
Yeah, a push forward off the left foot. Yep.
Don Stanley on the call. 6-all is the score. And a ball goes off the net, and we have a new leader in game one. Leung and Dawson rattling off quite a run here. Great get by Leung.
What a drop.
And another net cord. Sorry, not sorry from Callan Dawson, but tremendous track down by Tyler Leung in the middle of that rally, and they are up 8-6. No paddles down for timeouts. They're playing through it. Good deep serve by Dawson. And the net will not, and a paddle flip by Riley Newman. Hey, Matt, we called timeout, and it's 9-6. Leung and Dawson on a big tear here. 2 points from taking game one of the bronze medal match here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
All right, we are back. Tyler Leung, Callan Dawson on a huge run here to take a 3-point lead in game one. And another lob, and it is effective with the block of the sky hook from Riley Newman, and we are at game point number one.
Newman has to get that overhead in the middle of the court or to the Leung side of the court. You can't go to
and
the
they find
backhand.
the middle to thwart the first opportunity at game point. So Wright and Newman have it back, but down 4. The floor is lava, and the point is Newman and Wright's. So they get to 7.
Newman smart enough to not dink the ball down the Leung sideline. Yep, hit the line.
Great job by Dawson of forcing Newman well off the court.
– 7-10-2 here in game one of this bronze medal match. I think that's the play. If you're Wright and Newman, I think you gotta angle dink Leung's backhand. But it has to come on an angle. It can't be coming straight across.
Or it'll get crushed. They played the ball a lot to Dawson in this match to date, and that has gotten Dawson and Leung a lead.
Let's see if Matt goes there.
And Loong and Dawson are able to thwart the attack from Wright, and they have game point number 2.
And that's going to sail long. So they got another shot at it.
Number 3 for Dawson and Loong. And the Dawson backhand starts it, finishes it, and they win. Game 1 of the bronze medal match, 11-8. The top seeds, Wright and Newman, must rally to force a game 3. We'll be right back at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
Welcome back to a hotly contested bronze medal match between Matt Wright and Riley Newman, the 1 seed, and Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson, the 5 seed. It was the 5 seed, Loong and Dawson, taking game number 1. And Loong will serve on the near side to Matt Wright.
Howard Hepworth says, let's play. Our second ref, our head of referees for all of the PPA, Mr. Don Stanley from Tennessee. Let's see if Wright and Newman make an adjustment here. I think you might see some more balls coming cross court to the Loong backhand. I also think we might see Matt Wright on the left side of the court. So those are the 2 things I'm looking for here in the second game, to see if they make any adjustments going forward from here.
The ball up on the Loong 2-handed backhand is a no-go zone, so we will not add that to your list. Oh, there's the first to Ernie. Kept the feet clean. Unbelievable hands. Oh, Loong saw it just a half second late, and that is a half second too late to be able to handle a drive at you. Great hands by Dawson in the middle of that after a short hop lob. Couple of dink mistakes, and Wright and Newman up early, 3-zip.
I think that's where they got to target some more balls.
And Newman is unable to do a lot with the ball off the tape. Dawson takes that opportunity to attack high up on the chest of Wright and finishes. Oh, tweener.
And Matt says, get that one.
Here it comes, but not that one. Beautiful ball. So if you leave it up on the outside to Newman, he's got all sorts of choices with the two-handed backhand. Finishes it down the line. And no harm done to Newman and Wright, who dropped game one.
It's a tough backhand to read, and you can take it any direction. I really think Newman's more dangerous on the backhand side than his forehand side, and Matt Wright decides to go over the highest part of the net there, and the net says,
36 inches on the sides, 34 in the middle for those of you keeping score and want to build one at home.
I think that's got to be the target, not the Dawson backhand, if you're Wright Newman.
And will this be a timeout? Neither Leung nor Dawson even looking or considering such a thing.
Quick 5-0 lead in this game.
Nice righty by the lefty Leung there, and attack of the right hip of Dawson and a finish, and that is the timeout. So 6 goose egg, Wright and Newman. Impressive in game 2 of this bronze medal match at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. We'll be right back.
I felt like I had to always drink water over and over, but I still felt a little bit dizzy by the end of the day. But once I tried to incorporate more electrolytes in my daily life, it really helped me out. My favorite thing about the pickleball cocktail is the flavor. It tastes great. I drink the pickleball cocktail every morning to make sure that I stay hydrated throughout the whole day. It's important to drink first thing in the morning. If you wait until you play, you're usually too late. You start feeling dehydrated. When it comes to hydration, don't wait before it's too late.
Welcome back in a 180 from the back half of game number 1 as Leung and Dawson are facing a steep hole after winning game number 1. Down 6-0, called timeout to stem the tide. Good hands by Leung there, so timeout stops it. Can they start to score on their service?
Boy, Leung not just getting to that ball, but did a lot with it and got it down. Very impressive.
And there's that forehand coming across the body of Dawson again. Just a hair late. And that's the danger of the ball off the bounce on the outside. Wright has choices, and he is executing. Would love to have a couple of those back from his semifinal match, but that's not the way the world works.
Yeah, good anticipation there by Wright. Very difficult to attack Matt Wright at his body or on his backhand side. He's one of the best counter punchers we have in the entire men's game. So you got to really be disciplined on the balls you decide to speed up to Wright, and of course Newman as well.
And there Dawson gets tagged, and everything is going the way of Newman and Wright. No Another forehand opportunity for Dawson gets pushed deep, and we are 2 points from a bagel in game 2.
They made a few adjustments in this game, Dave, and it really paid off strategically. So we'll see if they can move on here and close this game out and force a deciding game 3.
See that Dawson and Leung have decided to switch sides. Oh my, great get on the ATP, goes back to it. Oh my, he went for the most beautiful finesse inside out to try and finish that point and left it wide.
Got a little too cute with it.
Great athleticism and hustle all over the court.
We call that 9-0 cuteness.
And Riley Newman ready in the middle. And they are sprinting back to the line to serve.
Looking for a bagel here.
Somehow that goes over. Oh my. Showtime. And Matt Wright, highlight reel package finish. 11-0. We'll see that again. Goes tweener. Comes back up. Drops it and finishes. Matt Wright doing nothing wrong. It's 11-0. Wright and Newman. We will play game 3 to see who gets the bronze medal. We'll be right back.
You get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, welcome back. Leung and Dawson would love for that to be a scoreboard operator error with their number in game 2, but that is accurate. So we are here in game 3. Matt Wright to serve. Will switch sides at 6. The preferred side from talking with the players is the one that Dawson and Leung are currently on. So you'd want to make your hay if you're them here early. So a ball off the net starts us off, and we have a youngster in the crowd getting a couple of nice hits of the ball there. Just tremendous support of this tournament from the Minnesota pickleball fans packed in around Stadium Court.
Wow, incredible hands from all players. Terrific defense. It feels like you have to win the point 3 times against these guys.
Again, Newman ready after a nice shake and bake. Dawson and Leung, chances there to finish, but too much defense on the other side. I'd love to get rid of that 0 and just break the streak.
That was going to head way out, but Wright not able to get out of the way. Players will switch sides as soon as one team gets to 6 in this decisive 3rd game. So there's no advantage, disadvantage.
There's a nice sky hook. Oh, and a little follow through finish from the 3-point line there by Riley Newman. You only get 1 for that in pickleball. And Matt Wright sitting on that, just slides, sits there, hits it down, no-go zone, 2-zip.
Dawson has to realize that if you are going to attack Matt Wright, it can't be into the body or on the left hip. It has to be way outside of him on the left side or to the right side of his body.
And that is 14 in a row for Newman and Wright after losing game number 1. Nice job reaching in there by Leung. Hasn't been able to do it much, and they've kept his Ernie's completely out of this match.
Well, the Newman backhand dink was about a ball too high. And that's all it takes for players at this level.
Got to stay down on that, especially in these courts that are not bouncing up as high. There's an end to the streak. So Leung and Dawson are on the board. Let's see if they can build on that first one. Tough grab of the ball off the net there, but Wright and Newman again looking very confident here in game 3.
See how Newman always puts that just outside of the Leung Ernie reach.
Nice patient point, and Dawson makes the dink error, and we're at 4-1. Again, we'll switch sides at 6. And that's way too high, and that attempt by Dawson goes wide. Matt Wright staring down Newman in a show of great joy with the choice that Newman made to drive the ball before that. And this formula is on fire.
And
so we're going to switch
6.
sides at 6. Wright and Newman, 17 of the last 18 points and looking very good, hoping to have a bronze medal draped over their necks. But Leung and Dawson will have something to say about that when we come back after the side change. We'll be right back.
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
Welcome back, folks. Matt Wright, Riley Newman, dominant in games 2 and 3. Will the side switch slow that down? Here we go. Riley Newman serving. Leung came flying in for the Ernie, and another Matt Wright put away on the backhand.
Dawson picked the wrong spot there, Dave, again to attack Matt Wright.
7-1-1. And a great cross-court dink that lines on the edge of the sideline, and they can do no wrong right now. 8-1-1. Good finish by Dawson. Need another stop here.
Real credit to Newman and Wright for changing the game plan after that first game loss. They recognized some of the things you and I were talking about here, and they made those two significant adjustments. And since then, they have just rolled.
Rolled. Snowball picking up steam here in Minnesota. And that goes deep. 9-1 on a 2. And we are at bronze medal point here in game 3 for Newman and Wright.
Nice cover there by Tyler.
And Leung unable to reach that. And it is our #1 seed, Matt Wright and Riley Newman, who reached gold medal match, lost to the Johns in PPA Tour Event 1. Ditto in 2, lost despite having a match point today to AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, but do leave with hardware. So they take the bronze medal. Congrats to them. Great run by Tyler Leung and Kylan Dawson today as well. And now we've got quite a match coming up next. The ladies, the queens of the court, come back, and it's the Waters versus Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin. We'll be right back. We'll talk to the bronze medalist, and then we'll have that great match. Don't go anywhere.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
And welcome back courtside at the Ororo National Indoor Championships. I'm excited to present to you our bronze medalists, Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Guys, congratulations. In game one, you guys had a comfortable lead, but Loong and Dawson caught a little bit of fire, came back and took it. Did they have a significant strategy change on their part?
I think they started attacking a little bit more and they got hot. Callan can generate a lot of power, and he's got these really short swings, quick hands, so you have to be careful going heads up with him. And yeah, they just got hot there for 5 or 10 minutes, and in pickleball, things can get away fast.
Can you talk about some of the patterns that you guys returned to again and again on court?
Yeah, I felt like I started to dink middle and pinch those guys in the middle, and then once I got a ball that I could really work with, then I could really yank them out wide, and that opened up some opportunities for Matt's forehand where he can do some damage, and that worked in game 2 and 3.
All right, and would like both of you to describe your partner's role in the partnership on court.
Oh boy, Riley is extremely athletic, so I'm going to rely on him to cover a little more court. And his pancake is arguably the most devastating shot in pickleball. I say the pancake, he hits this. We call him the IHOP. And so I like him in the middle with that shot. So, and then to really groove and grind that backhand dink cross court, and then, like you said, to try to give me some opportunities.
All right, what about you, Riley?
You know, Matt and I have battled against each other so many years on the mixed side. It is good to be on the same side of the net as him, but I think he provides such a big weapon with that forehand. It can be so dangerous heads up when that's that firefight. So I trust his hands over a lot of people, that's for sure.
All right, guys, congratulations on the bronze medal. We'll see more of you over the next 20 tournaments all over the PPA Tour this year. Guys, give them a hand. Dave, back to you.
All right, congrats to Matt Wright and Riley Newman. The men are done, except for tomorrow, of course. Ben Johns, Colin Johns will be battling against AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson. What's up, cuz? They're going to be playing tomorrow, and that will be a great match. But now, speaking of great matches, look who we have here. Anna Lee Waters and Lee Waters against Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parento. Winners will get Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith in the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday. So we'll get this one started in just a bit, but this is again a match that you are going to want to see because of the strategy, because of how we can see where does Catherine, where does Jessie play. We know that Anna Lee and Lee know each other's games as well as anybody, so it is going to be a great battle. It is a chance for Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parento to make Championship Sunday for a third consecutive tournament, but they haven't been able to finish on Championship Sunday. Lost nearly a 2-hour match to Kovalova and Smith the first time and came up short in their second battle, so they would love another chance, but a imposing purple force on the other side, Lee and Anna Lee Waters. Calling this for you as our referees will be Howard Simon and Mark Thomas as the second referee. And this is going to be a match that these great Minnesota pickleball fans are going to love, as I know you will. Thanks again to the referees. Thanks again to Lifetime Fitness. What a great place this facility is, in the Lifetime Fitness resorts all over the country. Really big supporters of pickleball. We love to see that. And we are set. Let's play pickleball. Women's semifinal. Jessie Irvin to serve to Anna Lee Waters. And a big drive and an even bigger swing by Anna Lee, and they get the ball back. And Anna Lee's sneaking in. Jesse Irvin fills the middle, but Lee Waters able to redirect that into the open court. And folks, earlier today you had the pleasure of hearing from Leah Jansen. She's played some pickleball since then and is back to call this with me. Leah, welcome.
Hi, how's it going? Glad to be back.
2-0-1.
So I'm excited to.
All right, so Leah Jansen is back with us. Leah, hello.
Hi, how's it going, Dave? I'm excited to be back. This should be a great matchup. Wow, look at that breach by Annalie.
She is coming all the way across the court. Almost took a ball that would have landed on the opposite sideline.
3-0-2.
Quick start by the Waters, huh?
Yes. And speaking of quick starts in the Waters, yourself and Christine McGrath had quite a quick start earlier today against them.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way pickleball goes sometimes, especially if you're playing, I would say, a higher seeded team in the first round matchup. That's kind of when you can catch them sleeping a little bit, and they kind of came out slow and we came out good. But, you know, the match goes on.
Yes, the match did go on, and I'm sure you would love to be playing, but we are fortunate to have you in the booth talking about a bunch of ladies that you battle all over the place, singles.
So this is kind of where I think their middle can get exposed. Jessie slid, but Catherine sits forehand, and she slides over when she sees the attack on her forehand. So Jessie might actually have to come completely over on the left side.
So we'll keep an eye on that. If both players are sliding, center field is wide open.
For sure.
And
wow,
center
really
field
good.
is wide open. Great ball pulled across the body of Catherine Parenteau by Lee Waters.
So that time I thought Catherine made the adjustment. She slid to her backhand and just middle was wide open.
Annalie took a step and they said, go, 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 go to mom. They're smiling about it.
It's a good thing their mother and daughter are in tune, because Annalie covers a lot of court, and you don't know which one she's taking or not. That's really good. Jeez. Who else can take a two-handed backhand flick down the line besides Riley Newman?
And the Waters are focused and fired up here. Reaches in again.
So we'll see what Catherine does, because a lot of the time, I feel like when you have another aggressive player, you're going to have somebody else kind of insert themselves. So I think they're moving Jessie to the left now. It's a good thing to do after that start. Good firefight.
And Lee Waters up to the task, and I think that's the thing, this team being Parenteau and Irvin still working on the perfect role for who's going to be the alpha in matches.
Exactly. Yeah, it's tough when you have two equal ability players. That's a good pull middle, but good cover there.
They have so much talent and they have all the shots, but how are we going to play as a team?
Team, exactly. Where mom and daughter have very specific roles.
Wow. Look at that, and a come on from Annalie. The whole package there from the 15-year-old. Off the net, sorry, not sorry, and
they needed it.
They did. Annalie Waters would desperately love a shot at a Triple Crown tomorrow to make all three finals. She's got two of them. And
that's something that Jessie Irvine has just trademarked. She has the best
just evil
wrist snap I've seen.
She works on that. She works on wrist flexibility. Her forearm strength's incredible, but that's what it takes.
For sure.
To win.
Oh yeah. No, when I first came into the sport, I would say it was acceptable if you were drilling a few times a week and mainly playing tournaments. I would say now, if you're not playing a lot, if you are not training a lot off court, it affects you.
You'll get exposed.
You will. The speed of the game is speeding up by the second. When I first came back in Mesa, and even here a little bit because I haven't been practicing as much, you feel the speed being sped up since 2021. There you go, that's good.
There you go. We love it when they do what we talk about.
Exactly, exactly. So, is it 5 still? Oh. Let's see if they can get off 5 here. Jeez.
Just shake, bake.
It's no secret what the Waters want to do. They want to have controlled aggression and take it to them.
And they are taking it to them, as Leah Jansen just said. Up 6-1 in game 1. Winner gets Kovalova and Smith tomorrow in the gold medal final. We'll be right back.
Hey, Lucy. I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick. Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
We are back, and the Waters are off to a tremendous start here. Up 6-1, force a timeout. Irvin and Parento have decided to put Jesse on the left side of the court. And a net cord just pushes the ball
Waters
deep.
don't agree. Let's see.
There's an appeal. Earlier today we had people talking, and they never appealed to the referee to ask.
Is that what the word is?
That's what happened with Wilson and Kohler earlier.
Wow, we're getting technical here.
Yeah. Ooh, great try by Jesse there. So, second serve. Nice defense by Parento there. Irvin also pulled one out of the windshield wiper as she was attacked on the right hip and got it back.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of relentless pressure, I think. Jesse and Catherine definitely like to slow stuff down, and they play incredible D.
And H2O likes to speed everything up.
Exactly.
Little lob serve. And look at that, and a come on from Lee as well as Anna Lee.
I mean, that's just so good because Anna Lee waited until Jesse hit that ball, and then she got it. It's pretty good foot speed right there.
Just wide there. Good reply.
I can tell you one thing. After coming back and playing against all the players, one person who has definitely added more to their arsenal is Anna Lee Waters. She's playing more methodically, picking good spots, and she's really letting her presence be known on the doubles court. She always has, but it's, you know, it's definitely stepping up. But as her physicality each year steps up, I think that's what we can expect.
Say dangerous couple of sentences from Leah Jansen there about young Annalie Waters, who's already a menace. Good for her to continue to get better.
You see where the talent comes from, though.
Yep.
Sometimes I wonder if Lee weren't 42, how quick her hands would be. Oh, wow.
Great D by Irvin there. Good leave by Lee Waters. Annalie jerking her opponents all over the court with penetrating dinks.
And that's what she can kind of do because she's always looking to attack. They're kind of playing off the line. Yep.
Oh my. Catherine thought the point was over, but Jessie was behind her.
Who's going to take it?
And Irvin with the
trademark
humongous two-handed backhand finish.
Right
off.
at him. All right, let's see if that's what they can kind of get going. I think they need to start going behind Annalie. She has full reach on this side of the court, and I know it's not a great option, but that's what Annalie and Lee started doing to me, and I can tell you, you feel it a little more on your left side if you're constantly going back.
Yeah, because it's a pound of flesh as well. You're having to move a lot more. You're having to have that in your head, so
And
we'll
you're
see.
moving, you're taking balls off your backhand side, which is tough. I mean, granted, that's Annalie's preferred shot, but still, it's more imposing than her camping middle.
Missed serve certainly helps a comeback. Again, earpieces are in the players' ears as you see Parento go right behind Annalie. Oh, lob volley. Oh, and then Annalie tries to drop it. Can't believe she did that after a gorgeous lob volley by her mother.
Big side out right there. All right, now they're switching back. So this is, they've done this quite a couple times. What do you think about the constant switching? Do you think you need to make up your mind, or do you think it's all right?
You know, I think when I see an opponent doing that, I think they're not sure of themselves. So I am confident of that as the opponent.
I agree.
I am forcing them to think a lot.
Yes, I agree. Good timeout here.
So the Waters take a timeout. Their lead is just 2. We'll be right back with the finish of Game 1 here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen. We'll be right back.
It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. It's pickleball cocktail. I don't cramp.
In pickleball, the last thing I want to think about when I'm playing is cramping, or if you're able to perform 100%. Last US Open, I was playing singles and I was feeling like my right calf was getting like really stiff. And I was just like, okay, how can I help my body to perform better? When I start taking Jigsaw products, I'm gonna have energy, I'm gonna have good endurance, and I don't have to worry about me being tired or I'm gonna cramp, so I can just play 100%. You only have one body, so you need to take care of it.
Welcome back to stop number 3 on the PPA Tour this year. We are in Lakeville, Minnesota at the Lifetime Fitness Resort here. It is a great place. Tremendous fans today, packing this place all day long.
Yeah, and I love the atmosphere here with, it's indoor, so you can really hear people. You feel kind of secluded.
Unbelievable get, and that stays in. And that stays out.
Great play. So for those at home, I mean, I think we're seeing a very great weapon in the arsenal, the lob. We saw it a lot on mixed day. Seen it a lot here today.
Lobfest 2022. Get your tickets now.
That's great hands by Anna Lee to fend that off.
Parento came at her. Howard Simon, the referee, belting out the score. No doubt what it is. There's Anna Lee going again on a drop. Oh, and a 180 get by Lee Waters.
Low out.
And the presence of Anna Lee Waters makes you make that shot better than it needs to be.
Calling it in.
Oh, overruled.
Let's see it. No, we can't tell from there. All right, well.
Clearly seen by the referees. Very close on the replay. We're on the other side of the court with that camera, but to overrule, they're sure. Oh, my.
Oh, and
okay.
a strut back right there.
All right, let's stay with this replay all the way because the rest of it's good, too.
Skipping.
Yep, there we go.
There you go.
Okay, so we got to just compose ourselves if you're the Waters. You're not sure about the overrule. And Irvin and Parento are engaged, as you saw from the hopping in their way back to the line. And Irvin's gotten a couple of big two-handers ripped.
Yeah. So Catherine, like I said before, she sits forehand, and she's especially going to sit forehand when she's on Anna Lee's side in front of her, and Anna Lee has a backhand. So I would like to see her take it across at her left hip.
They switch, the Waters do now. Very comfortable on both sides.
That's a good attack.
Great job there by Irvin, and it is 7-7.
I'm surprised we're not seeing a timeout here.
They've used one earlier.
Looks like Catherine and Jesse are kind of, picking up the pace. Sitting on their attack spots. Waters attack spots more, and they're looking to pull trigger a little bit more too, which is very good.
And this team just feeds off the energy of the left side player, whoever they put there, playing well and aggressive. When they're not, they both aren't sure what to do.
Oh, Lee's on that.
And the lead is now with the 2 seed. Parento, Irvin up 8-7.
It's a good deep serve drive. It's good. That's very rare.
On transition, absolutely. Parento loves to drop that in a safe place and move on. All right, the Waters now face a deficit. Good flick by Parento.
Yeah, she caught Lee still kind of moving back, not planted.
Look out. Didn't have the ATP.
Yeah.
Tried the lob again, but
Irvin didn't even have to jump for that one. She's got long enough arms. All right, so back and forth right here.
Playing fast. And that is what is in the Irvin bundle of tricks, the Trove. Wordle Day a few days ago was Trove. That is what she can do. Sometimes you don't see all the aggression. You see all the patience and all the dinks and all the finesse.
Mm-hmm.
Now the gas is pushed down, and we're going to stay right here. The Waters call their second timeout. So when you've seen a lead evaporate like this, and you see a player that is hot, Jesse Irvin playing tremendous, not that Catherine isn't. What do you think the Waters are talking about over there in the corner behind our scoreboard? You can see the feet.
Well, I think something that the Waters were doing is they were kind of flipping middle a lot, and they were exposing the middle. The last couple of attacks have just been straight on at their paddle side. So, or other one. I mean, it's at the area that they're sitting. So I think just go back to the attacks that were working, and also they're stepping it up a little bit more. So, I mean, I always say you probably want to attack the not hot player, and not saying that Catherine is not hot, but I would just put the ball on her right now.
So we'll see how they reply to this run of Parento and Irvin. Timeout forces a third miss, and boy, do you love that when you call a timeout.
That's a big sigh of relief right there.
Can they get a second stop? Great deep return by Lee Waters. And a finish down the middle.
That's exactly what they drew up in that timeout.
Hey, let's get them to miss a third and have a high third, and we'll put it away. Sounds good? Okay, ready, break.
There we go. Ooh, let's see, but that's a better attack because she went to her left side, and she's on it.
Anna Lee can't believe she missed that one. And about the same exact side out for Parento and Irvin as they just gave back, so they're happy to have the ball back.
I always say thirds are like putting. You have a long time to think about them.
And that ball rolls around the cup and falls in if you're Irvin and Parento, and they have a game point here. Big swing from Irvin, sails deep. See if they can get it done on try number 2. Takes a huge rip at a backhand, and it will not be on 2. So they're not even going to disguise anything as Parento runs to the side. Great get by Lee Waters. And a beautiful
Lee
overhead.
Was sitting on that one. She was already backing off the line before Catherine hit that. Good save off the net.
Yeah, if you see your body language of your opponent sort of ease backwards, that's often the body language of a lob's coming. Great read by Lee Waters there.
Yeah.
And there's the middle. And the lead is just 1.
I would think if I'm keeping stats on their attack spots, that's about like 80%, and I would say the other ones are negative.
Saw Irvin say, my bad, if you're going to play the left, the middle is yours, and now that has compounded itself, and we're
timeout.
At 10 apiece. Timeout, so we have emptied the vault on timeouts. We have a tie game, and we will take a very short break and be back. Dave Fleming, Leah Jansen, 10-10 women's semifinal. This is pickleball.
Let's go.
Welcome back, folks. We knew on paper this had a chance to be an epic match, and boy, is it delivering. Irvin and Parento had 2 game points. Those were saved. Now they have called timeout, and it's 10-10-1. And Irvin just pulls her favorite shot wide.
A little wide.
And out of nowhere, it is the Waters with a game point.
It's a barn burner.
Anna Lee trying to sneak in there. And the Waters save 2 game points, come back, and on their first try, flip the switch, and they take game number 1, 12-10. Let's hope we have the same amount of drama in game 2.
I like it. I mean, this is what we were expecting from these women's semifinals. These two have seen each other a lot. So we're going to see a lot of strategy changes each time the game plan gets a little more in depth.
So getting to page 39 of the playbook here will the most coached team in all of women's pickleball. We'll talk about that when we come back. Game 2.
Go.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
All right. The Waters take a tremendous game number 1, 12-10, and will serve first here. Winner goes to the gold medal match tomorrow against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. Oh.
Get her.
Hope Catherine's okay. She seems to be off the tape. I think it got her in the shoulder.
So if you're Athena, what are you telling Catherine and Jessie right here?
You got to throw away the fact that you had a chance to win that one. I'm telling Jessie to keep being aggressive. Just pick your spots and execute. I mean, she missed a couple of balls that are her favorites. And then don't settle for the least common denominator on one of the game points. Great
spot.
attack there, yes. On one of the, the game points, she hit a 2-handed backhand drive, which I don't think we'd seen throughout the match. So do your thing, but do what's got you here. See if they stay with Jessie on the left as the more aggressive player. And Ali keeps that just inside the sideline.
No net love right there. All right, that's what they needed, though.
Yeah, and I'd tell them, we got to keep Anna Lee honest no matter which side she's playing. They switched that up quite a bit. It's a big tactical advantage that Lee and Anna Lee have. They're comfortable everywhere.
I don't think Lee's given enough credit for filling in the hole of where Anna Lee goes, too. Sometimes Anna Lee switches sides of the court more than Ben. So, I mean, the fact that Lee can just swoop right in is pretty impressive. I know that I would I wouldn't do as well.
If there's an opening at the Minneapolis airport for an air traffic controller, Lee Waters may want to volunteer. There's a big forehand.
Quick lead. That's what they need after a game like that. You want to jump out.
Wow, nets you very much, and everybody gets them back. And there's the extra pace and the come on, and the Catherine, your hand is in danger for the force of the high five there.
And we got a T timeout right now. That's a great timeout.
So the Waters take a timeout. They are very into using timeouts to stop runs. Some teams aren't. I believe in what they do on the timeout front for sure.
I would say it's their greatest talent.
We'll take one as well. We'll be right back. Parento and Irvin up in game 2. All right, welcome back. Game 2, women's pro doubles semifinal number 2. Callie Smith, Lucy Kovalova await the winner. Parento and Irvin hoping to force a game 3. Beautiful dink. All right, so get the stop on the timeout, and a very focused Lee Waters says to her daughter, let's go. Caught in the cookie jar. Beautiful.
That's going to happen sometimes.
I mean, that's the ante for cheating.
That's how you can keep her at bay. I mean, she's such a threat on the court, and you got to keep her at bay.
Yeah, you just go, in the budget is them going for it 2 or 3 times. They might make a couple. That's fine. I'm not changing the way I play.
Mm-hmm.
You can't let their reaction to your preference change you. Good finish there. See if the Waters can get it back without any more damage.
Another drive by Irvin.
See her lifting the paddle up. Wanted to get under that a bit more, so the Waters are happy to not have any more points added to the Parento side of things.
They've been kind of scoreless here for a second. Let's see what they do.
Oh my. Parento just able to get that paddle up in time and gets a weird angle after that paddle face.
She's definitely ready for it.
The rapidly moving Waters switch.
On it. See, that's a good combo, though. Just a little late closing middle, but she's on it.
And you saw Annalie read that her mother's shot was a bit high and retreated to defend.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Go.
And you could see, oh my, what a
What
get.
a pickup.
And
it's a great finish.
Irvin and Parento bailed out a didn't even get the B of lob out there. It was so short.
Wasn't a great lob.
But they win the point. See if that can trigger a rally of their own to extend the lead. And there's a beautiful ball. Perfect amount of pace from Irvin there. Didn't overhit it. And she can be a presence when she's reaching in like that.
Yeah, she's definitely a lot longer than most of the girls. So just such great D.
And then,
but that's Catherine's, like, to me, why Catherine is one of the best to ever play this game, because she has the ability to, like, she had an opportunity there. It looked like putaways, and she turned defense into slightly offense, maybe a little bit ambitious. But I love how Catherine's adding a lot of stuff to her arsenal this year.
yeah, the more aggressive she plays when the opportunity is there, she becomes even a bigger handful than she already is. Nice. Caught Lee Waters moving.
Taking that backhand flip back behind the person. She's got Lee there a few times, just screeching to pound middle, but
There's nothing to pound.
reset.
Just wide. Not the best choice on the ball before that by Anna Lee to feed the Irvin forehand from the midcourt.
Yeah, I think that she was expecting that dink to sit up a little bit more, like we talked about earlier, speeding up balls off the bounce. We saw with Matt Wright today. It's a little harder, and if it's your bread and butter, you're always looking for it. I don't think Anna Lee got the bounce that she wanted, but she just stuck with it.
Five-2 again. Beautiful job by Irvin of finding angles. Two safe balls down the middle, and then perfect angle to finish. Tape, body, sorry, not sorry.
I do think we should just put it in the rule book not to say it.
Yeah, let's just move on with that. We don't mean it.
Also, this might be, you know, a hot topic, but I don't like the paddle taps at the end of the game. I say at the end of the match, let's embrace, but end of the game, it's a little too much personal time with your opponents, in my opinion.
Okay.
We didn't do it in tennis, so I guess that's more so the tennis way.
All right, that's out in the ether for folks to consider.
Anyone listening?
Leah Jansen. I want a paddle tap at the end only.com.
It seems more meaningful that way.
No, I
if it's
understand.
just one.
You know, hockey teams don't shake hands after each period. It's fair point.
Basketball teams don't slap hands
Right.
after first halves, you know?
Yep. It's also the camaraderie of pickleball would be the counter argument.
There you go.
But something for all of us to think about.
They can debate it at home. That's a tough spot. Are we on? That's a tough spot right there. She fed Jessie's backhand. And Parento and Irvin have jumped out to quite the lead here in the second game. I wonder where we're going to see our second timeout.
Yep. Oh, what a get and a slide to boot by Parento. And Lee Waters
what a point.
Finishes after an unbelievable get by Parento, chewing gum all the way back there.
I mean, that's what I talk about. I think Catherine's talent as an athlete is very underrated.
Yes.
There's not much she can't do, and she's very dynamic.
Pulls that one a bit wide. This is when the Waters become dangerous if they piece 3 or 4 rallies in a row together. Another lob by Parento.
Oh, but now Lee's on it.
Lee Waters can't believe she missed that one.
You see, like, she was closing middle hard. She straddled the line and waited that time. Ooh.
And
wish we had that one back.
Cannot.
I'm sure she's thinking.
She's thinking about the candy that she did not finish on the ball before that. It's hard to compartmentalize everything sometime.
Wow.
Tremendous hands to get both of those BBs back.
What a hands battle, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Jessie slapped that. Lee slapped it back, and Jessie's on it.
Yeah.
That's what I love to see.
9-3. Game 3 looking more likely by the minute.
Oh, yeah.
Inside out by Parento there. I would
It's a
expect a
signature.
timeout here, or they're going to just play on.
All right.
They will play on. Irvin Parento looking to close here. They were unable to do so in game 1. Oh, and Irvin came flying up there to finish that in heroic fashion. Okay.
All right.
So 2 saved again. Big hole to climb out of, though. Great drive by Lee Waters there.
Low and heavy over the net.
And that
Low
return
wide.
slides, and that is enough for Irvin and Parento. So they still lead by 5, but they have lodged in their brains, we had 2 game points in game 1. We didn't get it done. So what's going on here? So I'll stop talking out of the side of my mouth, and we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. This is the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
Playing 8 days a week, playing tournaments all over the place. On June 8th of this year, I had a heart attack. I knew that I wanted to get well as fast as I could. I was talking to a friend of mine. He sent me a sample pack of the stack. Now, even post-heart attack, I love being able to compete with the kids. The Jigsaw products, I think, are what are allowing me to do that. Anybody that wants to have hydration and endurance, they should be taking these products.
I think it's 120 milligrams. Let me check on that really quick.
It's 125.
Oh, it's 125 milligrams.
UPS or FedEx for this one?
FedEx, they deliver on Saturday. It's 3 minutes on high. It's pound, then the number. Orange evokes energy and vitality. Black shows softness.
How does he know all this
shows
stuff?
Strength.
That's always right.
Yellow shows unknowns, things that are unclear. We need to dive into the yellow more.
All right, welcome back. The team with 10 called the timeout. and the Waters are going to try and keep pushing. They saved 2 game points in game 1 and won it. They have saved 2 in game 2. The Lee Waters drive is too high for Annalee to do anything with it, so they will try and keep going on the 2. And the timeout pays big dividends. Get 2 stops, no additional harm done. And Jessie Irvin has try number 3 for game 2 on her paddle. And another big hack at a 2-hander down the line to win it. Oh, okay. Right as the score was called, the Waters wait and then call it. This is called icing the kicker in the NFL right here. So we're going to stay here. So
Rob Cassidy pinned this timeout call. Wait until the last second. Rob Cassidy does it very well. So this is game point number
4 coming up.
4. All right. So let's see what they can do. If I'm them, I mean, there's a few times where they've just lost the point not getting to the kitchen line. I know we keep saying it, but the main point when you have a game point is just to get to the kitchen line and really kind of do your work from there.
Yeah, see if you can get them to make a mistake and leave one up. At least get it to 50-50. I mean, that's why we have the 2 bounce rule where the serve and the return have to bounce. That favors the receiver, but if your third's good, you neutralize the advantage they had. Here they come. Great get on that.
Rare.
And they are not able to finish.
Man.
So the last second icing of the kicker, the field goal attempt goes well wide, and in their Minnesota Viking purple, the Waters have another chance. That does not stay in, though. So Parento and Irvin are playing very relaxed when they are defending here, but not when they are serving.
Interesting kind of change. They're probably just really thinking about.
Oh my.
Oh man.
Unbelievable get by Annalee there, and Irvin went for a massive angle and caught the top of the net.
Yeah, and I think that's the courts here. Jessie knows you kind of got to go through the sideline, so it's a little more difficult.
Unbelievable get by Parento.
Moving them around. Oh. What a point. That's got to be the point of the match right there.
And that is the type of point, Leah, you've been saying get into one of those as you try and close this out. Here comes number 5.
That's a point that Jessie and Catherine really want, especially since they won it too. It kind of takes the life out of them. Waters do know, although they're seeing another error, just not getting to the kitchen line.
Here comes 6. The next one is left up, and they are unable to close out game 2 again as the reach by Parento after 2 really nice balls to put Lee Waters in trouble. Third one left way too high. Here comes Anna Lee. There goes Anna Lee. Beautiful short hop by Parento.
Yeah, see, that's a great job going behind Anna Lee. One of the things that makes her a little bit different is she can have a forehand in the middle and she can have a backhand in the middle.
Yes.
So to keep that girl out of the middle, you're going to have to go behind her. There you go. Firefight.
The floor is lava.
Oh. Too bad it's ending on a net court, but that's what we want.
Fans just looking at the faces of everybody here, you're just incredulous that this sport can be played at this pace. Oh.
Classic Jessie Irvine leave right there. The stare down and the let go.
Okay, now they're going to try Jessie back. Try number 7.
All right. Lucky number 7 maybe. We're up. Oh.
Two-hander. Oh, and a beautiful ball by Jessie Irvin. Puts the other hand on the paddle and doesn't rip it cross court, but finesse down the line, catches Waters, and I know everybody else in here wanted a game 3. We wanted a game 3. You watching at home wanted a game 3. Well, guess what you're getting? Game 3. Tremendous
Only
pickleball.
Stephen Waters isn't thrilled right now.
Yes. The team Waters would certainly have loved to finish this off in game 2. Stephen, of course, is the husband and father. So he's going to have to live through another one of these. And I don't know how he does it with all the pickleball they play in that family, but what a game 2. We'll be back with game 3. This is a tremendous women's pro semifinal. We'll be right back.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
The world will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
We are back. We've got a game 3. We've got 4 tremendous athletes on the court. Jessie Irvin, Catherine Parento finally able to finish game number 2.
But I think if I'm the Waters right there, I mean, they came back from a large deficit. The points were starting to go into their favor. So I think, I mean, no one likes going to a game 3, but you got to trick your mind into thinking like it's in our advantage right now.
And Anna Lee looking to creep in. Tough ball to attack there. And Waters very precise with where she put that ball, just catching Catherine sneaking to the left. And there's the formula that the Waters want. Anna Lee taking advantage of opportunities to step in front and finish. Anna Lee steps in front and yells, switch.
Oh.
Lee Waters, as you mentioned before, just trying to go where is the opening right now.
There it is. Oh, she's on it. So as you see, like when Jessie puts two hands on the paddle, people know she's going. The thing is, I think Lee's assuming she's going to her left hip. And the last couple times she's gone to her right hip and she's been on it, but just not enough.
It was the shot that finally finished off game two, taking a little off and going down the line. Let's see if that pattern continues. And there's the one-handed flick, but Anna Lee Waters able to get her body out of the way and hit down. That was not an easy shot, folks.
No, I thought Jessie jammed her up pretty well. Good leave.
And that's a shot Irvin would probably like to take again, back to Lee Waters, who's back.
Yeah, that's kind of the all or nothing shot. If you hit him, it's a great shot.
Right.
If you miss, wow.
Look at those hands.
Lee fills in again.
As mothers always do for their children.
Oh, that's a great
filth by
that is
Catherine
a great flick.
Parento. Back behind her.
Reaching back behind. That's really good. Catherine is so talented with her forehand. I mean, her backhand's great.
Yeah.
But her forehand, she can do.
And you want to go behind my mother? Well, I'm going behind you. So listen here. All knotted up in game three.
Wow.
Okay.
Alrighty. So a lot of drive and poaching.
That's the way they made their mark. That's a big side out there, just because the Waters get on rampages of 5 and 6 points sometimes, and you're like, oh no, what happened?
Exactly. And I would say a lot of the side difference might be a little bit negated. Yeah, see, just kind of going for the body. She's missed twice now. I would just kind of use your off pace.
Serve. 2-3-2.
Ooh, had it, but ran out of real estate and didn't. She's saying that you got to have a lot of left hand on that on the two-hander to hook it back into the court. The opportunity was there, the execution was not.
A few loose airs right there.
And no one plays faster than Parento when life is going well.
Yeah, I would actually say we have 3 of the faster players out here. Anna Lee. Ooh. Anna Lee loves to play fast when things are going well. However, she's gotten very good at taking her time when things aren't going well.
3, 4, 1.
Lee just sitting backhand, gets the foot speed to cover that. If you're going to cheat that much, you have to be able to get there and put it in a safe place, and she's able to do it time and again, and that's what makes them so difficult to play against. Again, we'll switch at 6.
Good fend off.
So Parento on the left.
4, 4, 2.
I mean, I used to just say they keep driving. If I'm the Waters, they kind of went to dropping kind of at the end of game 1 and 2.
Copyright Waters Pickleball 2022. Boy, half the players quit on that as the drive was going to go well deep. Will the Waters cash this absolute gift? And they will.
All right, now we're going into the side change.
So let's just set the stage. We're going to stay right here about who's doing what tomorrow. Jessie Irvin is playing mixed doubles tomorrow as she has a spot in the gold medal match with Jay DeVilliers against Annalie Waters and Ben Johns. Annalie Waters has 2 spots. She will be playing singles against Callie Smith, and she will be playing mixed doubles, as we just mentioned. Catherine Parento does not currently have a spot on Sunday. She's got to win this match.
Yeah, I mean, competition's getting tougher and tougher. You kind of saw with Jay DeVilliers, his first couple tournaments, I think he made it to 1 final, which is very rare for him. Last tournament, he didn't make 1 final or place. So competition is definitely getting tougher. So this would definitely be not what Catherine pictured, but it happens.
And to be clear, for those of you going, I've seen her in singles finals a lot, did not play singles here in Minnesota.
She did not,
so
she decided not to play singles.
Only had 2 options, just to be clear.
That's a good attack low to the paddle side hip.
Great job by Waters. There's a ball 3 before that that was very meaty in the middle, but Parento wasn't able to get there. And if she's going to play the left, I'd like to see her be able to come finish that.
Yeah, I like to see Catherine have that ball that Jessie just took as well. Wow. It's a great point.
Here we go.
Timeout? Nope, they're going to keep playing through. All right, and Jessie's calling the switch.
8-4-2, 3 points from moving into the gold medal match tomorrow. A lot of work to be done still. There's the much more controlled backhand from Irvin. So 4-8. And that net cord goes in favor of Parento and Irvin. 5-8. You'll see a big fake switch from Anna Lee Waters here.
Or wide.
Yeah, this needs to be 100% thirds time when you're at crunch time in the third.
When you're down, just want to put the balls in. Nice.
Great hands by Lee Waters there again and again. Skids off the line, but she handles another one. This is a perseverance. Wow.
She's on that one.
What a job by Lee Waters of just fighting off tape, sliders off the line, and then getting to finish. Unbelievable. That's going to stay in. Oh my!
Man.
And Jessie Irvin
back behind
rips a ball as Anna Lee went sprinting to the middle of the court, certain she would get the ball there.
Crowd loved that point.
How could you not? Unbelievable pickleball here, folks. And Anna Lee steps in and goes to the outside shoulder of Parento there.
Yeah, it's hard to know which what's better, her forehand or her backhand in the middle.
Oh.
Anna Lee thought it was going out. Probably could have been. We can't really tell from here, but she seemed pretty sure. It's the worst.
It's the worst. And
you get out of the way, but your paddle doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Can Parento and Irvin scrape this closer? That is not what you want to do there. Just feed the forehand. Put the ball in the same place 3 times too. She didn't have to move. Nasty.
That's a nasty
cut.
slice.
Wow.
Yeah, Jessie has one of the most bitey, low slices ever, and I not ever, but I mean in the women's game, let's say, and I think it's a tough matchup for Anna Lee's two-handed roll. So when she's really in the middle, it's good to go back behind her low like that. It's hard to do something with the ball.
So the Waters ask Howard Simon, a referee, how many timeouts do we have? He tells them 2. They say then mark us down for 1 right here. We'll mark this down as another tremendous game here. Winner moves on. Semifinal number 2. We'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. Waters 9, Parento Irvin 6, game 3. Crowd is on the edge of their seats. 6-9-2. great finish by Parento.
All right, inching closer.
So they're gonna slide Lee to the left and put the Anna Lee backhand in the middle here.
Oh, Anna Lee wants that one back.
Got a big swing at that. Might have had a paddle from her mother clip that hand. That happens sometimes with a two-handed backhand in the middle, but the lead is but one. Okay.
Rare. We're not going to see Catherine Parento just miss a dink.
9-8.
Championship Sunday or shower right now. Or go play back draw, I mean.
Yeah, and shower, not
and
or.
shower.
Wow.
What D?
Oh my.
Jessie had to throw everything she had in for that.
And Lee Waters actually went for a more aggressive swing at that instead of just trying to lay it back one more time because she saw Irvin out of position, but a lot of pace on that ball.
She's there.
Oh my. And the ATP on the run by Anna Lee Waters, who covered 20 miles on that point alone.
She switched sides twice in that point. And again, Lee just fills in. We got to give Lee credit there to go back behind and get that ball.
Match
All right,
point.
Match point number one. Oh.
And just like that, Anna Lee Waters and Lee Waters punched their first Championship Sunday ticket of 2022 with a stirring, riveting, unbelievable match against two tremendous players. What's your takeaway there, Leah?
I mean, that was a great match all around. I just think what really cost them in the end was probably a little bit, I think Jessie and Catherine let their foot off the gas a little bit. They got that game too because they were starting to amp up the pressure as well. But it's a great match all around. No one can be disappointed. They will be, but it's a great match all around.
And now you got to take that disappointment if you're Parento and Irvin and go, we still got to play. There's a bronze medal out there. We would sure like to have that. So what a battle for the Waters. That means not one, not two, not two and a half, but three. Three finals for Anna Lee Waters tomorrow. She's going to have to get quite the dinner, but she earned it. So we will talk to the Waters when we come back after this. What a semifinal. We'll be right back.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 five-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have...
Welcome back to Center Court. I'm excited to introduce our second set of finalists, mother-daughter Lee and Annalie Waters. Guys, congratulations. You know, it's always tough to start out winning that first game, then losing the second one and having to battle back from that. How do you stay in that match and continue to fight for every single point?
Yeah, well, we know going into the match against Jessie and Catherine that it's going to be a battle, and I think we flip-flop every time we play them as far as who wins. So it wasn't, when it went to 3 games, we weren't surprised, let's say that. So we knew we just had to fight through it and play our game and hopefully come out the winners.
Well, speaking of finals, Annalie, I think for the first time you're in all 3 finals on the same day tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Just talk about the challenges you'll go through mentally and physically and how you'll deal with those.
Well, first of all, I'm really excited to be in all 3 finals. That was one of my goals this year, and to complete that so early on in the year, I'm super excited for. But I'm definitely going to have a big dinner tonight, get rested up, and take one final at a time.
All right, looking ahead, you're going to play Callie and Lucy in the final. You guys have finished with bronze and bronze the first 2 tournaments of this year. What are you going to change up to make sure you end up in that winner's circle?
Yeah, I mean, we played Callie and Lucy for the first time last week. And so it's always difficult to play a new team. We never played them before, so now we have a little experience. We have a little bit different game plan going in, and we look forward to 3 out of 5.
All right, big congratulations to you both. Can't wait to see what will happen tomorrow on Championship Sunday. And with that, we're going to show you 2 more matches, so don't go away. Dave, over to you.
All right. Yes, Annalie Waters talked about having a chance to win a Triple Crown. Well, the chance will be on her paddle tomorrow, as she will be in the women's, the singles, and the mixed final. We'll have all that for you on Championship Sunday on Tennis Channel starting tomorrow at 9 a.m. But we got more women's pickleball here. We have a match to 15 with Grachkina and Tarashenko playing Parenteau and Irvin, and the winner will play the bronze medal match against Elise Jones and Megan Dazan. So we'll be back with a game to 15 right after this.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
More bad news today out of Washington, as if the year hadn't given us enough already.
Will get back on its feet. We'll help you stay on yours. Make an appointment at footsolutions.com.
All right, after that riveting match, Irvin and Parento now need to regroup. They still have a chance at bronze. So this is 1-15. Jesse Irvin serving to Yana Grechkina. Let's play pickleball.
All right.
Leah Jansen still with us. So what's your mentality difference on a game to 15 versus 2 out of 3?
You have to have a quick start, you know, especially these two coming off. Games to 15, for me personally, I don't even care if I'm a major favorite. It's very difficult because anything can happen in a game to 15. So you want to really make sure you're focused and ready from the beginning.
Beautiful ball by Parento there. And neither team serves or scores on their first chance to serve. And Grechkina coming hot. And Terashenko able to finish what was set up. So
a little high there.
Some high thirds have just been tattooed here to start, and the scoreboard shows us nothing.
A few missed thirds by Tarashenko here.
Great finish by Irvin. Lots of side outs. Welcome to Side Out, Minnesota. Tarashenko would have loved to have touched that and then couldn't, and it worked out in her favor.
Tried to. Few unlucky let courts right there. See if they can shake them off.
Indeed. All right. Still scoreless. Alan Roman barking out 0-0 a bunch of times here so far.
All right.
He'll do it again. Howard Hepworth is our second referee. And there's our first point of the match. Grechkina and Tarashenko smiling on the other side of the court.
Yeah.
All right, and
some fire. You're going to see some fire from Grechkina.
I like it. Really good top spin roll, and then sets up her own finish. Oh, third shot lob.
Love it.
And that pays dividends. And Irvin and Parento just have to get away from the last match, just trickling into this one.
Yeah, it's, you know, I was kind of victim to it on Thursday. The no comeback around, you can kind of have a hangover, but then when you get done with the other one that you don't focus with, you're even more livid. So it's hard to recycle through, but you got to do it.
4-zip. Tarashenko and Grechkina.
I like the drive and the poach.
Oh.
Ooh, she wanted it. So one thing I'm surprised about is Irina has left a few thirds high. Granted, it is the beginning, and Irina usually has a great third, but I would keep testing her with it. So right now, I would say Irina's poach is a little more intimidating than Gianna's, just by pure size alone.
Yeah, reach is reach.
Yeah, she's sitting on that one.
Okay. A lot of fire from Grechkina to start here. Again, we'll switch sides at 8. There's their first point. Parento reminding herself, get that paddle out in front, be ready, compact. Ooh, went for a little too much. Parento's been absolutely clobbering her serve in singles. Haven't seen that same pace in doubles. I know there's a risk of missing it.
Yeah, I'm
bigger
kinda
advantages.
Surprised. I'm kind of surprised because when I played Catherine in singles, I would say that was the big difference between us, was her serve and my serve. And I'm just a little surprised she's not taking a little more of a risk with it. But this is Catherine and Jessie are a great team. But every team has flaws, and I would say, if you're asking me, one of their bigger flaws is that they just don't go all out and use all the tools sometimes, and that's definitely one that you would want to see. Just a little more added pressure to set up their drives.
Absolutely.
Or drops.
Just dictate points from the get-go. Wicked.
Oh, a little miscommunication there. As you can see, the ball movement is just getting crazy this year.
I mean, the ball that Grechkina just hit and that Parento handled safely is nuts.
Yeah, that had some spin on it. Gianna Grechkina might have one of the bitiest forehand rolls, and it's only going to get better.
Yeah. She just needs more court time, like matches like this.
I would say she's kind of in the position that I was last year of, you know, when I look at her, I just think she has all the tools, all the talent. She's just a few years behind, like I am, of these girls. And so we're kind of starting our upward climb, but she's got the personality and the drive to do it.
Yes, a fighter. And that tennis foundation to build on. And then take and tear down too, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you can see it, like she loves, that's a good move. She loves it. Continue to do it and she'll keep scoring points.
And the key there is the big hack at the backhand and then be ready. So it's that two-shot combo. If you got to reload that whole huge swing again, it can be difficult. Honestly, it looks like we have sped up the video with how fast these ladies are walking back to the line.
That's a good place. Oh, good D. Yeah, Irina knows she probably should have reset that one, but it's hard when you're engaged. I like it by Irvin, kind of driving and crashing.
Just sailed deep, all in. Anyone with authority on that confirms that call.
Ooh.
And just a couple inches to the left where she couldn't get on top of that with the middle of the paddle, got the end of the paddle. And they're playing with the pace that they like. It is a risky pace, and that's one that Grechkina will continue to adapt her game to. Again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. Just pulled a little wide.
It's great partner talk by Grechkina, though. So now is Yana Grechkina from Russia as well. So we have the first all-Russian team in pickleball right here.
Oh my. Great battle there. All right, tied at 6. Great battles here all around, all 4 ladies bringing it. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
What if you could have shades like these for a fraction of big brand prices? With Shady Rays, you can. We're an independent company, so we do things differently. We offer high-quality polarized shades for a reasonable price. And we personally replace any pair that gets lost or broken. And so far, we've racked up over 100,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we could have sunglasses that stand up to whatever life throws at us. Order now and get 50% off 2 pairs at shadyrays.com.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Leah Jansen, and this is a 1-game-to-15 winner goes to the bronze medal match against Elise Jones and Megan Dazan. We'll switch in once one of these teams reaches 8. Oh my.
Oh wow. So Gretchkina and Irina have cooled down just slightly.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's also been a few points that they've had set up.
That they didn't quite finish. I saw that ball. Saw that ball definitely out.
Yeah, I thought it was a little out.
Couple of wild swings from Parento, which is a rarity.
Yeah. Not often does she miss her targets with that much.
There it is again, just nasty. Oh.
See, they've had a few of those where they set it up so well.
And then Gretchkina screaming, let it go, so she thinks the point's done, but Terashenko not sure. Goes for the lob serve, try and get a freebie on maybe a miss. And that time,
it's a good leave.
Terashenko steps around and attacks off the forehand. 7-7. And that ball sits on top of the net and stays on the Gretchkina side. So I can tell you this much, whenever we switch, the lead will just be 1 point. I am certain of that.
There you go.
Math major that I am, and it will be Parento and Irvin with that 8-7 lead. So we're going to switch sides tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Time. Tennis Channel is where you will find all of the finals. We'll finalize that order for you and get that out, but big day to be on Tennis Channel tomorrow with our great sport, and these athletes deserve the spotlight, playing just terrific pickleball here in Minnesota.
It's great to see. So if you're Yana and Irina, what are you telling yourselves?
I like the way we're playing. You know, we're playing a good team, and it's 8-7. We had a little bit of a lead. We lost it. We're only down 1. What we've really lost were opportunities when the Gretchkina roll has set up a couple of points where they didn't finish, couple miscommunications just a little bit. Do what we're doing, and Yana, you keep just rolling the living everything out of those
It's bitey.
forehands.
It's bitey for us, so I can't imagine what they're feeling down there.
And then Terashenko just keep being, you know, tall, be a presence on that court. Nice job of going back outside hip there with the put away by Irvin. Deep return, just catches the line. Oh my. Gretchkina got the scorpion where she got the paddle up over her head like the scorpion tail to keep it in. Irvin usually crushes that in to the court, not into the net.
That's a great setup. Oh, and the backhand pull. I just think that's a little more experience. Like, I love what she's doing. She just almost seems a little bit shocked when it's coming back. But if you have a player like Jessie in front of you, it is going to come back. She's ready for that. Ooh, bad bounce.
Yeah, that's the 1-2 or the 1-2-3 of pickleball that she'll, because she's used to probably tattooing that backhand, and it's a winner on the tennis court.
Yep. Wow, great close in middle. All right, within 2 now.
Wow.
I think she knew that wasn't the spot, too.
Drive third does not come over, so Irvin and Parento have a chance to add to the lead again. 1 game to 15, win by 2. Winner plays for bronze. Great job by Irvin of leaning in and not letting those dinks bounce.
Yeah, using that length. Maybe a timeout sometime soon here.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, those are a few of those that she's just missed.
She can't believe it. That's an attack she loves, works on. And she'll.
Yep, there we go.
So they take a timeout. We'll take a quick timeout ourselves. Parento and Irvin 3 points from a date for the bronze medal.
Hey, Katie, could you pass me the creamer?
Why don't you just come into the kitchen and get the creamer?
I can't come in the kitchen.
Sure you can.
No, I really can't.
You can come into the kitchen as long as you don't hit the ball out of the air.
All right. This is why I stay out of kitchens.
All right, we are back. Parento, Irvin, 3 points away.
Yeah. A little tough right there. Much needed side out though, Dave.
Indeed, just a little skid off the back of the net there. You'll take anything when you're down 4 here.
Maybe an ATP?
Oh my.
There's a few she just wants back.
Yeah, just sitting there and took a humongous swing at that.
Sometimes seeing it early doesn't help. Those are tough though. When you're down a few points, you just want to get up there.
Yeah, just make it. Let's go play ball at the line. Great get by Grechkina. Again. Again, but not again. But just continuing to defend like that. We've seen that work all day long. And Irvin keeps it in with the right pace, and that's one of the longer shots because you're going across and all the way into the corner. So we are 20 by 44, but you get a little extra when you go diagonally.
And Jesse's pretty familiar with Irina's game. They played it together a lot.
I can't even believe the get Grechkina just
wow.
made. Unstacking.
Like, sprinting across the court. It's a little Thomas Wilson that we saw today.
Very Wilson-esque there. So that's the ride that.
No timeout.
No timeout. And we're at a match point. And that will do it. So Parento and Irvin.
Move through after a slow start.
Hard battle with Grechkina and Terashenko, and I know they're also thrilled to finish on the first chance they had.
Yes.
They lost a couple opportunities in their last match, and they had a bunch that it required to win the second one. So they will play back to back to back here on center court as the bronze medal match, which will be 2 out of 3, will be our last match of the day. Saw a lot of exciting potential from Grechkina there.
Yes, I really do think she's really one to look out for. I mean, at Major League Pickleball, I know you were there, Dave. I feel like that's when she really, in my mind, I started to learn about Jana Grechkina. Mainly just, the main thing I look for is competitiveness and hands, and she definitely has both. So if she wants to put the work in and focus on the right things, I think we'll see her a lot.
Yeah, unbelievable foundation in that forehand, the footwork, the athleticism, all translates very well. All right, one more match. We'll be back with the bronze medal ladies pro doubles match. It'll be Parento and Irvin versus Dazan and Jones. That's the last match. We'll be right back at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Leah Jansen, last match of the day. Great day of men's and women's doubles. My goodness, the level, shut up. I mean, shut up.
It's fun to see.
Like
we said before, if you're at home and you're only watching on screen and haven't been to a PPA event before, look at the calendar, come on out, because, I mean, it's faded out a little bit. It's been a long day, but the atmosphere.
Unbelievable.
I mean, especially indoors. And what's our next stop is in Florida, and then Austin, and then St. George. Were you in St. George last year?
I was not. I know it snowed.
It snowed, but it still had one of the
packed.
most greatest crowds ever.
Yes.
Utah has a huge pickleball following, and we're seeing two of them right now, so I'm sure Utah is tuning
Watching
in.
right now, and you know what's great is there were hotbeds. Now pickleball is everywhere. Now the hotbeds get bigger, and then it's just going to be everywhere is a hotbed for pickleball.
I'm going to be in a hotbed in 2 days. I moved to a hotbed, so I'm pretty excited about it.
We'll tell the world about that.
Well, I'm going to your neck of the woods, essentially.
Yes.
I'm moving to Austin, Texas. I start there March 4th, and I'm super excited about it. The things we do to get good at pickleball, Dave.
Go where the good players are.
You got to. That's a bitey dink.
And look at this point after playing all day at 6:24 Central Time. Tremendous.
Like still bringing the level.
Again, this is 2 out of 3 to 11 for the bronze. Oh,
wow.
my.
So Elise Jones was a volleyball player, everybody.
Yes.
She
knows how to hit a ball over her head. tremendous overhead there. See some bandages on her right shoulder. She came flying after a lob and dove and hit the deck.
Oh, did she?
Yes, she did.
I missed
earlier.
it.
Yeah, she were playing. It was very Elise Jones-esque. Look at Dazan.
Wow. That was a great drive and an even better get.
Yeah, sort of got it behind her and undercut it, not intentionally, but it ended up being the perfect spin for Parento.
So don't let Jones and Dizon fool you. They are scrappy, but they also have some pretty heavy hands.
Yes.
They're kind of hard to attack. They're on a lot of the balls, but they do train with a lot of guys in a fast-paced Utah. So you if you don't have fast hands in Utah, you might not be able to fend a lot of stuff off.
Yeah, you better have altitude hands.
Yeah.
So a couple misses.
All
Jones
right,
will also smash that paddle against her own human self. And you see the difference on this match versus the other semifinal against the Waters, where Jones and Dazan are not a team that pressures all the time. Now Parento and Irvin can use all of their magic to dictate, move around and wait. They didn't have that luxury against the Waters.
No, their ball movement is some of the best in pickleball.
Yeah, it is. And so you're getting picked apart a little bit here as Elise Jones and Megan Dazan. What do you do?
Well, you got to tell yourself, A, it's best 2 out of 3, and 2, we just started, you know. So you get a side out, and it looks like they're kind of already switching up sides. I think that's a little bit too early. I would just kind of put the return in, make sure we get up to the kitchen line, and actually, I think Megan has had a few balls to attack with, and I would just tell them to start going.
Yeah, let's empty the vault here.
Might as well. I mean, bronze medal match, bring it out.
401.
It looked wide from where I sit.
I think it was a little bit wide.
They couldn't crank their heads around to see a ball that was misdirected, so.
Catherine Parento will honestly, even if she's 99% sure, she will still have that 1% and call it in.
1% says it could be in.
So kudos to her.
The ball don't lie on the next ball.
There you go.
And again, Irvin reaching in, she will knife dinks with Dazan all day long until one is up.
I think they got to pressure them a little bit more to keep them back, because once they're up to the kitchen line, I mean, these are seasoned players who are really dictating.
And
there
now
you
they're
see kind of
pegging
lost in the
people.
cross. I would take another timeout. I always call it lost in the cross sometimes.
Yeah. Beautiful overhead of her own to Jones, who hit a fantastic overhead of her own earlier, but
timeout. Yeah, I think that's a good timeout.
yeah, Dazan and Jones looking a little frustrated as just the onslaught of Parento and Irvin is everywhere. We'll be right back with the conclusion of game 1 of the bronze medal match. Parento and Irvin looking very good thus far. (8-0-2).
All right, there we go. Timeout works.
There you go. So the timeout works. We got Howard Squared as our referee. Howard Simon calling it. Howard Hepworth helping.
Referees have had even longer days than longer day than these ladies. Well, days than all of us. So shout out to them.
No doubt.
Ooh.
And there's Dazan ready on the backhand. Nice to get that 0 out of there. Now can they build on it? The answer is no, and Jones gives us a little dance move, twirl around, look at the heavens, can't believe it.
Yeah, I think right now they kind of need to start causing a little bit of chaos to get up to the kitchen line. They're just too good that if you're not pressuring them before the kitchen line, you know, they're just, as you see, they're kind of having their way, like you mentioned with the Waters.
Ernie.
ATP.
Ernie ATP. I don't know why I said Ernie. ATP, and it was a beauty.
Jesse can do him.
So good by Irvin there because the net was in her way just off court that you see it there next to Howard Hepworth. Oh, and a little 70% ball, and then a 300% ball. And it is all Parento and Irvin here in the bronze medal match. Good to see some smiles down there.
Oh, they finally cracked one, yeah. It's been an hour or so.
Yeah, tough loss in the semis. But they were able to come back, beat Tereshchenko and Grechkina, and now have a game point in the bronze medal match, game 1.
There you go. Great shot.
Great wide dink to set that up. Oh my, they missed the signal. They have completely missed the signal, and it worked out. That goes wide. So the fake signal was given, and Jones just went charging over there anyway. So they got to get communication figured out. They got to get their hand signals figured out, and they got to figure out what can we do, because when we get to the kitchen, the dictation by Parento and Irvin is deadly, dominating this match. We'll be right back with game 2.
The pickleball community is growing rapidly and evolving. Duper brings accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Fair and competitive play is a better experience for everyone. This is our pickleball community. And now Duper will make every match count.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back, and Parento and Irvin looking like the frequent podium visitors that they are. Win 11-1. Let's see if Jones and Dazan have an answer in game 2.
All right, that's what they need. New game, new start. You still have 2 more games. Sometimes you can just say that's a warm-up.
Yeah, just say it. Ooh, just misses.
Often what I tell my partners is, let's go. Can't get any worse. And honestly, it can help you play a lot more free in that way.
Yeah.
And I think right now they're kind of going for like just really small targets. Just make it simple.
Just splitting. I mean, the precision of Parento and Irvin right now is ridiculous.
Yeah, at least retreated a little bit too far there. Irvin saw.
There you go. Good attack by Jones. And, you know, as we said, we'd like to see them press the pace a little bit here where they can, especially receiving. Man, the way these ladies defend and then transition D to O and then win points, it's why people love pickleball. Great get by Jones. But then left it up and then just
crushing it.
Crushes her thigh with her paddle there too, just smashing it. Ow, that hurt up here.
I say one more and then you got to have a timeout again.
Oh,
now timeout.
Yeah, because we're at 14 of 15 points here in the bronze medal.
Also, it's easy for us to notice, but I think they need to start slowing the game down, not by in play, out of play. I think they need to start going a little bit slower. They're also rushing to the line, and it just kind of shows they're a little bit nervous to me.
Beautiful by Parento.
And out of sorts, which is hard not to be right now, because it looks like also Catherine's being a little more aggressive, and I love seeing her play at this tempo. When she's playing like this, swinging free.
Deadly.
Ooh.
Look at
Jones
that. Smash that. How in the world she got hands on that to keep it in a safe place is remarkable. And Parento is playing warp speed pickleball here. There's a good slide by Jones there to get away from the Irvin attack straight ahead and counter.
Good serve.
Just wide. Irvin there in plenty of time, but actually went for too much on a lob track down. Love to get a point here if you're Dazan and Jones. Already switched sides of the court in this game.
It's a tough pattern to get into.
It is, especially, I mean, Irvin, for all her fire and for all her pace, will do that all day long, gradually, happily.
I mean, I think that is actually one of Jessie's best strengths is her patience backhand to backhand. And because simply, what are you supposed to do with this ball? If it's at your left foot and she's pushing you, all you can do, it's a very hard ball to reset, and Catherine's going to send you the other way. And you can't attack it. So the best thing is you just keep going back. It's a painful death that she puts you through.
Some good swings there by Parento and Dazan, but that one sails deep.
Take a timeout right now.
They're thinking about some things, but they're going to continue. See if they get the signal all set. That serve goes deep. So they don't call the timeout and they get a missed serve, so that's even better. It's that same cut, but if it touches the net at all, it's going to be flung wide just because of the margins these ladies leave as millimeters.
Yep. All right, so now they're going to try Jones to the left, which I think is good. Give it a different look. There we go. You catch him in their cross.
You know, this is odd numbers are where, or crosses are where runs happen a lot of the time, because it's an easy way to get points. Oh my.
You know, I would love to see the amount of missed returns caused by a switch as well.
They're the most of any.
I think it's a difficult shot to do.
I'll take switch over no switch at any place we can discuss it. Oh, nice angle, but Jones is there.
Good D. Ooh.
And Irvin just continues to push Dazan and Jones to the side with pace and spin.
That's great first even get by Catherine.
Yes. Oh, a little off-speed pitch from Parento there. And if you leave that up, she's just got so many options and goes for the body.
Yeah, I mean, I think also one of the good things about Catherine hitting that serve is she has one of the best drops in the game. And it's so dippy, knowing this from playing singles against her, so it's causing you to hit up on those balls. Oh.
Jones flying in, had an opportunity to finish, was not able to. And that will cost them. Maybe not. Oh dear. Oh dear. She is in.
Let's not break an ankle here.
No, she's in
All
the
right.
netting. If the court was 80 feet wide, she's going to ATP that from 60 feet wide.
There was no net here. I guarantee she would have got it.
Oh, she had that for sure. Oh, we're just. Elise is like, what? You're asking me if I'm fine? Of course I'm fine. Thank you, Howard, for checking, but yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
And, you know, if the dink is up, it's all about the bounce of the ball on that. Just too many choices for Irvin there.
There's a misdirect in the stomach.
Great job by Parento there. If she's pulled wide and just opens the paddle face and just leaves it in a safe place. Don't need to be a hero when you're in trouble. A lot of people panic. Right side of the body worked, left side of the body. Jones was able to handle that attack from Jessie Irvin.
Nice.
Oh my. Dazan hung in there, and then it was looking like it was going to be a frustrating point for her because Irvin had a finish.
I think that's, although like she got a little bit behind in that, I think that's when she plays her best. And she's long and she's lanky, and when she's being aggressive and reaching in and kind of attacking, I think it's good. Oh, great pickup.
Wow, cross court saved by Jones. Okay. Just heard Elise Jones say one at a time. There will be no quit in the Utah pair.
No, never. They will never say die. It's a great drive.
Drive the third, drop the fifth, and win on the next one. So nice pattern of getting to the kitchen line as the server. Drive the third, drop the fifth. Drive the third, don't need to hit the fifth. So
there we go. Good timeout call here.
So Parento and Irvin, after feeling very comfortable, now a little uncomfortable, and they take their first time out. We'll be right back. It's game 2 of the bronze medal match at the Ororo Indoor National Championships. All right, we're back.
All right.
Jones and Dazan making a run. 5-6-1. Parento and Irvin call timeout. Long run after that twisty serve. Perfect pace and depth from Irvin there on a ball that can sometimes become a disaster. You let the ball play you, think you can kill it. Doesn't bounce up as high as you thought.
Overhead.
Great recovery by Jones, but Dazan can't keep the point going.
But that's a good run. I think they came in maybe at 1 or 2. They got some off, so timeout worked, but they give yourself a little bit of confidence. Good dink and a good attack.
And it's tough to transition from a great recovery from Parento, but then the ball's on the other side of your body.
I think it
Just
was a little bit wide.
Again.
Yeah, a little bit wide.
So Irvin had plenty of room for that, goes for a little too much. And Dazan and Jones get the ball back with no additional damage done. And Jones will stand in there, but Irvin hits it through her that time. They're even chasing balls down that are overhead winners. I just like go, okay, we're all right.
Right?
All right. We don't need to run after that. Oh my, no, that sails deep.
All right.
And when you stack off the court, you see both ladies charging onto the court here.
Stack's tough. On returning, stack is very tough.
Oh. And it didn't hit the bar, so you have no call there. It's not a fault. The ball got close to the bar, but close is not a fault.
Exactly.
There's that nasty roll you talked about earlier. Oh.
The lob, the defensive lob is like, it's been
Shot of the
working.
year right now.
Yeah,
Shot
I
of the
mean,
day for sure.
People at home, it's not a bad tool to learn. I mean, those are, that we just got a side out off of 2 lobs.
Here's the sky hook.
Just a little bit wide.
Just wide again.
You can see it's really just a game of inches and millimeters.
Totally. Oh.
Good. Such a good recovery.
And Design just hasn't been on balance on a few of those after Jones is playing crazy ball over there.
Good misdirect.
Yeah.
That's classic Catherine Parento right there. I mean, we've seen that a few times today. People closing middle, they're starting to go back behind, and it sets up your second ball combo.
And most people think they need to go back the other way, and that's where the player usually moves. You have an easy ball back behind the player most of the time. There it was again. She had it. She just didn't execute it.
There you go. All we can ask for is opportunity. Sometimes our execution is not always great. So, go. But she will.
So, Parento and Irvin stuck at 6 for a long time here and can give up the lead. Great hands by Dazan on a bullet from Irvin.
Ooh, great point.
And then just a little ambitious on the last one.
6-6-2.
There we go. So some good aggression.
That's what they have. They've played with more pace here. They've pushed the pressure so that they're not just getting jerked all over the court. You don't want your opponents to be Geppetto. All right, so a deficit when serving for the first time in this match as Irvin steps to the line. There it is.
Wow. Yeah, she's gotten them a few times on that misdirect.
Great ball by Catherine Parento.
7-7-1.
Just stays in that serve. Oh. Still have our Minnesota-based amateurs and wherever people came in from. They're not all from Minnesota, of course. Snuck through that. I'm going to blame Elise Jones for flying through the net earlier, and it's not set in its perfect spot. Oh.
All right. So, I mean, still, I mean, we've seen this a few times today in the Waters match. They had it. They just had it in the game that they won. They had some trouble closing. Nice.
And that's a ball that Parento saw off the paddle right away, which is fine if Dazan is ready for the next one. It's like Catherine puts herself in timeout after she missed that, marched right over.
I think it's worth noting that, I mean, a lot of these conditions, I mean, personally, I kind of like it as an indoor player because the people who are used to playing indoors, you can definitely see they're thriving a little bit more. People used to playing heat, humidity conditions, it's a different game.
Slide and then try and crack it through the middle. That wasn't going to work even if it went over. Middle is closed. All right. 3 points from a bronze. And that cut, dink, 8 up. Dazan tried to go with the defensive lob, but the ball was on top of her and couldn't keep that in. So Dazan and Jones use a timeout. We'll use one as well. Maybe this will be our last timeout of the day. We can't take ours home either.
Don't jinx them.
Or
I love this game. The friends I've met along the way, the places it's taken me. This game is all about community. Duper is partnering up to grow the community, to bring accuracy, transparency, and adaptability to the sport. Duper's rating system starts off with accuracy, setting up for success right from the beginning. That's how you make every match count.
all right, we are back. Jesse Irvin stands at the line, 2 points from a bronze medal. Was not their goal this morning, but definitely their goal now. Good finish by Parento here. Jones scrapping, but the ball off the net got her off balance, and we have a bronze medal point right here. Will not quit.
Great D. Oh.
But that one comes up short, so.
Not without fight, though.
No. Dazan, Jones, great job. Parento, Irvin, tremendous. Played back to back to back and stayed mentally on top of things and take the bronze medal home.
Congrats. All right, guys. Do you have the?
So we will have Hannah Johns talk to our bronze medalist, and we'll be back after that to close the day here at the Ororo Indoor National Championships.
I never thought I would fall in love with the sport again. I want to get better and find others who will help my game grow. I want to compete, but I don't know where I stand.
With Duper, I'm getting an accurate rating by entering matches before I ever register for a tournament.
I can easily find other players, play fun competitive matches, and instantly know where I stand. I'm on my way to confidently becoming the best I can be. Pickleball has taken me to new heights with recreation, community, and health. I want to make every match count.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird.
And welcome back one last time to the Ororo National Indoor Championships. I'm here with Jessie Irvine and Catherine Parento, our bronze medalists. Congratulations to you both, ladies. You have these fans still left in the stadium cheering for you. You were able to breeze through game one. Game two it took a little bit more to get through it, but how do you stay in that match every point and never give up and finish them all?
You know, obviously they're a great team. We're playing them in the bronze medal. So, you know, after game one, they're probably coming in with a different strategy. I felt like our strategy the whole time was good for the match, so I didn't think we needed to change ours. It was just, you know, adjusting to theirs and, you know, just some execution points. But yeah, you know, if you have a good strategy and you're confident with it, you stick with it. Even if you miss shots, you don't change the strategy at that point. You just execute a little bit better. And I think that's kind of what helped us in that second game.
How emotionally tough is it to go through a heartbreaker semifinal and immediately have to go back into the back draw and keep playing matches?
Yeah, it's pretty hard. You know, it was so close. I think it was like 11-8 in the third game, so it's hard to kind of. I think we had like a 5-minute break, but we had to get over it in order to get bronze, right? So we're like, okay, well, it's over. Now let's just go fight for bronze, and this is the best we can do today.
Well, win or lose, ladies, can you talk about some of the changes that pickleball has created in your life?
For me personally, it's given me a second chance to, you know, be competitive again. I came from tennis and I had to stop due to injuries, and thankfully pickleball is easier on the body. So I kind of get this second wind of being able to be competitive and, you know, out there, you know, doing something that's fun and I love. So I'm very fortunate and grateful to have, you know, this sport of pickleball. Yeah.
How about you, Catherine?
Very similar, played college tennis, so I was able to compete right after, my 5th year. Simone, who was my head coach at Michigan State, she said, oh, why don't you come try pickleball? I said, okay, I'll try it. And I thought it was just gonna be a hobby, but now here we are 5 years later, and we're playing on the Pro Tour, PPA Pro Tour, and we get to see like so many beautiful locations like you guys here and snow, which is amazing. But yes, thanks for staying fans here for bronze. Thank you.
Well, we love having you both on tour so much, guys. Congratulations again. Dave, back over to you.
All right, well, let's reset what we have coming up. As you see on screen, our next 3 stops will be going to Florida. I doubt there will be snow there. In Port St. Lucie, March 10th through the 13th. Then to Austin, March 24th through the 27th. And St. George, Utah, a lot of players from Utah on the court today. Red Rock Open, April 6th through the 10th. So let me set the stage for tomorrow. First of all, Tennis Channel. Yes, Tennis Channel. Pickleball on the Tennis Channel. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central start. We will start with the men's singles. We will then have mixed doubles, women's doubles, men's doubles, and then women's singles. The thing everyone's going to be watching is, can Annalie Waters, for the first time, capture a triple crown? She'll be playing singles, she'll be playing women's doubles with her mother, and she'll be playing mixed doubles with Ben Johns. Tyson McGuffin will be looking to take a singles title. Callie Smith will be in there battling in women's singles. Men's doubles will have the cousins, a different matchup than we had in our last final. Yes, the cousins, AJ Kohler and Thomas Wilson, will be battling the Johns brothers. And then in the women's doubles, as I mentioned, it's the Waters going up against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. Can they win a 3rd consecutive PPA championship here in 2022? So many storylines for tomorrow, but again, 9 a.m. Central start, men's singles, then mixed doubles, then women's doubles, then men's doubles, and we'll finish with women's singles. I want to thank the pickleball tournament staff for running this out so beautifully so everybody can get to their courts in a timely fashion. I want to thank the production team who puts this on so you guys can watch this, the referees, all the volunteers, and I finally want to thank you at home for watching all day long. We're going to have great pickleball tomorrow. We'll crown the gold medalists for all of my fellow announcers. I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you in the morning. Peace.